Oh man, I always forget to press that button. I always forget to. One of these days, right? One of these days out of the 31 days, I'll start it the right way. One of these days out of the 31 days, I'll start this stream without any flaws. Let me get out in front of you again, because the only camera I got up is this one. So I get to the landing, and I have to paddleboard out here because the barge. I had to paddleboard a winch out here today, so I put it in a box and paddleboarded it out with some parts. But when I was at the landing, there was a real nice fountain that was dead in the water on the trailer, and he asks if I could if I can give him a jump. And I was like, man, if I would, I could. And a bunch of other people gave him the same answer, and they're leaving the dock. Not to shame them or anything, but then he sees me putting the paddleboard in the water. He's like, oh, you can't do it. I got you. And I was like, you know what, man? I said, let me go to the barge, and I'll paddle a battery back over to you. And he was like, man, I would really appreciate that. So that's what I did, right? Because that's what we do here. That's what we do here. So I had to paddle a battery back over there. They just got underway. So now we're going to go ahead and get started working on our problem. But thanks again, y'all. I had to cut yesterday short for the simple fact that I had to get to the store so I can buy parts to fix this one. I had to get to the store so I can buy parts. Yeah, 1.33K subs. That's so cool. Y'all are freaking helping this channel tremendously, and I really appreciate that. I'm hoping today, fingers crossed, helping out that other boater, that I got some good karma, right? Hopefully we got some good karma today, and we're able to get this fixed. I think, honestly, I think we're going to figure it out. I'm going to try to pull up the other spud, and I'm going to see if we can get to, see if we'll get floating here. Because if we'll get floating, I can get to the dock, and if I can get to the dock, I can get more stuff. Because it's a humid one. Like, this shirt is sticking to me. It's nasty. It's 6:30 in the morning, and everything's sticky already. So let's see. Let's see if we can get to the dock real quick. Now you're looking at the port side spud. This isn't the one that gave me issues yesterday, and knock on wood, it's not going to give us issues today. All right, support is coming up. Starboard's up somewhat. It's still hanging about 4.5, 5 feet in the water. We're gonna see if that gives us enough clearance to move the barge. Because I don't want to be stuck here tidewise. And we're moving. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? We're moving. We're probably plowing with that spud a little bit. Yeah, that spud's grabbing, but we'll just plow until we get into deep water. We're moving. As long as the shoreline gets further and further away, we're making progress. Not gonna lie, folks. Yesterday, kinda kicked my butt. Forgot to press record. We are moving. Moving. As long as that shoreline gets further away, we're good, right? You think that sometimes, There's other times where that shoreline getting further away is a bad thing. But right now, when the problem is an anchor problem, and the problem isn't a motor problem, it's good to see the shoreline leaving, right? Yeah, we're plowing pretty good through this thing. What we might be able to do is turn her. Let her turn, and then if we go forward, this motor has so much more power going forward than it does backwards. So we're gonna try our damnedest to get out of here today. We're gonna try. Let's see if we can get it. Fingers crossed. I think we will. And then once we're out of here, JD is coming out. I'm gonna pick him up over on the other side of town as long as we have enough fuel. I might pull that freaking car today and run out of fuel now. We'll see. We'll check fuel situation, spud going. And once we get the spud going, tide is going out. I might motor it back. I might piss off. I might motor backwards into the ramp and let the ramp assist with pulling that spud up. I don't know. We'll see just yet. We'll see. But there's a guy at the dock enjoying the sunrise, and I don't want to mess up his day. So we're going to go on the other side for right now because I don't want to kill his shot. He's looking at me like, what the hell is this thing here? Hillbilly Deluxe with pickup trucks. That's what he's thinking. Look at this hill jack going by. Look at this hill jack. How is everyone doing this morning? I don't know why I'm whispering. Maybe because it's like 6 in the morning and I just feel like it's the proper thing to do, whisper at this time of day, right? So we're gonna come in ashore here. I've got a 4x6 post to put the jack on too, to hopefully jack this thing up a little bit. And I forgot that at the car. I didn't bring that out with me when I paddleboarded out here. That's why we're going back to the dock for the most part. But I also got a couple other things that since we're at the dock, we'll grab and we'll get underway to the what do you call it? To the fuel dock. So we're still limping along with a busted spud, but forward progress is forward progress, and we're gonna make forward progress today. Y'all bear with me real quick. We're gonna get this thing docked. I'm gonna walk up to the car and grab some stuff, and I'll be right back. But I didn't want y'all to be like, wait. Yesterday we left, and there was an absolute shit show going on. Today he's underway. Did I miss a chapter? What's going on? I didn't want y'all to have that fear in your life, so I figured I'd bring you along as I fix this issue. But let's cut the motor real quick. Who we got here? Tiger's here, Burns here, Belin's here. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to have to go to the car real quick, grab some stuff. Probably going to bring the car here. Yeah, it's going to take multiple trips, so it's better to bring the car here, unload, move the ar, and then get back with y'all. So it's going to take me a few minutes. I'm probably going to put music on. For you while I do this, because I'm going to be running around. I'm going to be running around some. So let me put that on. I'm going to put music on. I'll be back with you in a second. All right, y'all. I gotta go park the car and I'll be right back. Give me a sec. All right, car's unloaded. Kind of wanted to sit in the car. Because, man, did that AC feel good. It is hot and humid here in Charleston today. This shirt is sticking to me. I'm not changing into a food boat shirt until we get this thing sorted, right? Kind of actually want to mess with this one before I do the other one. Kind of want to mess with this one. I don't know. Y'all think I can get a chain in there? I'm not too sure about that. I did bring a chain. We're gonna see if we can get a chain in it. We're gonna see if y'all are right. Welcome back. Good to see everyone. Thanks for joining us on this beautiful Saturday. It is humid here in Charleston. I don't know how it is where y'all are, but man, everything is already sticky and nasty here in Charleston. I think y'all are wrong. I don't think I'm getting a chain through there. But y'all wanted to see it, so we're gonna try it, but I don't think it's fitting. That back hole's not burnt as big as the other hole. These holes aren't uniform. Damn it. All right. So we're gonna have to do more work before I mess with the chain. We have to do more work before I mess with the chain. Give me a second, y'all. I do have a ratchet strap. The problem with this stuff is it's all, there's a lot of slop, right? You let a spud down, you let slack in, and you get all sorts of issues. And then the other problem is I live in Charleston, South Carolina. Charleston, South Carolina is a beautiful place to live, but it's a hard place to get any work done. I had a construction company for years, and my fiberglass guy would play hooky, as he called it. He was a freaking self-employed dude and would play hooky, and by playing hooky, he meant he was at the bar drinking mimosas. And that was like every day he was playing hooky. And then if he wasn't at the bar drinking mimosas, he was working on my boat, and you'd come out there and you'd find Milwaukee's best everywhere. So like, I love y'all. And I love the recommendations y'all come up with, right? But some of it is just not possible with the workforce that we have where I live. Some of that stuff, oh, well, you can do this. You see there, right? My welder burnt holes, and they're not uniform. Everything's just freaking half-ass. You don't whole-ass anything when you can half-ass it, right? That's the workforce. That's what we deal with here. It's probably what most people deal with. And it's easy to sit at home and sit there and say, man, you should do this. But the problem is the workforce. I mean, I love your recommendations and keep them coming. I'm just telling you, it's not like that because I don't know the right way of doing it. It's like that because that's the best way I could get it done at the time. You know, you got to sit there and you got to be like, hey man, I need you to come out and do this. Okay. And then that's the work you're left with. That's the work you're left with. That's really the only thing I can get, right? Because you're not going to see really much improvement during these last 15, 16, 17 odd days, whatever they are. Because the problem is I'm not going to get anyone to come out here while I'm underway. This thing has to return to base. And if I return to base, that makes for a rather dull series. So we're not going to get anyone to come out and fix this thing while we're out here. It's just come up with the best solution I can while I'm underway, and then we'll get it fixed later. Y'all, bear with me. I'm probably not going to read comments anytime soon. I'm going to try it this way and see if it works. I really don't need a distraction because it's already hot. Everything's sticky. And it's Charleston. It's freaking hot and sticky. I mean, everything. My shirt is already soaked. It's like I went swimming, but I didn't go swimming. Shorts are soaked. Everything. I don't even want to look at what the humidity is today. It's going to say freaking hot. Cooperate with me, you freaking pin. Where are my pliers? I'll explain the plan here in a second. Give me a second. It's freaking hot. All right. Like I said, everything's sticking to me, and I need to get what I need in place before I start talking to y'all and taking any comments, because it's going to get really freaking muggy and uncomfortable here. The reason I wanted to come out this early is because I wanted to avoid not being able to work because it's too hot and muggy. It is summertime in Charleston and the humidity has shown up now. I haven't had the humidity that much during the series, but it was showing up yesterday and I was feeling it, and it's definitely here today with a vengeance. It's definitely here with a vengeance today. Oh, so I took this base plate off yesterday to try to get an angle on it. And now I need to get it back on. Because the plan right now is going to be to use this. That should be good enough. You see all this moisture everywhere? That's humidity. Everything's sticky, everything's muggy. So I put the board next to it, right? Because we were having an issue yesterday about stability. I don't think it's going to have enough tension. It's too much slop in there. Yep. Far too much slop. What I'm going to end up having to do is probably have this stuff welded next to it so I can jack it up. And you're probably saying, why is he doing that? Well, I've done this before, folks. Unfortunately, this ain't my first rodeo. But it's not going to work this time because every time I've done this, I've done it with a second set of hands, and I don't have that today. Fuck you. That's what we're going to start doing. We're going to start cussing. That always helps. Same problem as yesterday. The benefit of a new winch which Tim and Andy and Alfred, thank you for the new winch. Benefit of a new winch. It's got a control cable that I can control here. Because all my controls are at the helm. So I can benefit from this right now. Doing this. What the hell is going on with this? They pack this thing like I would pack this thing. It's a freaking mess. There we go. Now I at least have a controller here. Now I at least have a controller here. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Let's see if we can do the same thing we tried yesterday, but this time with more success. How about it? Fingers crossed. Or as Samuel L. Jackson says in Jurassic Park, hold on to your butts. And yes, my gaff broke yesterday too, on top of everything else. I stepped on this thing and broke it. That's like I said, that's why it helps to have two people, because I'm not running back and forth to the helm. So I stepped on it. Crushed the shit out of it with all my 250 pounds that I weigh. Crushed it. Almost lost it there too, since it don't have a handle. It's gonna be one of them days. It's gonna be one of them days. It's not gonna be one of them days, folks. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get underway. We're gonna go pick our friends up. JD used to have a catering business up in Raleigh. He's been in the food industry forever. He's been in sales, selling to restaurants like I do. He had his catering business, and he's also now the general manager at our plant, making the awesome foods that I premiere on this channel. fails, it fails. We gained a few inches. Damn it. Not much though, huh? Let's see if we can get a few more inches. Doesn't look so. It appears that it's probably pinched now. That's moving down. Problem is the ramp is getting busy now. I'm getting nasty looks. They're just gonna have to wait because they're going out to have fun, and I'm sitting here in the suck. Don't think I can get any more distance. Whew. That'll pucker you up. That'll pucker you up. Let me get the tape and see how far down we are. We're close. Ah, shit, it's right here. It's right here. Story of my life. Almost there. Just a few more inches is all I need. Look, it's right there. It's right there. We're close. We're close. We're close. We's getting it. You can set it on the top here. And then we'll be there, I think. Come on, don't do this to me, girl. Don't dance away from me. Ooh, that scares the hell out of me. Ooh, that scares the hell out of me. All right, Kyle. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I think we got it this time. I think we got it. I got plenty of bolts. Plenty of bolts. All right. Hold on to your butts. That's what we needed. Got the holes. We're going to try to get a bolt in that bottom hole. The bottom hole is a smaller hole, though. And I don't know if I got those holes. Got all sorts of shit in the way, too, huh? All right. We can get this out of the way. Oh, man, we might be in business, ladies and gentlemen. We might be in business. Give me a few more seconds. All I had to do was drop, I think, 1 or 2 F-bombs. I can't even remember. It's not that bad of a day. Can I get in through that hole? It's a dirty hole. This fucking regulator throwing a wake. Fucking, he's like, I wonder what all the poor people are doing. Said no rich man ever. Flush mud. Whew. He's bouncing us around too. It's in. It's in. So we're gonna get underway because I can fix that later when we get into place. But it's in. That is fantastic. Fist bump, y'all. Fist bump. Let's do another one, huh? That was great. How about it? We're good. F-bomb count was 7. Oh, geez. I thought I was being good. Turns out I dropped about 7 of them, huh? If you know me, you know that is pretty good. When I get frustrated with shit like this, you know that is. We're gonna go ahead, bump that one up a little bit so I can get a bolt in it. Now let's get out of all these fine people's way before they start dropping F-bombs at me. For those of you who missed it, I did get a little good karma going today. At the beginning, I helped a boater who had I wish you weren't like that. Why are you like that? There was a boater that had a dead battery, so I kayaked or paddleboarded a battery over to him. So that was my good karma. It's because of that good karma that we're getting underway right now. Another day with 10 fingers and 10 toes is a good day. We're gonna let that one down. So I just don't want to get bounced around too much and have spud issues yet. We've been working with them all day, right? Kind of done with spud issues for the day. So we're gonna head over to the fuel dock. I believe we are. I'm gonna put, bear with me for a second. I'm gonna put fuel, the rest of the fuel that I have in the tank so we can get to the fuel dock to top off on everything. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? We are back in action. Yesterday was a little bit of a shitty day, and I apologize. The heat and my temperament got the better of me. I sometimes turn into a prima donna in the heat. I freaking don't do well with these hot, humid days. Alex is texting me about window sizes so we can get an AC unit out here. And I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea. Because yesterday I might have thought a little bit better if I wasn't struggling through the heat. I might have thought a little bit better for sure. Let me top off on fuel and then we'll head to the fuel dock. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good. How about you?
That's all right. Better day than it was yesterday, so that's a good day, right?
Gas?
No. I'm just topping off before I go to the fuel dock, but I had that spud cable broke on me yesterday, so I had to come out here this morning, and I gotta get out of the dock before I piss off too many boaters.
Yeah. Good, man. It happens.
It happens. Ooh, jeez. Yeah.
At least, there's no ramp right here, so it's all good.
Yeah. Nobody's cussed at me yet, but I'm getting out of here. Let's untie. Head to the fuel dock, ladies and gentlemen. Let me grab my phone so I can see what y'all fine folks are saying. Cuss words worked. Good job. Awesome. Refill after use. Good morning, Lenny. Good to see you. Hey. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I came at it fresh this morning and now it's fixed. It's not completely fixed, but the spud's up. We can go do stuff today with that. Yeah, there's not many days that I truly just accept defeat, but yesterday was a day that it won. Yesterday won. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I don't run out of fuel on the way to the fuel dock now that you put it on the community. All right. Oh man, Alfred's sitting there saying, "Isn't it great that you just let yesterday defeat you and you came at it fresh today?" And he's exactly right, because yesterday I was going to lose a finger or lose a toe or something. I mean, yesterday was just an absolute freaking nightmare. And if I pushed on, I don't think that's the thing that y'all understand. Like doing this stuff by yourself, without an extra set of hands, you saw I started breaking things, right? I broke the gaff. You're just running back and forth way too much. And it's better to come at it fresh when you're not, I mean, y'all, like when I cut off, it was 6 hours into it, but I was really like 2 extra hours into the day or more out in the heat. So it was 8 hours in the heat, and you don't think fresh that way. Like your brain's not working entirely, because like I don't know if you can see it through the screen, but like this shirt is already sticking to me. It's nasty. Plus I needed to cut it out so I can go get the parts, right? I need to go get the new winch, because I wouldn't have been able to do that without that extra winch piece. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't have been able to do that. So we're underway now. We're heading to the fuel dock. I'm pulling up the stream right now. Hopefully it stays fine with Starlink as we get underway. Looks like it might have froze as we're underway. Oh, where is... These aren't cold, but I need something. I need a liquid. We'll get them cold here in a little bit, but I need a liquid right now. Is it froze on y'all's end, or is it just my end? Please go ahead and chat. Let me know if it's going or if it froze up. Huh. Hopefully it didn't freeze up. Hopefully we're still here. Hopefully you're all with me as we head to the fuel dock this morning. It's good. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Tiger. Yeah, we're going to head to the same fuel dock we've been going to. Probably going to take on $100-something worth of fuel again. And then today we're going to go pick up my buddy JD, his lovely wife, Amy. We're going to pick up Rob, and I don't know Rob's girlfriend's name, but Rob is the executive director for the North Carolina Veteran Farms Association. So they're going to come out. Not entirely sure what they had me, what they're making today. They had me pick up the grill, right? I had to go get the Weber grill, and I had to get some lump coal. So whatever it is, we're cooking over charcoal today. We'll fix the spud later, probably swap out the winch and everything. I just want to get over on this side of town because I got to pick them up at 11. They're both fully mechanically capable individuals. So I'm sorry, Chris, yesterday. Chris got a little bit more than he bargained for. But how about it? Chris was a champ, wasn't he? Yesterday we only did 6 hours. That's my fault. I had to come at this problem fresh. I had to come out here good and well rested. Plus, I wanted to come out here before that sun got up and really started baking everything. So I got out here early morning, helped another boater in need this morning. Had to paddleboard a battery over to them because they were dead in the water at the landing. So I had to bring them a battery so they can get it started, because they were sitting there and they were asking. I felt like a jerk, right? They're asking people, hey, you mind giving us a jump? And I was like, man, if I could, I would. And the guy kind of gave me that look, like what's stopping you from doing it? And then he sees me pick up a paddleboard, and he's like, I get it. You got a paddleboard. You can't do it. And I said, you know what, man? I said, I'm going to go to my boat. I'm going to come back with a battery. If you still need a battery, if you still need a jump, go ahead, use that battery to turn it over. And he's like, dude, I would really, really appreciate that. I would really appreciate that if you would do that. And that's what I did. And like, they were like, I was a hero to them, right? They were able to go out and go fishing. Beautiful boat. Beautiful boat. Mercs on the back. But you can't go anywhere if you ain't got a good battery. So we got them underway this morning. And we came over here and got ourselves underway. So it's so far, so good. I need to get the energy level up. I need to get in a positive mindset, right? Because everything's going good right now. Everything's going good as long as we make it to the fuel dock. That's the only thing that's bothering me. Was I didn't go to the fuel dock the other day after going all the way across the other side of town. And I burnt some fuel. So I should have went to the fuel dock then. We're going now. Fingers crossed that we make it. Fingers crossed that we make it. Everything worked out great, yeah. Whose birthday is it today? Oh, it is JD's birthday. It is JD's birthday. JD's coming out here. He's going to cook for us on his birthday. Isn't he a nice guy? Isn't he swell? He's really swell. I did not bring a cake. Shame on me. Shame on me. Everything else I had going through my head, I forgot to bring JD a cake. Forgot to bring him a cake. All right. So we're just going to steam over there. Let me get under the bridge. When I get under the bridge, I'll put the cameras up so you can see the view again. This camera that I'm talking to you on is going to need a battery change, because it always needs a battery change. And what else is new? What else is new? Those wire cables love to chew my hands up. I'm cleaning them up right now to find out where the cuts are. See? I don't know if you can see that. I got a cut there. I got a couple cuts, different places, because those wire cables love to get you. They just love to get you. So cleaning them up to find out if it burns, it's cut, right? If it burns, it's cut. Oh man, what a beautiful morning. What a beautiful morning. I'm gonna have to get the torch out here and do some cutting on this thing, or see if I can get Timbo to come out here and help me cut. Hey, oh man. What a day. There's already so much that's happened and it's only 7:30. Already so much that has happened and it's only 7:30. That's what I'm trying to get you. I need to get up there and get you the view of the peninsula again, right? I'm really not seeing the comments here. I got Rocky saying good morning. They're not coming up in my chat. Sorry about that. We back out and relog, I guess. Uh-oh. We're going to get waked a little. We're going to get waked. bouncing me around. There we go. Take a deep breath, start the day. You got this. Thanks, Tiger. That's all it is, right? That's all it is. Just keep on keeping on, like old Joe Dirte says. Just keep on keeping on. Hopefully I don't have music playing. I think I cut the music off. Hopefully there's no music playing. I'm not torturing y'all. Oh, there's a little bit of a breeze now. There's a little bit of a breeze as we go under the bridge. Oh my God, you know what I forgot? Well, one of three things, really. Give me a second. Yeah, I got your Weber. I got your Weber out here, Brandon. The guys that are coming to cook today requested it. The guys who are coming to cook today requested your Weber. So that's what we'll be cooking with. Give me a second to get another camera up before we start going by this stuff. And then I got to get this mobile camera going. And then we'll talk about what the realization that I just had pop up in my head, right? Because everything can't be going great. There's got to be something, some sort of problem we got to overcome, right? And there's a problem. Oh, look at the puppy dog. Nice little lab sitting there with his ears flapping in the air. Makes me miss Mariner. Makes me miss my buddy boy. So the issue we have, huh? We got to talk about that. I just realized that everything's not all great, grand, and wonderful. That there is a slight issue that I may have overlooked. I may have overlooked something. The drone is a Phantom 4. Drone is a Phantom 4. We might have time to get it in the air here shortly. Once I figure out what I'm going to do. Because I am realizing I made a mistake. Realizing I made a mistake. Let me change his battery out so I get you right up here with me. We can talk about the mistake I made, right? Good morning, Captain Brian. Good to see ya. So the mistake I made, I wanted to leave the dock, right? I wanted to get underway. I wanted to get to the fuel dock because I'm worried I'm going to run out of fuel. Well, the other thing is, once we get fueled up, hopefully we get fueled up, Shit's falling. I don't know what's falling. There we go. That spud that I just fixed, but I pinned up, it's gonna have to come down. I can do one of three things, right? I can fix it at the fuel dock or here or wherever and make it so it'll go up and down the right way. I can open the bridge or request to open the bridge and inconvenience everyone going on and off the peninsula. Or I can chance it. I can put it down, let it down, and see how it goes. Honestly, I'm thinking option B or option C. I don't really want to fix it all the way yet, because it's going to take even more work to fix it all the way. And I'd much rather just go ahead and get to where we need to go and then fix it there. Because otherwise, if I fix it, Alfred's already called to bask in the glory. Alfred's already come to bask in the glory of the fact that he was right. I think I am going to raise the bridge. Problem is, sometimes they don't like raising these bridges. Sometimes they don't like raising these bridges. Like, I'm going to have to hail them via phone, first of all. Yes, I do. Yes, I do have to go back to it. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I know it's what Bridge is open for. Good morning, bangers. I see you in the chat. We got Tiger, we got Captain Brian, we got Brandon, we got John. I think we still got Lenny in here. We got a whole crowd with us today. The spud's up, but I haven't changed the winch out. The winch, I think, is a little bit bigger than the base plate. So I got to see about how I'm going to do that. But I did get the spud up. But I did go with the 4,500-pound winch as opposed to the 3,500-pound winch. I did buy some, well, I didn't buy chain. I found chain. I did buy a couple shackles. This port side, the chain would not fit through. So we're going to see if we have better luck on the starboard side about getting that chain to fit through. Hopefully we do. And I can get the chain in. We'll swap it out and try all that. Otherwise, we're just going to have to go do it the other way. We know that it's going to break eventually. But I don't know if we got... Fuck it. Yep. I don't know if you noticed my shirt today. I think that's why you're saying it. When all else fails, fuck it. So we'll see. But yes, I do have to come through that bridge again. I mean, it is 8 o'clock on a Saturday. Looking from here, the traffic's not terrible. Oh man, that turn. Making that turn there was freaking glorious. Oh, the breeze. We got airflow. We got airflow. Huck. H-U-K, Huck. Right? The guy lives in Charleston. Maybe we'll see about him. He's here. Free Fly's here. A couple others. I don't know. Maybe it's. I mean, we're gaining a lot of momentum. Maybe it's time to start calling on some of those people to get some sponsors, right? Maybe it's time to start doing that. I don't know. Get up. No, I did not get up with JJW. The wire rope thimble looks like me. Good crowd, yeah. I'm starting really early today. Good crowd. We already got 15 of y'all with us. I mean, I started early today. The ramp was popping when I first pulled up. Then it was dead there for a minute, so that's why I pulled the barge into it. And then as soon as you pull in to start working on stuff, it starts popping again. So I was a little bit worried about like pissing people off and stuff like that. This wind that's coming, it's coming head on. And I'm like soaked from humidity, not sweat. So it's feeling amazing right now. Colleen, thanks for telling them to smash the like. There's 21. You got 21 people is what it shows on your end? My phone's kind of wonky. I'm watching y'all on the phone right now. I do need to get a couple other screens out so I can watch better. Monitor the feed, monitor the chat, and all of that stuff. But I think we're good right now. We're still just kind of sorting through the different issues that we've been having. We're gonna, if we got the issues for the cable sorted here shortly. No wire rows on, so it don't get cut. Speaking of spools, look at those. Huh? Look at that. God, what a beautiful dock. What a beautiful dock. Charleston City Marina, otherwise known as Mega Dock. And man, they are doing a fantastic job on this project here. Millionaire Row, yeah. All right, I'll Google it when I get to the fuel dock, probably. I mean, I'm underway right now. Like I said, this thing doesn't track well with all the growth it's got down below. I know some of you are getting annoyed with me just constantly mentioning the oysters, but I don't have a hookah to get down there and clean them. I can't hold my breath that long. I struggle to talk to y'all this long. All right, yeah, I'm seeing my phone is a little bit behind. It's saying 15, but I'm looking at the computer and it's saying 23. That is fantastic. 23 of y'all. 23 y'all. Yesterday really wasn't even that bad of a day with me cutting it short at 6 hours. I know some of y'all might be a little bit upset with me cutting it short, but I had to, right? I had to get this stuff sorted so we can get underway and continue on with the 31 days. So yesterday I had to go run around. Honestly, I had to sit in some AC for a while. And the other thing I realized, I didn't eat food yesterday. I think I had like 3 pieces of bratwurst, and that's all I had. Like pieces, not bites, pieces, slices, 3 slices of brats. So when I got home, I ate ice cream. I ate donuts and milk, and we'll see how that sits with me. I kind of feel like Ron Burgundy. I immediately regret my decision. So we're pulling into the fuel dock here in a second. Might get a little bit goofy here with signal and service because we're about to go under the James Island connector, which is a big old thing of concrete that's going to sit right in the way of the Starlink. So we'll get this figured out here in a second. But hopefully, it looks like, I don't want to jinx it, we made it to the fuel dock. It looks like we may have made it to the fuel dock. We're close. We're close. I don't think I can paddle from here if it cuts out. All right, hopefully you're back with me now. We're on the other side of the moon. Should be out of radio silence as I emerge from under the bridge and we head to the fuel dock. Give me a second to get a bow line out. Need to get a bow line out. Those tend to help. I'm moving in slow man mode today, or old man mode, I mean. Making live alone noises and everything. Bending down, grunting. Whew. Whew, Derek, you need to do some stretches or something. You need to get awake. The old nasty round Holiday Inn. Damn it. I just put the bow line on the wrong side. The current's wanting to take me a totally different way than I thought it was. I'm getting my steps in, that's for sure. Get my steps in today. Take on some fuel and we'll get on with the day. We actually probably got to wait about another 15, 20 minutes. The fuel dock here don't open till 8. I know we're closing in on 8. But it's going to be a few more minutes before they show up to help. Because they get here at 8. They don't open at 8. So they'll be clocking in and all that stuff. Because that's just, again, the joys of Charleston life. They probably went out and had a gnarly Friday. They went out and had a gnarly Friday, and they're just waking up now. It's an acceptable answer in Charleston. Man, I partied way too hard last night, bro. You all have to give me a minute. You don't. So-and-so bought shots. So I had to retaliate because there were shots fired. And I sent shots their way. And after that, they sent shots back my way. Next thing you know, we had like a dozen shots within the next 20 minutes. Yeah, man, no worries. Man, now I feel bad. Sitting here talking all this shit, and he comes up and says, I'm going to flip it on. He's like chipper as can be. Oh, you're screen recording this to share it with Joe? Y'all are too funny. Y'all are too funny. Well, here, let me make sure I give you a view, right? Let me make sure I show you fuel going in. Actually, give me 1 second. I think it's probably prudent to change out the battery. Joe was having a ladies' cook session last night? Really? He was talking dirty. He was talking dirty. All right, y'all get to look at the nastiness that is the deck. Probably while I'm waiting on him to get some of this cleaned up, I took on a couple boards just so I can fix the spud. So let me see if I can get these stowed up out of the way. Yeah, I'm making old man noises today. I need to do something about that. I need to do something about that for sure. Grunting and groaning as I bend down. That's just completely unacceptable, man. Even if you are on day 15 of a 31-day live stream, man, you gotta have some dignity left. Can't be grunting and groaning like you're about to die. It is hot and humid here today, though. So that's the winch we're gonna have to put on in a bit. Cutting the motor off. Went to butt zone. You may never recover. Oh man, kind of curious now to see what he did. Kind of curious. We'll see if we got time. I might patch it in and do a reaction video to it, huh? Don't know if I want to do that to myself after the hell of the day I had yesterday. But who knows? Might be worth doing.
Ready to go?
Yeah, man. How you doing today?
What's on the menu today?
Today I gotta go pick up some friends. My buddy who used to have a catering business out of Raleigh, who now manages the plant that I sell for, is in town. So he's in town from Raleigh. I told him to stay over at the Marriott. I should have told him to stay here because I could pick him up here.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. So I gotta go under the bridge. I gotta see if I can replace this spud winch. I might just raise the bridge and piss off traffic.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I had to get that. Spud fought me to get up. The cable snapped. So it's up. So now I got to replace the winch and all that because you can see where it mangled the winch.
Yeah.
So that's on my task list to do today. And then on top of it, I got to pick them up by 11. So we're going to cook. He told me to bring the charcoal grill out. I think he wants to do steaks because today's his birthday too. Can you imagine somebody that dumb drive all the way to Charleston to hang out with me on the food boat on his birthday? JD, if you're listening, man, I love you, but damn. No, so there's this thing and there's this convention in town. He's in town for it. It's AMP, American Association of Meat Processors. You know, he's our general manager at our plant. So he's in town for that, and it just so happened to be his birthday as well. Y'all got anything big going on this weekend?
No. The weather kind of looks like it's clear. It's going to clear up a little bit today.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be kind of shitty. It doesn't look too bad.
No, it doesn't. The humidity's here today, though.
Yeah.
I mean, this shirt's sticking to me right now. That's the only thing I don't like about this time of year.
Yeah.
You know, like out there on the river, at least the breeze was there.
Yeah.
It's a little bit dead in here.
It's brutal.
Huh?
It's brutal.
In the basin here, yeah. Yeah, I turned in from the Wappoo and that breeze hit me right in the face. And I was like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I got the camera watching me fill up because they're picking on another guy down in Miami. He ran out of fuel during his live stream. The generator might take like a gallon.
Gas generator.
Yeah. Just one of those little West Marine Furman generators.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. It runs about 5 hours on a whole tank. Nice little dude. Thank you, sir. What you got?
156.
156, huh? You ain't got change, right?
What was that?
You ain't got change.
I run down there and get change.
Let me see if I can get you. Need to make sure I can get you a tip though. All right, I'm gonna do a shameless plug. Have you subscribed yet?
I have not. You fly the drone up?
Huh?
You fly the drone around?
Yeah, I'll fly the drone later.
Okay.
I'm able to patch it into the live stream too.
Yeah.
The food boat on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Tide's going out, right? The guys in the chat are saying that the tip of the day is don't stand next to a candle when eating spicy Mexican food. Actually, I might. All right, thanks you. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Thanks you. Derek, what a friggin' idiot. Not thanks y'all. Thanks you. Thanks you guys. What? What was that about? Drink water. Oh man. Lenny, I don't know the answer to that question. I did not go by yesterday. That's the shop address. So I didn't go by. I'll go by there later today and see if it's still on the porch. I don't know. Thanks, Shu. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, bro. Hopefully I got you your screen record you were looking for, a fuel going in a boat, right? That's what you were looking for? Hopefully I got you that. Now the question is, can we get these guys open? Ashley River Bridge Tender, Food Boat 16. See if they even answer. See if they respond. Gotta get the marbles out of my mouth when I do that. Ashley River Bridge Tender, Food Boat 16. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try call them on the phone. I don't think they're gonna respond. I don't think I have their number saved anymore. Even when we did commercial projects, I usually figured out a way to drop spuds to go under this because this is always the problem I have with this bridge. Try 13. Yeah, you're right. Maybe. Maybe. Ashley River Tender, Food Boat. Ashley River Tender, Food Boat. How copy? They ain't copying. Try ramming the bridge. I can do that. XRP doubled the other day. I can't wait to get that out of here. Can't wait to get this whole freaking thing built up. It's made for short people. It's not made for somebody who's 6'1". That got me good. Now you're going to distract me. You're going to have me look at my freaking cyber wallet. If I can remember where I put it. Kind of want to do a happy dance. Kind of want good news. Is it not focusing in? There it is. Come on now. No. There's really not much activity there. I thought I was going to be able to retire. Somebody sent Derek a hard hat. I think the antenna, yeah. I think it's an antenna issue. I thought I was going to be able to retire on XRP. You got my hopes up. It's on full power. I think, like you said, it could be. I'll try them on 9. Ashley River Bridge Tender. I'm gonna lower that spud. I ain't playing this game. I'll lower that spud. We'll deal with it if we have to. If I have to drag the spud the entire way through, it'll drag. Let's bring y'all back there with me. You want to come see the chit show? Y'all want to come see Derek make a fool of himself on live YouTube in front of 20-something, almost 30 people, huh? This is what y'all waiting for, so I might as well give it to you. You're waiting for Derek to do stupid shit? Look out. Gotta get onto the bridge. I gotta lower it to get onto the bridge. All right, that one's down. We're good. Getting it up's always the problem, though, isn't it? It's a problem most of y'all probably have. Getting it up. Except when I get my friend in the blue bathing suit to come out here, then y'all are good. All right, we should be able to get under now. Here we go. Feels like I'm dragging something because I am dragging something. If it feels like I'm dragging something, it's because I am dragging something, Dirk. And there you go, Brandon. There's your Holiday Inn for you. A hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Huh? That's where you want to be? That used to be my main competitor. Little boot pills. Yeah, y'all were waiting for that cable to break, weren't you? Joe needs a care package, huh? Plenty of room at the Hotel California. So that Round Holiday Inn was my main competitor when I was in the hotel business. They freaking crushed it for some reason. Bucking the current with the spuds down. It's always fun. I'm probably gonna lose you now. See you in a few seconds. Probably gonna lose you as we go into this Faraday cage Pigeons are coming over to say hey. Alfred, there's your pelican. It's a pelican, bro. We got plenty of them down here. I don't know why, but people in Charleston really enjoy seeing a pelican. They just really enjoy seeing a pelican. And I'm one of those people. Like I said, I missed that with the dock business. When a pelican would come sit next to you as you're eating lunch, and you just toss it some. Ooh-wee. Watch out for the dock, Derek. Pulling spuds up, you're not paying attention to where you go. And you're only pulling one spud up because the other spud you got to go back there to pull up. So you're tracking that way. I just wanted to reduce a little bit of drag, but now I'm adding some weird drag that I need to compensate for. So that's where we're going to pick them up. We're going to pick them up at that dock here at 11 o'clock, so in a few hours. Plenty of time to get this thing fixed. We might just steam into the dock. I don't know. I'm going to have to pull that spud up a little bit before we steam in there, though, because the water gets a little shallow in there. That's the same dock we were asking people if they want sausage at, huh? That's the same dock. Oh, the dragon boats are out today. The dragon boats are out. What are dragon boats, you might ask? These little guys. These little guys here. See them? See them rolling there? Here comes another one. Well, they're not doing anything. They're just sitting there. We got to steam up further, though. We got to steam up further because that current's going to push me right into this dock. Oh, man. College strokers, they're immigrants. Food boat be dragging us, bud. Yeah, we are definitely. Bridge tender is busy, spanking his meat, watching Joe's. He's watching Joe's stream. He's in there doing his thing. Says, I ain't got time for your food boat. Lower them spuds. Busy. Don't you see the sock? Tells you to get the hell out of here. Oh, man. The dock at Brittlebank looks a little crowded right now. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold up. That can't be right. That can't be right at all. No way. No, that's wrong. That is so wrong. Turns out that the guy climbed on the water tower at the Citadel the other day, and we got video of, stole the thing. Turns out that he stole the freaking water tower from the Citadel. I'm not kidding, y'all. I'm not kidding. Check this out. Check this out. Y'all seen it on the drone the other day, right? You seen it right there. There was a water tower. It's gone. What is that about? The Citadel water tower is gone. They took it down. No. That can't be. That thing was an icon. That thing was a freaking icon and it's gone. Cutbacks. Oh my God, I don't even know if I want to watch what's going on in the feed right now. They're stealing anything. Some crackhead took it to the scrapyard. If that's the case, he worked for it, right? He earns it. He deserves that money that he got. So we're going to bring this back up now, right? Hopefully. Fingers crossed again. Fingers crossed. It's up. It didn't even need that blue pill y'all were talking about. I don't think a chain's going to fit through this one either. I don't think that chain's going to fit through this one either. It may prove me wrong. Uh-oh. We may be in business. I may have spoke too soon, though. It got one link through. Come on, get the other ones through. Why would one go through and not the others? Technically, one's all you need, though, isn't it? If I can get the shackle on it. There we go. Got two through. They got to go through that way. There we go. Now we're gaining ground. We're gaining ground on this one. There we go. Come on. Come on through. We're gonna run over some dragon boats here in a second. We be dragging the dragon boats. We be dragging some dragon boats. That's what we dragging. All right. Horsefly biting my leg when I do this. Of course he is. All right, I need to move the boat. I'll be back to that in a minute. But I think we made a fair amount of progress there. Where am I located? Yeah, I'm in the Ashley River, right off of Brittlebank Park, running over crab pots as we speak. Let me get situated. I'll piss off a lot of people here. Some guy throwing a net off of the dock. Got these dragon boaters doing their thing. But I need to get over there so I can put one spud down or hopefully just manipulate. We're at the dock. We're at the dock. 31 in the house. What's going on? What we got going on? Nice and calm here, yeah. Let's get out here and see what we got going on, huh? Free sausage again. No, we're not giving out. You keep your sausage to yourself. For sure. For sure. We're not giving out sausages though. We're not making that mistake. Let me see what I'm working with this thing. I think it mounts much bigger than these two. Much bigger. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to mount it. We'll see. Do these match up? We'll see. We'll see. I haven't changed out the battery and the impact in a while, so we'll see if I got enough battery to do this or if I'm going to have to do some of it by hand. Ooh, you're a heavy one, huh? You gotta be heavy. You just had to be heavy. You just had to be heavy, didn't you? Yeah, zip ties and duct tape, right? Uh-oh, Fishman Joe's in here talking shit. See, this is the kind of quality content you like. Joe, I don't know if Tiger sent it to you about when I went to the fuel dock. Tiger said he was going to screenshot it, send it to you so you know what it looks like. You can always count on him, can't you? You were just saying that the other day. You were just saying that the other day. You can always count on Tiger. Oh, man. What did I do with the bolt I had ready? Ah, that wire cable is grabbing my hair. You thought you wanted leg hair, huh? You were mistaken. You don't need that leg hair today, it said. Damn it, these bolts aren't going to be long enough. They're not going to bite. That's not going to bite. I have something else that'll bite. I ain't got long enough bolts. Story of my life. That is definitely what she said. Yeah, I know. I set myself up for that. I set myself up to walk right into that one. Hey, so I'm at the dock, but the winch that I got, the bigger winch, needs longer bolts. Story of my life, right? I just not long enough. Do you think you can, before you come here, run the West Marine? Let me figure out what I just did with one of them, and I'll get the tape measure out and figure that out. But yeah, West Marine, it's over in West Ashley. It's probably like 15 minutes from here, 10, 15 minutes, and they'll have it. I'm embarrassed because I'm here live, and it's par for the course though, right? All right, so what I have right now is a 1.5 inch, so maybe 2 inch, and I'll have to figure out what diameter these are. I'll text you. It'll be 4. It'll be 4. Okay, but yeah, I'm at the dock, and we'll see what the tide's doing. But okay, all right, thanks. Bye. One, I buy a lot from West Marine, so I still have a commercial account. Gotta fix my boat, man. Yeah. Yeah, that winch gave out. So I'm replacing it with a bigger winch because these spuds apparently are too heavy. So be glad you ain't got a boat. They seem nice until you get one, right? Just like a woman. When you got one, you got nothing but problems. Yeah, these things anchor me. So that's the one here is down. This one, the cable snapped and that winch is shot. So I need to, I got a buddy picking up bigger bolts for me because the winch I bought is a bigger winch, so it shouldn't snap as much, but it doesn't want to mount. have a nut for these bolts.
You got everything I look at all.
Yeah,
They got oil and everything. I see fry baskets and everything.
I mean, yeah, I do a cooking show.
It's cooking still.
Yes, I'm the guy who's coming out to cook now has to pick up bolts for me.
Oh, I see you got the camera and everything right there.
Yeah.
That's nice right there.
Yeah, if you don't want to be on YouTube, don't step in front of the cameras because they're rolling and there's people watching on YouTube right now. Yeah. Yeah, so if you don't want to be on YouTube, if you're in like witness protection or something, you probably shouldn't step in front of them cameras. How are we looking on batteries? We're still good. Two brat and potato salad. All right, they're 8s. They're metric, so they're 8s. I said 2-inch. Did I say 2-inch? I can't remember what I said. I think those were 1.5 inches. Yeah, these are 1.5 inches, so I need 2-inch. So let's get a text out to JD to get me some 2-inch. Need 2 inches, said no woman ever. Oh man, y'all are full of them today, huh? Y'all are full of them. Let me get a chair. We'll sit down in here for a minute. We got some time. Might go ahead and send that email out. Joe's probably in here saying, "Why am I backstage? Why can't I get main stage?" Because I heard you stole the show last night. I need a couple dollars on my end. I need to get up on that stage. I need to work the pole, right? So let's send the invite. Invite Gmail to Alfred, to Andy, and to Joe. Maybe Joe will grace us with his presence in the chat, seeing how it's his day off and he's not doing anything, huh? Got to kick the beer cans aside. What do I need now? Probably need to plug you in. If we're sitting here, we can just plug you in. I think I got. There he is. There he is.
What? Wait, hold on. What? Wait. Hold on.
Hold on. He's not dressed yet. There's something going on. They said you were putting on a show last night. Parker in the house. Damn, we got a whole crowd in here, huh? We got a whole crowd in here. Parker, I remember when you sent Joe some new electronics. I was in on that stream with Alfred.
Okay, I haven't got too much going on. Good morning, guys. How are we? What's going on?
What is up, Joe? How you doing this morning?
It is a damn good morning. I got to tell you the truth. I am so happy to be there, and I'm sorry I was late. I have been looking. I was even talking to Alfred all this morning about looking forward to watching you race that spud.
Well, it's up. It's up.
It is. I miss. Oh, I got to rewind. I got to go back and watch that.
Yeah, it's up. I mean, I started streaming. I think at like 6:20 this morning.
Wow, dude, I was driving around. I was at the boat ramp at that time of morning, you know?
Yeah, I started streaming around then, and then it took me a minute to get streaming because I actually, believe it or not, was looking for some good karma this morning. So I helped some boaters that were stuck at the ramp. They needed a jump. And I was like, they asked me, they're like, "Hey, you mind giving us a jump?" And I'm like, "Man, if I could, I would." And the guy kind of gave me that pissed off look, like everyone's been telling him the same damn thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees me walk away with my paddle board, and he's like, "Oh, I get why you can't give me a jump."
Yeah.
And and I looked at him and I was like, "You know what? Tell you what." I said, "I got to paddle out to the barge. If I look over and nobody's giving you a jump, I'll paddle back with a battery for you." And he's like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, I'll paddle back with a battery. I can't get the barge here yet, but I'll get you a battery, and that should get you underway." And he's like, "Dude, you'll do that?" And I'm like, "Sure." So I paddled back with a battery, gave it to them. They had a beautiful fountain, probably doing some offshore fishing today.
Oh, definitely.
and he came back. He offered me a Coca-Cola, and I was like, "Man, you keep your Coke."
Yeah, you keep it.
I appreciate it, but I don't need that stuff.
No, I use. Oh wait, literally. Oh, he's running to the Bahamas.
What's
Wait,
that?
like a can of Coca-Cola or?
Yeah. Not a square grouper.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, it sounds like you're in Miami. You know?
Did I hear that right? What did you just say?
Yeah, like I was like, wait, is this guy talking
Did
in
you
code?
just
It took
casually
me a
say some
second.
dude offered you Coke?
Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on a second. You actually caught me there.
Yeah.
Ooh, I might.
But
GMA, you might want to check out the Cooking with Joe yesterday. It was quite good.
I heard the Cooking with Joe was a hell of an episode.
Oh, it
I
was
heard
great.
you turned the music down low. You set the mood.
Oh, I even unboxed some gifts that I got, and it was really a good show. It was really a good time. Yeah, it was definitely fun. I had a great time.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I went to Tractor Supply, bought the winch, and then
I
think I was in bed by like 9 o'clock.
Really?
Because I knew that I was gonna have to get up early today and get moving to get this thing fixed.
Yeah.
So it's fixed. And by the way, y'all, this isn't a box of beer. It's this thing called Liquid Death, which is literally water. It's a mountain water. So it makes you look like you're drinking beer.
I got to tell you, that was one of the greatest marketing things I've seen in the longest time for the canned water. Like, they were genius for that.
Yeah. Yep, because that way you fit right in and you're not drinking.
No, GMA knows exactly what grouper is, and she loves it. Just so you know, I'm reading your comments today, Captain Brian. She hadn't tried grouper till she got here, but she loves it. Sorry, I'm just kidding.
She loves the grouper, huh?
She loves the grouper. She loves it. Good for her. Hey, Colleen, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a good time. I really enjoyed last night's live. Yes, grouper is delicious, GMA. Delicious. I'm not personally a fan myself, but a little too white for me. Sorry.
Grouper's a little too white for you?
Yeah, a little too white for me, I don't a little too white. I can't get down.
What do you go for then?
What do I go for? Oh, give me a Corona. I'm in a better mood. Oh, we're legit talking about fish?
What's that?
We're legit talking about fish. No, I really do like grouper. It's good and fatty. It's good and fatty. I like the really fatty. It comes out, the fat really does something while you're cooking. I haven't caught grouper in a couple. Well, no, I caught grouper last year when I went to Tortugas, and I ate some of it.
Yeah.
You're gonna buy some chicken breast, John? You're gonna make some chicken cordon bleu? See, I need another monitor, like right here, just so I can read all the comments. And you gotta school me how to do this StreamYard stuff.
StreamYard's actually, so like, there's a free version, right?
Uh-huh.
That you can get. The one I have, I think, is like $40 a month. But like, the free version, what it'll do is it puts that thing in the top right corner. You see how it says powered by StreamYard now?
Yeah.
So like, really, if you get the powered by StreamYard, goes away. And then I think it's the other thing is like unlimited streams, because I forget what the cap was the other way. But StreamYard's really cool because like we can do this, we can have a bunch of us in here. Looks like Andy's joining now too. So see?
Andy's on the water.
Yeah, I had to get out here and catch some bait this morning because we got some slackers down south.
Everybody's calling me like, yo, what the hell? What are you doing?
Derek, are we back in business this morning? I know everybody was having a hard time sleeping last night thinking about that spud.
The spud's up, Andy. Here, let me show y'all. The spud is up, but the bigger winch needs longer bolts. So my buddy who's coming to cook with me today is actually going by West Marine to buy longer bolts for it, because there's the brand new winch, and I got the old one off. It's right there, and the spud's up. Which this one, by the way, I was able to get a chain through. So I got a chain through it. I put a
Short, you
shaft
don't
on
need
the
that
end,
much
I put the
chain.
eye through. So
You
hopefully
don't need
that'll
that much
stop
chain.
it from. But the problem is I'm hoping that this doesn't create a bind or a pinch point on itself. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, if it messes up, it messes up, and that gives you all the show that you're hoping for, right? So
Not really, but I think you can get away with shorter chain. I don't think you need that length of chain.
no, I know, but I don't have anything to cut the chain out here with, so I cut it at the shop, and I didn't bring the bolt cutters with me here, so I didn't know. Didn't know what length it would be, and I know I don't have the ability to add links, but I have the ability to take links away later.
So it looks like you'll be bringing the angle grinder tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's the wind like up there today, Derek?
Man, I am actually glad that it's windy as hell right now, because this morning when I started messing with this stuff, it was humid as can be. So like I'm still all sticky and nasty.
It's about 10 to 15 down here this morning, and my plan. I just switched cell service, and I've got this plan. I talked to you about it. I haven't really talked to any of my viewers about it, but I want to be able to live stream from my boat and do some of my shrimping. I talked to you about that, and so I'm out today, and I'm checking upload speeds to make sure that from where I'm planning on using it, I'll be able to do it over cell.
Yeah, and the big thing is just make sure, you don't get throttled by them, because that was the issue that I had when I was trying to stream earlier this year with the cell service. Was it was always getting throttled, and then the other issue is aside from getting throttled, is that if you go and like anchor off of a big event, they're going to geofence that area and kind of throttle it. They say they don't do that, but we've all been at a show, where all of a sudden your phone's running like crap and you can't upload or download anything because everyone's doing stuff on the internet.
That was a question that I asked my guy that was over when it was a 4-hour event to do all this, and that's one thing I asked him. I said, hey, I can't be suffering, getting pulled back when I'm needing it. And he goes, we don't do that. You won't have that problem. Not in this area. Joe's stream when he's down in Miami, I'm sure that he's pegged out down there. He's probably locked in 5Gs, no problem. It's not an issue. But for both of us, just because of where we are geographically disadvantaged, it becomes an issue.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping I can get out here and test and find that everything's in parameters for that box. I ordered a YOLO box. And
that's what you were saying. I didn't get a chance to look that up. Let me look that up.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know what that is. School me, educate me, teach me.
It's a streaming. It's kind of a new thing. It's been out for a couple of years, but it gives you the capability of running multiple cameras, doing some other. You can put like a SD card in it. You can load it with music, that kind of thing, and be able to overlay that music onto your stuff. And,
so it's basically. It looks like it's basically my switchboard there, right? It's like that anytime I got.
Right.
See, I can't have fancy stuff like that on my boat.
Yeah,
my boat's wet.
Your boat being open might be a concern.
Yeah. I wish if I could have fancy stuff. Do you know how amazing that would be?
Oh, that would be. Could you imagine Fisherman Joe with multiple camera angles going on? We got one on the front deck, one to the back deck. We'll take Pilch and we'll put a remote camera on his collar.
Oh my God, dude. Are you serious? I would have the sickest freaking on the water show there is.
Yeah, that would be crazy. but conditions down here are not pristine. You know, all week I'd go down to the pier and kind of just look at the water, look at the sound coming in, and it was flat in the morning, just flat, not a breath of air. I come out today, I'll go out and have a good day, run out, and the wind's up 10 to 15. Here we go.
10 to 15. It's dead wind right here. We'll probably most likely have an afternoon blow. A good little breeze in the afternoon when the showers start, if it's going to rain today, but it's pretty much dead here.
We'll give it a shot and see what happens. I'm just really curious to get on the backside, out on the beach side of the island, and test my speeds and make sure everything's where it needs to be. So far, so good. Keep your fingers crossed.
What kind of shrimping do you do? Do you have a trawl you pull behind the boat? Like what's?
Yeah.
You have a trawl?
25.
Well, I'm doing a
trawl.
31-day
You have
live
a
stream through the
wait.
month of July.
25 long or 25 wide?
25 wide.
I've been doing YouTube
Holy
for
shit!
about 2 years now, but not really grown much in 2 years. The live stream's really helping grow. Yeah.
Holy, are you serious?
Yeah, I've gone from like 1,037 subscribers in the beginning of the month to like 15 days in now. I'm at like 1,340 or something. So I've gained 300 subscribers. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm waiting on some guys to bring some parts, and once they bring those parts, I'm also gonna bring them on, and we're gonna do some cooking because that's the food boat. That's what we do. Well, they're bringing steaks today. They didn't want to catch anything. Matt, you fancy yourself a chef, or you a cook, or what are you? Yeah? You good at catching something and cooking it? Okay. Yeah, man. Matt, I'm Derek. Good to meet you as well. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm just kind of sputted down, waiting on somebody to bring some parts for me. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't need to even didn't need to show my sausage today at the dock. So somebody's already subscribing to me.
Oh, Derek's having something for the ladies too, pulling out his sausage.
Nah, unfortunately, last time I came to the dock and showed my sausage, it was a bunch of dudes and kids. Everyone was like, "Careful, Derek, you're gonna go to jail."
Derek won't be able to spud down within 1,000 yards of a school or a playground.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my god, this is getting good. See, I knew it was a good one. All right, let's get back to your shrimp nets because I really want to know more about it.
All right. I keep turning the radio down. It keeps getting louder and louder.
Well, turn it off, dude. I don't know why you rock that thing. If you ain't making money, you don't need it.
Well, I got some guys out here on some commercial boats, and we were chit-chatting a little bit earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my net was built by Burbank Trawls in Fernandina Beach. They're like world famous trawl builders. We've had a relationship with the Burbank family for 40 years, I guess. When we were actually commercial fishing, and he did some things to this net that helped me out up here in Georgia, because I pull my net in without a winch. I pull it in by hand. I don't have to pull a turtle excluder device.
Yeah.
But he was able to go in and actually wanted. In the old days, we used to run a turtle. We called it a shooter. And what it would do is the big bycatch and other stuff, it would kick it out of the net. It's not legal to use as a turtle excluder, but I had him put one in my net so I get the same advantages of it without having to deal with a big, bulky, those turtle excluders. They're mandated by the federal government, the specifications of them, and they're just like a big oval circle with a box on the back of it, and it's really bulky.
And like a bar. It's like I know what they are.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the walls of a cage almost. I want to say. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
it's a physical obstruction in the throat of the net.
Yeah.
That when a turtle comes down, he encounters that, and it pushes the turtle out of the net.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
it's a physical barrier, and it's got to be, it's sewn into the net. It's a and just like you said, it's like a cage. It's like the back of it's like a boxy looking cage, and I don't have to pull one of those, and it'd be very difficult for me to put one on my boat, just trying to handle it. But it's a tongue net. It has it's pulled from a, uh, a line on each door to open the otter boards, and then it has a center line that goes back to the middle of the net. Just makes it a lot more efficient for catching shrimp that are on top of the water, getting up in the water column.
When are you gonna run this? Because I definitely want to tune in and see it. I like shrimp. I like trawls. I'm very much into everything like that on the water. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've got a few videos up on my channel from where I've recorded pulling it from last year. I usually like to get started around September.
Uh huh.
They've opened the beaches up here mid June, and the guys have been catching shrimp, but the sharks have been so bad up here. I really just didn't want to come out and fight with the sharks, because those guys go out and then they have to come in and they have to mend on the nets for 2 or 3 hours where the
Because
sharks are
the
gone.
sharks are back there eating croakers and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
they just get in there and just wreak havoc with the webbing of the net. So usually about September they start moving off. They get a little bigger and start moving off, and they're not as big of a problem then.
Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I get that.
But we're looking forward to it. I mean, and the capabilities, just doing stuff like excursions, or just going fishing or anything like that. Be able to live stream, have some cameras on the deck, some in here. I'm planning on putting my chart plotter up on the screen, so folks kind of follow along where we are and that kind of thing.
Oh, you are. Oh man, you are light years ahead of me and leaving me in the dark over here, bud.
Yeah, Andy's making me a little nervous on my end too. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, like like, hey, Derek, you had it going on. You had multiple camera angles. Here comes Andy. He's like, dude, screw this. I'm going
Well,
all out.
Derek's got us top. He's got Alfred. Alfred is the first guy that I ever saw that took the Starlink and put it to use with YouTube live streaming. I mean, he was an innovator.
Yeah, I remember when we saw the Starlink and he was like, "Shh, don't tell anyone." It was his competitive advantage, and then like later he let everyone know what he was doing.
But that's the system Derek's running. I would love to run the Starlink, but my cabin is it's like 4 feet by 4 feet.
It's good enough for one. As long as you're by yourself, it's perfect.
I think if I can make the cell thing work, I'll be okay. I'm going to get out here and sample and see see what my speed test looks like out here where I'm going to be. That's all. That's what I'm into today. I do have some cameras, do have the drone with me, but again, the wind's blowing about 15 knots up here, and I don't know if I want to try to put the drone up. It's just, I don't know if you know this, Joe, but I've been known to take a drone swimming.
No, you don't say. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I've had three drones that decided they were hot and tired and wanted to take a swim.
Yeah, but Andy, I mean, when you're doing stuff like you were doing out filming a big operation like that, it's kind of like goes without saying that something like that would be bound to happen.
Yeah. When it happened, it was a glitch, and all of them except one, they replaced the drone. You send the files to them, and they look at it and go, "Yeah, that was a problem with our. That was a
That's
glitch
true,
with our
Pikers.
system."
Is that what you're laughing at?
Yeah, the Parkers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But it is a nice day. It's just not a lot of traffic. Just folks are if they're out today, they're inshore because it's a little bouncy out here today. And I'm
Yeah.
just putting along here, making about 6 knots. Just kind of.
It doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
it doesn't look bad at all.
It's always deceiving on the camera.
It really is. I can't tell you how many times, like on Alex's boat, Aquabob, we put up the camera, and we were going into what is it, Boynton Beach,
Uh-huh.
right there.
Narrow inlet with the bridge over it.
Yeah, it's got the little lighthouse with the dredge always there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going in there, and it would get pretty freaking rough there, but you couldn't see it in the camera at all. You just like, oh, look at that.
Oh, it's a great day. Nice day.
Beautiful day. Beautiful day.
What's really crazy up here is we got so many sandbars, and it's probably like this up at Derek's place too. There are certain places where you can get, like at low tide, and you're sheltered behind those bars. Those bars will break the waves, the wave action, and everything's fine and dandy until the tide changes and the tide gets over those breakers, and then like in about 10 minutes, it becomes like a hollover.
That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping up with the chat right now, and I'm using my phone. It gets like Hollover's not that bad, except on like a ripping east wind and an outgoing tide. We get some good rollers, but then again, every inlet, when it's wind against tide, we get some rollers.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care what inlet you're going to.
Yeah, I told Alfred that whenever this thing comes down your way, we're going to be going through Hollover, and we're going to be slingshotting burgers to shore.
Let's go. Let's go. Listen, hey, you come down to Holler, I will call everybody and their mother to come out and promote for it. Everybody.
We're going to slingshot food to the shoreline. But
you'll get arrested down there for littering.
Yeah, probably so.
That would be pretty fun, though.
It'll be live, though, right? It'll be live. Just like how everyone tunes in when I'm messing with the spud.
Yep.
They'll be like, oh God, tune into the food boat. He's getting arrested.
You want to get them views going? That's how you got to do it. You got to give the people what they want.
Yeah.
Just like me being naked yesterday.
Like you said, everyone wants to see that their day could always be worse.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, I'm having a bad day. Yeah, you think you're having a bad day? Go check out the food boat. He's getting arrested for slinging freaking food up on the shoreline.
I can't wait. Yo, I'll be there with the 3-man slingshot with you.
Yeah, I've got 2 of them on the boat.
Oh,
I tried to get the spud gun working the other day when I was high and dry to sling some weenies up to shore, but I guess the spud gun needs a new igniter. The switch is bad.
I can't wait, Too Real, for you. I can't wait.
His financial moves he's making?
No, for him just to come down and say help everybody. He's been telling me for like a couple months he's coming to South Florida.
While you were out playing on the deck yesterday, Derek, Alfred and I were just having a conversation about the potato gun and the way they used to make them. And but we got into what kind of fuel were you using?
Hairspray.
What kind of hairspray?
Damn it. It wasn't Granny's hairspray. Which one was it?
The best stuff to use comes in like a purple can, and it's called Aquanet.
Yeah, no, this isn't that. Grandma used to kick my ass when I would steal that shit. That and her, what was it, the White Rain or whatever? Freaking, no, this is Rave hairspray. It's a 5 times mega freeze. But I hear Joe munching, but I don't hear Andy talking. I see his lips moving.
I don't know what Andy did.
Yeah.
Maybe see about some stock options. What, dude? Never
Jody,
enough hot sauce.
never enough hot sauce, huh?
Mm.
Wind's starting to hump it through here, but I'm actually glad it is because it feels good.
It's not gonna be hot today.
I'm drying out from my
Andy must have had a phone call if he was on his phone and he lost audio. He must have had a phone call.
You think that's what it is?
Uh-huh. That's why I have two phones for streaming. Because
Gotcha.
every time you get a phone call, it kills your audio.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Hey.
I have a charger I'm looking for.
Mhm.
I don't know what I did with it. It was up the other day. I saw where it was, and then I put it away, just like how it goes. I don't know where I put it.
Don't worry, I have the same issue. Yo, talking about map gas. I used to have some friends settling. Is that settling? Map gas is settling, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I used to have some friends that worked at a bike shop, like motorcycles and stuff like that, right? And right
Yeah.
next to them, they had a field. And what they would do is they would take the gas from the settling torch and they would put it into 2-liter bottles, and they would take an extension cord and screw it into the top, right? They would
Okay.
screw the cap on and they would throw it over the fence and then plug the extension cord in and bah! Like it was a really loud like explosion because that stuff's so flammable. You know what I'm saying? Good times. Hey, take the torch. Hold on, where's my torch? Look, hey, take the torch. Take the torch and try the torch for your spud gun. You know what I'm saying?
Barrett, can you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah, we got you now, Andy.
I'm not so sure that whatever we're discussing here this time is good for. There's probably some guys watching this, and we're gonna be on some kind of list now.
Andy, I've been on those lists for years. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
I blew up a boat with mannequins with 22 pounds of tannerite on YouTube.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What channel?
Yeah. It was on this channel. It was. I'll see if I can find the link for it.
Hold on. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go through it right now.
Yeah, we were making fun of the what do you call it? The Flex Seal stuff. So I shot one full of holes. I shot a boat full of holes while I was standing in it. If you didn't see that one, it's called Flex Seal Doesn't Work. And then we made a part 2 to it, and then my buddy Alex was like, hey, why don't we just take that down to the farm and blow it up? Here, I'll just give you the highlights of it. I think I should be able to put this in.
Already on.
No, I can actually do it here though. Like I can do.
Oh, for everybody?
Yeah, present, share screen. So there's Mariner about
Hi,
to go
Michelle.
next. So let's we took it and we put it in the middle of the field out of the farm. And we loaded a family with a lunchbox in there. So the crazy story behind this thing was that those mannequins we got from a guy off of hey, you see that explosion?
That is just great. How come I never seen this video?
I don't know why yet. So yeah, we those mannequins. I'm sitting on the couch after we did this whole series, and Alex goes, you know what we need to do? We need to blow those things up now. We need to blow the boat up now. And I was like, yeah. So then like I sit there and I start thinking, and I'm like, dude, I went on Craigslist. I found a family of mannequins. You had to take them all. You couldn't separate them.
Couldn't separate the fam, huh?
You couldn't break the family up. It was like so. It made the story that much more interesting. And I don't know, like, if you know about mannequins, but like when you pick them up, they all just kind of fall apart. So like I'm carrying out body pieces from this house up in Monk's Corner, South Carolina, and they're just falling apart. And I'm getting them loaded up, and I call Alex, and I'm like, dude, so like here's what happens. I had to buy the whole family. This is it. And then I get a text saying, hey, I told my husband that you're using them for your YouTube channel. What's your channel? So I sent them the channel, and they saw the original video, right? So they see the video where I don't think I can back out. Give me a sec.
That's
So I
make
was
it
like,
short. You need to cut that up and make a short out of it.
yeah. So
definitely.
Then what I do is I do so like I sent him the video where I shot the boat full of holes. And like I said, I was literally standing in the boat doing this. And the guy goes, is that other guy in the video, is that Alex DeSeta? And I'm like, yeah, that's Alex DeSeta. And he's like, really? He's like, I served in Afghanistan with Alex. And I'm like, yo, guy, the freaking the boat. I mean, the mannequins we bought them off of a guy that served with you, and we were laughing our ass off because not only did he serve with him, he was the chaplain.
That's awesome.
Dude, you are you serious? You just sit there and shoot this thing like flat out right where you're at.
Yeah, it's about to go down.
Well, hey guys, I'm going to duck out of here for a little bit. I need to run some speed tests, but I'll check back with you guys in a bit.
All right, man. See you.
What the hell?
Yeah, right. I had so much fun with that one,
Dude. It looks cold.
Oh, this was January. It was. I was actually.
What the hell?
I was close to hypothermic after I went in the water.
What the hell, dude? Dude.
Yeah. Alex had to remind me to keep shooting it. I was having too much fun, and I was sitting there laughing like a little kid. He's like, "Put a couple more holes in it, man."
And then the water hits you, and you're just like, okay, this wasn't the greatest of ideas.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
And there
dude.
she's going down.
Oh, you're. Oh, wait. Oh.
I mean,
It's shallow water. Okay, it's shallow
It's
water.
shallow water, yeah.
Okay, you can see you're cold right there. When you're grabbing on the dock, you can see it.
Yeah.
You're like, ah. Whose pond is that?
So it's my former business partner. It's the lagoon. It's not really a pond. That's all tidal.
Oh, that's all salt marsh.
Yeah.
Okay. That was great.
Yeah.
That was great.
So I switched it up. Kitsy's asking if I use slugs or buck. I use both. I switched it up. The buck actually did more damage, obviously, because it spread more.
That's why I was just solid. I'm about to drink the hot sauce. I'm looking for my coffee.
But yeah, it was that was a fun little mini series I did. That was when I was first starting to learn how to make videos, and it was like, let's do this. Let's do some Flex Seal thing.
Yeah.
But,
Dude, you're a wild man, bro. I thought you were so much more reserved than that.
Yeah, no.
I had no idea.
Yeah. I think last year when you met me, I was just coming off of the Prozac.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
that
go.
that shit is like unbelievable how well it sedates you. But when the barge sank and I lost the business and everything, it was like I was like, dude, I need something to help with this.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So,
Something like that. It's yeah. You definitely need the help
well, the federal government fines you $48,000 a day. I mean, it's
for
a made up number.
what? For sinking a boat?
Yeah, when a boat sinks. Yeah.
No. Did you refloat it yourself?
No, that's the one. It's still on the bottom. I
Oh,
refloated it and it sank a few days later. So I was
oh
like, fuck
shit.
it, we're done. Yeah, it was. That's 48,000 a day. So that's no bueno. And like I said, it was one of those things where I was kind of struggling. And I was drinking a little too much, and my neighbor's one of those head doctor types, and I was like, Alicia, I think I need something. And she's like, yeah, you probably do. She's like, I'm not going to prescribe it to you, but she's like, if you have your physician get in touch with me, I'll tell him what to prescribe. And I went on. It was the lowest dosage I can get.
Yeah.
Right. It wasn't clinical. It was a low dose, but it was amazing. Like you just didn't give a shit about anything.
Maybe I should try that.
Joe, you already don't give a shit. What are you talking about?
You're right, but still, I would like to be happy all the damn time.
Oh, you're not happy. You're not happy.
No. Oh.
No, you just like it's like no emotion. You're just kind of like there. You're
No.
zombie.
Nah.
There was an old lady. Like as soon as I got on it, like probably 3 or 4 weeks in, once it started kicking in, there was an old lady at a church event that like ate it, just like face planted into the pavement. And like I'm like looking and I'm like, somebody should do something about that. Like that thought passed through my mind, but I like it wasn't Derek should do something. It wasn't, hey, let me go help this lady.
Yeah.
Like that's just not like me, you know. But yeah, it was interesting. So yeah, when you met me, I think I was still a little sedated.
Well, I mean, you seemed pretty on the level. You know, when I asked for what was it, a Reuben hot dog or a brisket hot dog
Yeah.
or whatever?
No, the Reuben dog. Yeah.
The Reuben dog. It was a Reuben, right? It was damn good.
Yeah, it was our pork strami sausage.
Yo,
on a
that shit was
marble
good.
rye. Yeah.
I definitely remember that.
So.
Oh, it's about my time to go get my miles in for the day. You know, work off that morning burrito. You know, if
work
I
it
didn't
off
eat,
or work it out.
well, I can't really work out. I wish if I could go to the gym, but I wish. But my shoulder, I can't do it. I'm not even doing shit for the next couple of days. I'm just gonna like sit like a bump on a frog's ass and do nothing.
Gotcha. Well, Michelle's in here saying, hey.
I know. Hey, Michelle, I've been reading the chat. I got my chat over here. I'm reading it, girl. You saw me say hi to you.
We got Big Mike in New York saying hey, too. Good to see you,
Big
Mike.
What's up, brother? Hey, I hope you guys have a beautiful morning. I'm going to go get my miles in before it's already hot outside. But I'm going to go get my miles in on the bike. You know, Lisa, Parker, love you guys.
Yeah, sorry you missed the
I'm gonna go back through and watch it because I really want to watch how you got the split up. I was really into that. Like, I was even talking to Alfred about it this morning. I talked to Alfred about 7 o'clock or so. He finally answered the phone for me. So I was talking to him about it, and I really wanted to know.
I strapped a 4x6 next to it and tried to jack it up again, and that one, it's worked for me in the past, but it wasn't working. So at the end of the day, it just came down to like slow down, relax, freaking put that clove hitch in, and just gain ground slowly. And that's all it was pull it up a little bit, put a board under it, hold it in place, pull it up a little bit more, put a board under it, hold it in place until it was able to be there.
See, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh,
so hey, Teresa, what's up, beautiful? How you doing this morning? My girls are here. You got all my girls. Take care of my ladies, okay?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna be doing a cooking with Joe
Bro,
style
maybe
show.
maybe you should.
Maybe I should. I
Maybe
don't
you
know.
should show a little bit of skin. You might get boxes like I got yesterday.
Oh, you got
You know?
boxes, huh?
Oh, you didn't see that?
I haven't
Oh,
watched it yet.
oh, okay. Well, hey, then don't watch it. Don't watch it.
We'll share it on the screen right now. I want to
No,
see
no,
your
it's okay. It's okay. Don't. I got a very big surprise yesterday, and yeah, it was really good. I love my people. All right.
Well, my people were good to me too, because I mean, my people are your people. They're all the same people that are in all of
We
our
have
channels.
we have a
This
great
community is
crowd.
amazing. This
We are
community is amazing.
and we are
But
growing every
yeah,
day, and it's getting better.
yeah, because
Huge.
they helped offset the cost of the winch and everything. I mean,
Did they really?
Tim gave me $100. Andy gave me $250. Uh,
Holy shit!
yeah, so it made it much easier going out and buying the winch, buying the different parts and everything I need to do to
Dude,
get it right.
you're doing a lot, so I get it right now. I get it.
Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little frustrating when you're sitting there because you're like, "Fuck me, I got to spend all this money now on this thing," and I wasn't expecting to do that because, like, I'll let you go here in a second. I'm sorry, I know you got to go. Get
No,
your
it's
workout.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
But like I did the numbers in my head to make this 31 days thing work, and like I figured in a little bit of issues, but not all these issues that's been going on.
Hmm.
You know, and it's like, but then the other thing is too is like, I'm doing it all freaking like bootstrap. Like I just said, fuck it, taking off of work, gonna do this, and if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. And they're crushing it on me here. I mean, they're getting crazy numbers, but I mean, it really helps because like when something tears up, the first thing you're sitting there thinking about is like, man, that's going to cost a lot of money to fix, and it's like, I didn't like some of this stuff. Like I said last week, I expect cables to tear up, and I don't know why I didn't do the math, because they would tear up on me like every month or two. But that's when I was using them on the weekends. Now I'm using it every day, a couple times a day. And so it's like, it's accelerated the rate in which shit tears up. And it's like, damn it. Before it wasn't an issue that I had to solve. Before it's like, yeah, I'll just replace a cable. Cables are $20. But now it's like, then it breaks and then it tears something else up. And it's, and it's just like, so yesterday I was getting a little flustered. Plus I was already out in the sun for 8 hours. And you, as somebody who works in the sun, you know how bad that sucks.
Dude, I know.
So like I knew I wasn't
I mean,
making
you
the best
see
decision.
You see the tan? You see it.
I got
So,
the
yeah.
farmer's tan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like the girls in the office yesterday, I went by the office and they were like, "Oh, look how dark you're getting." And I said, "I'm not getting dark. Look at this."
Yeah.
And then
I have to pull up my shorts pretty much to show them, But yeah, I get it. But,
yeah.
oh,
It's the working man tan. I ain't out here freaking sunning myself. We're out doing stuff. Now, granted, I'm out just cooking. I'm not out throwing a cast net, filling up bait bins, and all that stuff. But
yeah, I got to get back to that. I got to. All right, I'll be back with you guys later. Derek, hey, thank you so much for having me. All right.
Thanks, Joe, for swinging by.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna watch as soon as I get back when I'm cooling off from the bike. I'm gonna watch you raise the spud because, dude, I'm so into all that. I like that shit. That's just that's me. That's because I'm hands on and I love that. All right, later, guys.
All right, later, Joe. Oh man, that was good hanging out with Andy and Joe. That was really good. Yeah. Earlier in the year it was funny. I had that issue with the spud. I had an issue with the spud doing that right as I was going under a bridge, and Joe, not Fishman Joe, but Joe, who you've seen out here on the show with me fixing stuff. Joe and I were on the boat, and we weren't filming, and we weren't live when that happened. And he's like, "Dude, you really need to get this stuff while you're live." And it's funny. Those are the instances that get the best results, right? Like this month has been amazing. Y'all are great. Let's see. let's see, we're up to 1340. I started off at 1037, so we're up to 1340 on this, right? So like, and then we've got the analytics. This is the cool part. Now yesterday's down. Look at that. Look at that. Because I only did a 6-hour stream, so yesterday's down significantly. That looks a little bit depressing. But y'all got to see like the shit hit the fan and like me have to work to solve something. So it, you know, we got a 181 as far as viewership. That's still great. It's still fantastic. And like I said, I'm like very thankful for all of y'all hanging out with me. We still haven't fixed the spud in its entirety yet, but it's getting there. The spud's up. Let me show you for you just tuning in right now. Andy, good to see you. We're all well here. Actually, I don't know if everyone in the chat's well, but I know I'm well, and I'm thankful that you're hanging out with us. Let me show you real quick. Let me walk you around. I think we're good on batteries. If we're not, we'll be good on batteries in a second because one's charged. So give me a quick second. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to pop you all over to 2 while I switch out batteries on the Hollyland. And then we'll do a walk around on the boat to show you, because those of you who were there with us yesterday know that we had issues with the spud, right? And the spud issues still aren't solved, but they're better than what they were. They're better than what they were. I don't want to sound like Dave Ramsey, better than I deserve. We're all doing better than we deserve, though, right? I know I am, and I know I really appreciate all y'all hanging out. Yeah, there are 40 of you in here. That's crazy. It's crazy. I haven't even done anything yet. We're waiting on JD to get down here and do some cooking. Curious to see what he's doing. I mean, this is his birthday, y'all. When JD gets here, I'm going to need y'all to show him some love. He's literally out here cooking with us. He drove down from Raleigh, North Carolina to Charleston. He's in town for an event, but he was really, really like, Dirk, I need to come out and cook with you. And he's like all appreciative of it. And it's just so cool. It's just so cool. He's the general manager at the plant, and he's buying some parts for me right now so we can finalize this. Because let me show you where we're at, okay? This is the winch that I had to end the stream yesterday to go get, right? We upped it from a 3500 to a 4500, and it's gonna sit a little bit different. So we'll get that mounted here in a second. We're gonna try to see if the chain helps. It doesn't need to be that long, but I don't have the means to cut the chain today. I don't have the means to cut them today. I didn't know how long it needed to be, and I just wasn't thinking right yesterday when I was at the store. This spud is down. It's not busted, hopefully, right? Fingers crossed. That spud is down, and it's holding us here at the dock right now. So we are at Brittle Bank Park, and we're at the community dock. And we just got one spud with the current and the wind pushing us up against the dock. So we're here just hanging out. My friends should be walking down the dock here shortly. So we're just kind of doing our thing, chilling until they get here. Probably could do a little cleanup now that we got some talking out of the way. Probably could make the paddleboard go along the side. So I did this morning half the paddleboard to the boat, and I had the paddleboard with the winch and everything in hand, and because I wasn't sure what I was going to need, right? So I had the paddleboard here with the winch and all that on the paddleboard, and it was funny. We're at the landing, and there's this beautiful fountain, and they're having battery issues, and he's like, "Hey, man, can you give me a jump?" And I felt like a jerk because I had to say no, but I had to say no because I'm on a paddleboard. I can't give you a jump. So I'm like, man, I wish I could. If I could, I would. And he kind of gave me this look because I'm sure everyone was giving him that excuse, right? If I could, I would, but I'm like really busy, man. So we get, I see a couple other people turn them down. And because they turned them down, I was like, hey, man, so tell you what, If I look over here and nobody's giving you a jump, by the time I get to the barge, I'll paddleboard over to you. I'll paddleboard over to you with a battery, and you get you on your way. And that's what I ended up doing. I ended up paddling a battery back to the dock for the guys, got them underway. They were very appreciative. And I think that was the good karma that I needed today to help me get this stuff organized and fixed. So let me need to get a couple more things straight. Get some trash cleaned up. Turn the sun on. Oh, the sun's on here. Nobody needs to turn the sun on. How you doing, man? I can't complain. Yeah, Andy's gonna be back. Joe will be back. I think Alfred's probably gonna hop in later too. Alfred's probably sitting in the back listening to everything. They're just out doing their thing. Andy's running some checks on his side. He wants to see what his reception looks like so he can start doing more live streams from the boat. I think Alfred's down at Black Point doing stuff, and Joe just went for a bike ride. So they'll all be back here shortly. They're just doing their own thing. Dock gets rocked pretty good. Boats come by and rock it. Oh, give me a few more seconds to try to get my thoughts organized, because y'all know I do not walk, chew gum, and talk at the same time. I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I am not good at multitasking. Just can't, just never managed to figure that part out. It was a very successful morning, yeah. Oh, I'm a little tired. Not gonna lie, you might hear a couple yawns out of me. Something just smacked pretty freaking hard up there. Not liking the sound of that. Ow. I think it's just that thing smacking. I think it's just the tarp smacking. That's all it is. It's smacking. Smacking away. What do we got going on in the chat? Yeah, I'm a little tired. Started way early. Started way early today. Oh, but it was better to start early. Because that way I knew it was all done. You came here straight from Joe's. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. 1341. We gained another subscriber. Whoever you are, I thank you. Thank you for hanging out. And I thank all the other OGs for hanging out too. You went to bed when I started. And you're up already? I've only been streaming for about 3.5 hours. Good morning. Waiting to see if he brings you metric bolts. Yeah, I'm waiting to see too. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. It's going to be 103 today. I don't know what it is here. We're at 86 right now. Feels like 97. Humidity's at 76%. I wonder if that humidity was higher earlier. I should have checked. It was freaking terrible. I mean, I was miserable out here when I got out here earlier. Been here for a minute, yeah. A lot of you have been hanging out. I mean, you're hanging out. We're not even really doing much right now. We hadn't even really been doing much yet. I need to go get a board or something and stick it in the water real quick to see. Yeah, San Antonio, yeah. I've been to El Paso a few times. I don't think I've ever been to San Antonio. I've passed through, but like never spent an extended period of time. Say the words right, Derek. In anywhere other than El Paso. And that was for the beautiful Fort Bliss. That was for the beautiful, lovely Fort Bliss. The Army had a sense of humor when they named that place Fort Bliss, right? I don't think they know what the definition of bliss is. They have no idea what bliss means because it is not Fort Bliss. If you look up the word if you look up the word bliss, you do not think Fort Bliss. There's a lot of things that come to mind. One of them is not El Paso. We're getting a nice, good breeze blowing through here, though. We're just sitting here at Brittle Bank. I haven't given you what 3 words in a while, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh. Hello, this is Derek. Hello? Hello? Oh man, give me a second, y'all. We're closing in on 4 hours early today. We're at 10 o'clock and I've been going for almost 4 hours. I need to let a yawn out. And I need to remember what I was doing before somebody interrupted my phone call. Oh, the what three words? The what three words? All right, so I'm going to send you to a weird store, right? That's what it seems to love to make me do, is send you someplace weird. So right now you're going to go to the mammal shoving store. I'm not sure what you're shoving mammals into, but they're getting shoved somewhere. They're getting shoved somewhere. Because this is the what three words for where we're at right now. Oh man, sorry. I'm yawning. Oh man. After this summer, I don't think I'll ever complain about layering up in the fall or winter again. I'm getting a nice breeze coming in off the water right now through the back door and out the front, and it's heavenly. It's heavenly. I need to do something to wake me up. But these liquid deaths might be chilled. Get some water in me. I need to look that up. You're right. Actually, I don't drink coffee. I know it's weird, but I don't drink coffee. I've never. After 12 years in the Army, I've never had the need to really drink coffee. I'll struggle through it. Once people get here, I'll be up. The pluff mud is rejuvenating. You're saying I need to go for a swim? This is liquid death, by the way. It's water. Drinking water from the Alps, apparently. It's not beer. But I don't know why. I just don't do it. I don't have a tobacco issue. I have a really unhealthy relationship with alcohol, but no coffee. John, you keep talking about this thing. I don't know where you're suggesting it go. I think I got one here broke on the deck. So that spud, looking at this, you know, I have the thimble on, right? I got the eye. They put it on and I use it as a choker. Looking at this, it looks like it got hung up at the bottom of the barge and it broke there. That's typically what happens. Is as it's coming up, it gets stuck on the bottom of the barge. And probably what I need to learn to do is when that happens, is back off of it. Or I need to figure out a way to take some of that slop out. Pretty much a pro. Nope, I think I got it figured out. But yeah, this came off of it when I brought it up. That was on it, and that seems to be the issue I'm getting. Is it'll either pinch and flatten the cable out, and then the cable will break, or it just does this. It just does that. No, it goes through the spud, right? And it chokes it. And then as it comes up, this thing will hit the bottom of the spud well. And I think at that point I got to get better at like listening to the winch, what it's telling me, and probably let the winch back down, and maybe see if it'll readjust itself. I think that's what the issue I'm having is. I think that's the issue I'm having. Yep, it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Lenny. No, I have not changed oil on the fryer yet. I think that's a tomorrow task. I've been at it going at 4 hours today. We're gonna get the Weber going when they get here. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna clean that fryer. Let me walk around real quick and make sure I'm good on depths. I don't want to be stuck here when they get here. Let me make sure I'm good on depth. I can't take y'all with me when I do this. because I need both hands just to kind of poke around. Yeah, I'm gonna need to back up a little. I'm gonna need to back up a little or we're gonna be stuck here. So let's engage that spud. I'm not gonna see comments for a second, y'all. I'm gonna have to bring you out here with me while we back the barge up. Bought us a little bit more time. I'm still waiting on my friends to get here and then we'll get underway. Like the U-boat, wait, what are we saying? What am I eating for breakfast? Ice cream? If you have the barge, we've already talked about that. No mistakes, just opportunities. I mean, it's just a lot of this stuff like works in theory, right? And then you got to test the theory. And the theory worked rather well when I was working the boat just a couple times here and there. But now that the boat is going out all the time, we're doing this 31-day live stream. We're shooting a lot more holes in the theory than I had anticipated. So that's, I guess, those are the mistakes that are being made. This is like stuff that we didn't anticipate. I anticipated breaking cables here and there, but not at the rate we're breaking on them, because I only broke them, every other month or so. Now I'm breaking them once a week, but it's because they're getting used every day, a couple times a day. So the frequency at which things break has increased, but it's because the frequency of which things are being used has increased. So I don't know. We're going to try a couple things out this month, right? I listened to you. I got the choker, got the chain to go through there. Yeah, things on boats break a lot faster when you use them a lot. Got to clean up the kayaks. Well, have a good day. Take it easy, Lisa. And yeah, it definitely is catching at the bottom. Flaring it might help, but that won't happen until the barge is out of the water next. And typically, barges don't come out of the water, but every few years. So it's going to be a while. Sup, pluff, pluff puffers. Oh man, I'll say some of the craziest shit. I know he's coming to cook, but I am hungry. And like Balin said, last night my dinner was ice cream and donuts. I did not have a breakfast this morning. Yesterday, I think I ate three slices of bratwurst the entire day while I was out here. So I'm going to get you missed me playing with the shaft. I got out here early to do that. It wasn't necessarily under the cover of darkness, but it was pretty dark. Greetings from Miami. Good to see you. Good to see you dive in Miami. That's exactly right. You bet it was overflowing. Good morning, Russell. Good to see you. We're here at the dock, waiting on my friends to show up. We're just here, nosed up to the dock, waiting on people to show up today. Derek, trying to send you a link on the address. Sure, yeah. Uh-oh. Y'all need to be good. Caroline's in here now. Caroline. Yeah, we're just we're waiting on JD and them to show up today. We're waiting on JD and Amy and Rob and his girlfriend to show up. So we're just here for lunch. I'm not entirely sure it's all about JD today. It is his birthday. I think he's bringing steaks. So we'll be doing steaks on the grill. You see the little Weber there? He had me pick up some stuff to cook on the grill. In order to keep it from catching at the bottom of the spud, it needs to attach on the inside. Probably so. Oh, he's got shrimp out there. He's got shrimp. Goya, that's a great idea. I just don't know how to make that happen. The next endeavor? Yeah, for sure. It's always overcoming that learning curve, right? Constantly. So we'll figure out how to do that. Need to figure out how to do that for sure. You're right. For those of you who don't know, I'm not drinking beer. I'm drinking this. It's water. It's water. I have to take my two dogs on a pee. All right, man. See you, Tiger. Thanks for hanging out, man. I need to get a bit of energy in me before these guys show up ready to cook. I think I forgot utensils. Torch a small opening, which you would need to weld a spike. So it can be flush on the side all around. Huh. Huh. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Goya. I'm just trying to, the gears are turning. I'm trying to figure out how to accomplish that. Plus, I'm like really close to nap time. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You're opening your first beer? Good for you. Good for you. We're just sitting here at the dock before the chaos ensues. Russ, I'm not seeing it, bud. Not seeing it. I even checked my spam. I mean, the easiest way to send me anything is just by my Instagram. Just it's the foodboat_CHS for Charleston. That's the easiest way to send me anything. I don't know. I can't remember if you have Instagram or not. All right. See you, Teresa. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, we'll see you later when things pick back up again. Bikini babes. I don't know if you're going to see any today. We might see some later, but right now, it doesn't look like it. Right now, it doesn't look like it. We're just kind of hanging out here. Waiting on our friends to show up. Good morning, Parker, Andy. Mistakes are for rookies. Pretty sure we all make mistakes. Pretty sure we all make them. Never been wrong. I've been mistaken. But pretty sure we all make mistakes. Bunch of shrimp, huh?
Yes, sir. Eat some pussy shrimp, man.
Fishing shrimp?
Yeah, see, they ain't that big.
No, they ain't. Those are bait.
Yeah, we just fish with it, but they get bigger, though.
Yeah.
They get much bigger. See, the tide is going out now. They're trying to run out with the tide. Man.
Yeah, man. She kicks up pretty good down here, don't she?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they get big shrimp.
Yeah.
They get bigger.
What you catching up there? They catching anything?
Red. The one guy caught a nice 18-inch red.
Oh, you caught a red up there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice red. 18-inch. I think one person got a 21-inch. And trout be out there, flounders. The flounders run behind them shrimp there.
Oh, yeah, the flounders are loving them shrimp.
Yeah, they do. Tony, you want something? I don't get so much of them bait shrimp. I'm like, you know what? I just get them and give to the guys.
I got you.
A couple out there.
Yeah, you got a guy caught up under the cooler there, too. Come on, you.
Come back again when they don't come back. Get two more.
Yeah, man. Where's your bucket?
All right, let y'all come back.
You got a nice little crab, huh? He's feisty.
Yes, he is. you're not afraid of them, man.
Huh?
You cook with them when they're bigger, right?
Yeah, you cook with them when they're bigger.
Okay.
I mean, they might prick me a little here, but I
Uh-huh.
don't think they're gonna get me that good.
Not too bad.
No.
Not too bad. I'll come back when they come back.
How you doing?
Well, you got, yeah. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. No worries.
All right.
Gets me up out of the chair for a minute or two.
We didn't get that pace, but Double be running. I'll face him up tonight. What's up? What's going on now?
What's going on, man? Sneak down here.
Yeah, let's go play, man. Home Depot, I can cross that bridge right there. Hit that, right?
What's that?
Home Depot.
Home Depot? Yeah, you go over that bridge, and you're gonna want to stay on 61. Yeah, when you get to like Mathis, I'm sorry, it's which one is that? Tobias Gadsden area. It's over by Tobias Gadsden.
I will see it right there
Mhm.
on 61.
Yeah, you'll see it on 61.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Oh, wait. Hopefully y'all didn't get that on camera. No, that looked like it was out of frame, thank God. One of them guys walked about midway down the ramp to pee. Didn't hang it out or nothing. Just peed on the ramp. Just whipped it out right there and peed. Oh man, that was funny. I had to sit there and wait for a minute while he finished draining his main one. Yeah, he said hey to me, nodded at me as I was walking down the dock. And he stops and just peed right there on the ramp. It's not the craziest thing I've ever seen, but it's up there. That was pretty crazy. No sausage. No, let me. Give me a sec. I'll throw you up here temporarily, Brian, but once once these guys start showing up, because they should show up here shortly. Once they start showing up, I'm going to have to hop off and start bringing people aboard. All right, you should have one in your inbox. Today, I believe we're cooking steaks. JD from the plant, he's our general manager at the plant, told me to bring a Weber grill. And excuse me while I whip this out. That's exactly right. All right, what do we got? Seeing shows last night was bad enough. Huh. Okay. Damn, Russ, I'm going to have to look at that. I don't quite understand how that works. I don't know if that spud is buoyant or what. I don't know if that spud is buoyant or what. Yeah, I really heard the ladies enjoyed the show last night. I heard they really enjoyed that show last night. Joe puts on a show for the ladies, though. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. He knows how to do it. Joe knows how to keep his ladies happy. Boy, does he ever. Yep, ooh, shinies. Sorry. I know I'm getting distracted. Doubles the torque, but halves speed, not a floated spud. How's it pulling it up then? Russell, how's it pulling it up? Because it looked like the cable was going up as the spud was coming up. Up. Here we go. We got Captain Brian joining in, huh?
Everybody,
What you doing today?
a little boat maintenance, restocking, cleaning. Okay. Oh, thanks
Restock and clean?
for appreciate you letting me in. I can help out.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And we're just sitting here waiting on people to show up. Hopefully, I don't run out of water.
Oh, you got. I should be coming in, right?
Where I'm at, let me double check, but I think it's still dropping. Ashley River Tide. Let's see what the Ashley River Tide is doing. No, we don't need to go all the way up to Bacon's Bridge. We don't even need to go to Cosgrove. We'll be ahead of Cosgrove, but it looks like Saturday low tide is at 1. So yeah, we still got a little ways to drop. That's what I'm hoping. They're out enjoying Charleston last night because they're in from Raleigh. And I told them, I was like, we can do 11, but I need you here at 11.
No, whenever they get there, that's fine. I'm just.
I don't know when they're gonna. Like I said, I mean, if they get here after 11, though, I'm here from 11 to at least 2 or 3 right here. Because
couldn't get in the other day. I work on the other boat I'm on. I'm like, great boat, nonstop.
Yeah, that's what people were saying. They said you got life jackets. So tell them a little bit about the boat you're on right now.
This is a catamaran hull. Other boat, 40-footer bank marine. We got it in New Jersey. Casey charter, tungsten rolls, that kind of stuff. Not the cocktail captain stuff that you guys got, but
yeah,
that's a little too.
So how many passengers will that boat hold?
They gave us 5, but really 48 out.
Gotcha.
So hold on, let me see if I can switch around here. I don't know if I can camera. Yeah, that's the other boat I drive.
Oh, nice.
That is a Carmen from the Chesapeake, 43 foot.
Gotcha.
Went down at 1999. Down, bought it. Built. Great boat. Rides awesome. Big haul. It's a fishing boat converted.
Yeah.
I build fishing boats, and I've never built a passenger boat, but all right. So yeah, so the other boat. But that's sitting on the front. Don't look at the bird. I haven't got to that yet.
Okay.
The back, bathroom in the back. That's really it. No frills.
Yes. Is that a bar right there too? Then.
Little bar. We serve all kinds.
You said no frills. That looks like about as much frills as most people want, isn't it?
Oh, it's plenty. Over the years we've realized that whatever you got, that's that, and they're just happy.
Yeah.
Around, give them a roar. I wish I could figure out how to switch the camera. So I'm in the Thimble Islands in Brantford.
Okay.
25 habited islands, rocks galore.
Yeah.
Probably one of the toughest places to learn how to boat. If you could boat here, you could.
Oh yeah.
And there's underwater rocks. There's out of the water rocks. There's. You got the kids partying, which is great because they're not out in the street, and they've done it for years. So everybody just goes, "Well, I did it." Figure out the camera around. But whatever. Yeah. Just in and cleaning and getting ready. Boat has a down day, so I figured I'll take a picture of all that.
No, yeah, very cool. Very cool for you to share it with us too.
Got a 300 on the back.
Oh, nice.
So it has a little juice behind it.
What's the beam on that?
This is 13, I believe.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you get plenty of good maneuverability out of those things spread like that.
Oh, this thing takes a beating. I came
Yeah.
back in a 5-footer, and it was plowing through.
Nice.
I think it's 13. I could be off a foot or two, but it's around there.
Yeah, that's close enough.
But it's a good boat, solid cat hull. Then we put a ramp on the bow door here. Bow door,
Okay.
2 door on each side, so he's got it off anywhere to go.
Very cool.
Busy out here. Every waking up, like I'm right off the channel.
Yeah.
We're just by. No thought. But we got they come steaks.
What's that?
Coming to cook steaks.
I think it's steaks today. Yeah, JD, it's his birthday today, so he's just been blowing me up, excited about this coming out to cook, and it's like, all right, well, you know, he told me to bring the Weber and bring some charcoal because he wants to do it on charcoal. JD used to have a catering business and everything, so he's got a big background in the food and bev. He's been a salesman for U.S. Foods. He's been actually a meat broker, and now he runs the plant for us up in North Carolina. And then his wife is a district sales manager for U.S. Foods, so they know food. So I'm really eager to see what they got for us today, because they certainly know how to do it right. And we'll just, kind of like the whole channel's been. Like a lot of these guys, I don't give them guidance. I'm just like, hey, you want to come out and chill and grill on a boat? And then they come out and they chill and grill on a boat. We get the show we get.
That's the beauty of it, because you just get how to cook food. There's no structure. I mean, they have structure, but we don't want the structure. Like food, however you make it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. That way they can share whatever recipe they want to share, and it's been enjoyable so far. So hopefully that template stays fine the rest of the 31 days.
Every chef's been killing it. So.
Yeah, they've been great.
Reggie
was your favorite?
Well, let's talk. Colin had the personality. He had that South Carolina, going, brought some food. But I mean, Reggie just step by step. Like all the rest everybody's given is anything you do at home.
Yeah.
Might not have the particular tool or something, but you can make it happen.
Oh yeah.
And that's what's great about the recipe. Over.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's when you go to edits and stuff. But yeah, I mean, Chris, yeah. I mean, that way of thing. Way it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, he was off to a start with the peppers and onions.
Oh, wasn't he? Wasn't he? Yeah, yesterday kind of sucked. I feel real bad for Chris because I mean it went sideways and stayed sideways yesterday. But
well, he's a busy man too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of caught the off day. But everything looks spectacular.
What's that?
I was just looking at some boats screaming up. I was earlier. But yeah, I mean, everybody. Fabulous. But
yeah.
The basic setup, but you got everything. or they bring it.
Yeah, it's nice when they bring it, because like logistically it's been an issue to just constantly reset when I'm out doing this. I've got really no land support right now, because Joe, who y'all saw help me with the spuds, Joe's in Spain right now with his wife and one of their granddaughters, so I don't have anyone here to help reset. So it's made the logistics of this a little bit of an issue, which is again why, like yesterday, I had to cut it short so I can make it to the store in time to go buy the winch and hopefully come out here and fix it.
It's good to do all the grocery shopping.
So yeah,
That was
so when it's me cooking, I still have to do the grocery shopping. So I wake up and I go out and buy the stuff, 6 in the morning when the store's open. When it's them cooking, it's nice because they typically show up ready to cook. So
eggs have totally on board.
What's that?
Is your boss man giving all the support?
Yeah, hopefully the boss man's gonna come out and cook sometime. He's up in New York right now with the missus himself. So,
Yeah,
but
have that time off.
yeah, it's really cool. He gave the time off and he's supportive of the channel. That's for sure.
That's bad. You can't argue with that.
No, but I mean it would help. It would help him as much as it would help, me to have, especially with us launching a retail line and all that stuff here soon. The restaurants, the restaurants. It's cool to get some of them out here. Some of our partners in the industry, get them out here cooking. But then certainly helping build a platform which would allow us to, springboard the retail, wouldn't hurt either. The big problem is like our retail, our reach is going to be much more local reach than it is regional or either even across the state lines and all that stuff. So we're going to be more so limited to the Carolinas on our retail side. So there's a few people in here for the Carolinas, but even then, I mean, it'll help, and hopefully he's been threatening figuring out e-com, and hopefully we start figuring out e-com here soon.
That happened.
What's that?
If that happened,
Yeah.
I mean, especially after viewing like everything, quality, the overall, not working.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said before, I really appreciate all y'all hanging out with me through this. I mean, I can't thank y'all enough with the numbers we've been seeing. Just when I was wanting 87 a day in hours average for the month, and we're well beyond that. And I mean, it's only a matter of time before before YouTube sends the invite for the YouTube partner program, because I mean it's actually sitting right now. I'm looking at it. We're sitting at 39.29 as far as public watch hours. So probably tomorrow we'll get the email saying, hey, go ahead and apply for the YouTube Partners program. And like I said, it's just been really cool seeing those numbers do what they're doing, because I mean I could have never imagined it doing this well so far, especially because I mean I got kicked in the teeth trying to do these live streams earlier in the year. I mean, I didn't have the tech figured out. I didn't have all that figured out as far as like, the logistics and everything. And it's still kind of, fumble fudging my way through it. But it's much better, and it's amazing. I mean, like right now we're sitting here with 25 of y'all watching, and I mean it's just you and I talking, and it's really cool.
I don't look like a lot. I don't. It's a lot. But,
Yeah.
And so I found you. I don't know if you saw a post. I mentioned it that I found you on Blue Top Legend. That's when I first started watching.
You broke up right there. I mean, it's the whole thing's been kind of patchy. You know, it's not that I'm not paying attention to you, Brian, but you broke up there. You said you found me how?
Well, I found you when I first started watching when you debunked the Blue Top Legend.
Oh, you're one of them.
Yeah.
I got a lot of haters from that video too, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Like it's still floating.
Yeah, whalers. I mean, shoot. At some point, maybe go out in the middle of the harbor like I did like I shot that John boat full of holes and maybe shoot a whaler full of holes while we're sitting in it. I think that would be a fun video to do, because I mean, you can't destroy that boat. You can't sink the boat.
Oh,
And you know, I got hit with that copyright strike because I showed, 7 or 8 seconds of of the Wavy Boats Blue Top Legend video, but I was literally showing where they put in there because they had the words on there, their boat sank. And I'm like, no. You got too big of a platform, too big of a voice to say anything about that. And that to me says that you don't know anything about boats. You're just some dude sitting on the freaking side of a bank, filming boats go by, making a profit off of it. And like the boating community you need to be called out.
No, I thought that was great. You're like, put it in the water, you're standing in it, and they're like, I don't get it. Like, you can't have. But that's when I first. It's great. I've on and off watching them ever since. Just still.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a journey, as you know, the last couple of years. But it's been a journey, and there's still plenty of journey left. But I'm glad I'm able to start figuring out how to just go live and let y'all watch it as I embark on the journey, and then also then, like I said, at the end of the month, when we get into August, I'll start editing these videos and publishing edited content based on it. All this stuff is recording right now in 1080, so I can go back and create video about it later.
What great thing is, like, we're there. Like, not on the barge, but like, it's just welcoming.
Yeah. Like I said, it's. I really wanted it to be a certain level of authenticity, right? Like it's not, like the diehards, all the OGs get to see the, you get to see the behind the scenes, like you said, almost feel like you're here with me on the barge, as I'm filming this stuff. So that's what the intent was, and I'm glad y'all are enjoying it.
I mean, for me, that's the way I feel. Like, the ups, the downs, the old man's, great, all of it. All of it.
Well, boating's full of. It's funny. I think boating actually has more downs than it does ups, but it's just a matter of their severity, right? You have the frequency of the downs more so than you do the ups, but the severity of the ups far outweighs the severity of the downs. You gotta like be grateful that like you're out on the water enjoying it and this and that, and then you just gotta be aware that shit's just gonna go wrong. It just does.
And then when it all works, go out, have a time, have a blast.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was sitting there today, getting ready to go embark on fixing that spud, and I mean, it was a beautiful fountain. Beautiful fountain with trip marks on the back, and he was sitting there dead in the water, needing to jump. I mean, that's just boating for you. What's that?
How was that battery on the paddleboard? Heavy, like?
I mean, the paddleboard's a bigger paddleboard. I put it in one of those little the little totes, little tubs to keep it from getting salt water on it. But yeah, here, let me let me let you go so I can tell these guys how to get here.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate letting me have.
Yeah, Captain Bry, good talking to you. Take it easy. Yes, sir. So if you're looking at Brittle Bank Park, it's to the right. It's to the far right, closer to the stadium. Where are you at? Yeah, towards the stadium. Yeah, it's sorry, yeah, that one, it was unlocked earlier, but they locked it when the dragon boats were done. Okay, see you in a few. All right, they are on the way, so we can go ahead and let's get ready to receive some guests. Again, when JD gets here, let's give him a nice warm welcome, wishing him a happy birthday. Not sure how old he is, and I'm not sure we're gonna bring it up because it's up there. It's up there. I'm not gonna change shirts just yet. The reason I don't want to change shirts just yet is the simple fact that we're gonna have to mess with that spud before we really commence to cooking, and I was a little bit upset with myself. I keep getting those PFG shirts far dirtier than I want to get them, and I've been very fortunate about taking a lot of the stains out of them, but I don't want to keep pushing my luck. I don't want to keep pushing my luck on that. So we're going to go ahead, start getting ready to receive some guests, huh? We'll receive guests, we'll get them on board, and then we'll go from there. Probably push off the dock a little, get out there, start doing some stuff, get the spuds fixed, do all that. There's the wind. That feels so good. That breeze feels so good. What are we cooking today? We're going to be getting the we're going to be cooking the I believe steaks on the grill. I'm waiting to see JD. I'm probably talking about steaks all day. Gotten y'all's mouth watering over steaks, and JD's going to show up ready to cook something else. Oh man, if that happens, I'm so sorry, y'all. But I think that's what the plan was. It might be something different, but I think that's what the plan is. That bungee cord is shot. It's done. It's kaput. I need to find another bungee. Do I have bungees hanging out anywhere? Give me a few seconds, y'all. Give me a few seconds. I know the channel has gone from "Can you hear me?" to "Give me a few seconds." Some of the most overused phrases on this channel, huh? Most overused phrases on this channel. Give me a few seconds. Can you hear me? How about now? Am I coming in clear? Is the mic on? Some of that stuff, if you made a drinking game out of it, I'd feel bad for y'all. y'all would be like totally plastered. Whereas Alfred says tremenda nota by the end of my stream, right? Don't do that. I'm not laying the gauntlet down for any of you booze heads out there to get all boozed up and say, well, Derek told me to do it. I'm going to have some wives on there sitting there saying, you're the guy. You're him. You're the reason my husband drinks. No, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm the reason your husband drinks to excess. But you or your kids are the reason he actually drinks. Look at that water. Beating that dock up. Still catching them shrimp, huh?
Still getting them.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
It's getting real low.
Yeah.
Nice barge, man.
Ah, thanks.
Yeah. We're looking at it from a distance. They're very cool.
Yeah, I've turned it into a little floating kitchen.
I like
So
that, man.
we come out and we
Also,
cook.
You sell food out of it.
No, I come out and cook with friends and we make videos on YouTube.
Awesome. Oh, what's your YouTube channel?
The Food Boat.
I have to check it out.
Yeah, come check it out. These are the guys that are coming out. Well, guys and gals. This is a group coming out to cook right now. Let me pull it in a little closer for you.
My legs aren't quite that long.
I had to keep that motor in the water because it's starting to bounce off bottom, but we're good.
Right.
You got it?
Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh, man.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna get out of here.
Okay, yes, sir.
Y'all take care. I don't know if it's legit, but it's here. it's physically here.
Right.
Yeah, see, look, that motor will pull us off, but it's muddy bottom. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Good to
Thank
see
Ryan.
you.
Good to see you. Here are your bolts.
Let's let me back her off the mud.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you two are here because this would have been an ugly pirate ship if not.
Yeah.
Oh, that is fantastic. So we're gonna get the 50-cent tour.
Yeah, let me get off the mud real quick, and we'll get in because, like I said, we're losing tide. We'll have enough to come back in to get you to the dock,
Right.
but otherwise, we'll spend the entire time sitting right here. So the other one that's up is obviously the one that's broken right now.
He has a flat top and a deep fryer.
He also has harvest value on Thursday.
I bought that for y'all. I bought that for y'all. I guess JD did not share the picture. I went to the chef store yesterday and bought some supplies. I was like, man, Amy's gonna be on board. I need to get. I see it. I see it.
Well, some pictures are just for me.
Oh,
So,
that one was one you could have shared.
where's your captain hat?
I don't have a cabin hat. I'm not one of those guys.
You're not, but you should be.
Should I cut all their lines?
Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Be that guy.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, I've done it before when you're in like duress, like something's happening and it's like, guys, I'm sorry, I owe you hooks.
Hey.
I owe you hooks.
There's a party deck upstairs.
Really?
Yeah, it's the Jenny's up there and the Starlink's up there, yeah.
You did a little bit on the last day.
At some point I need to put 2 engines on here.
Yes.
But it's not for horsepower, that thing's got enough horsepower, it's just to move more water.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a 16-inch prop with a 12 pitch.
Right.
And it'd be nice to have 2 16-inch props with 12 pitches back there. All right, so let's just, this whole place, this side of the river turns into a mud flat at low tide.
Really?
Yeah. So we're just gonna go out.
Where did you get those agents? Where did you get up on them online? Yeah, they're still right. These were flip flops. Yeah. On this boat. Now you're just a dude. Right.
I've been walking around barefoot I don't know if he told you I'm doing the 31 days of this.
Of what?
Live streaming.
Oh, yeah.
And so I've been walking around barefoot and I'm like, man, my feet hurt. And people are like, you have shoes, don't you? And I'm like, you're right.
Yes. Yes, I did.
You're right.
It's an amazing invention.
I'm at that age where I can't just walk around barefoot anymore.
Why do I feel like we're going to be remaking a river scene from Apocalypse Now? Just
I-
wanted some fucking mangoes.
I had well, when I moved that barge from New Bern to Charleston, I brought two helmets with me, and we were sitting like we were on a patrol boat, like a river patrol boat, and like laughing our ass off wearing these things. So this one, I'll put this
Hi,
one.
world.
Now you're live.
Cap went down.
As long as it doesn't go out. Now you're live. So this is Rob with the you can see on the shirt, Veteran Farms in North Carolina. He's kind of a big deal with them. And then this is the birthday boy hiding behind all my vines.
Hello.
It's all the learning curve. I'm not the S6, so I have no idea what I'm doing. So it's just been a matter of put things out there, freaking see what works, see what doesn't work.
Yeah.
And what I think we're gonna do for y'all is I'm gonna pop in Old Town Creek,
Okay.
so you get to see this old replica boat of where like Charleston was founded and all that stuff.
That'll work.
Yeah.
That will work.
So
Well, that's good. We're gonna cook some mediocre grub for lunch, and we're gonna take you down some rabbit holes today, my friend.
uh-oh.
We're gonna have a lot. Gonna have some fun.
Uh-oh.
Right?
So this camera likes to fall, so I back it up into a corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Well, that baby goes in the corner.
Oh,
It likes to fall. I need to build like a camera cage for it, put a bigger battery pack on it and all that stuff.
right.
And they all keep telling me I need to get like an Amazon wish list going and all that stuff. And they're not wrong.
Yeah.
I just keep telling them like, you give me far too much credit than credit is due.
Right.
Like, hi Rob, hi birthday boy, says bangers from the UK.
Alrighty.
They're talking about me needing to get a hard hat, getting underway. Chairs for the ladies, you're exactly right. There's a chair right there that they got. They're saying I'm not being a Southern gentleman and offering a seat. There's a chair right there, and then I'll grab another chair out of here for y'all. The chat's giving me grief.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for not offering chairs out.
So you better please your crowd. Please your
Yeah.
audience.
Yeah. They've been freaking fantastic. I don't know if JD's been feeding you in.
Yeah, he has.
I'm up 300 subscribers just in the last 2 weeks, which is great. I mean, I've been sitting there at the 1,000 subscriber mark, and so like to get monetized on YouTube, you need 1,000 subscribers and you need 4,000 watch hours. I've been sitting at the 1,000 subscribers, but after I broke up with Caroline, or she broke up with me, or whatever happened there,
The way that went.
either way that went. She's been following along in the stream, so I'm gonna be careful of what I say or how I phrase that. Yeah, I've been sitting there with. I had 3,600 watch hours last year when we broke up, and then I went to a dark place because breakups just suck no matter what.
Breakups tend to do that.
So I went into the month at 1,300 watch hours. Today I'm looking at it now, and it's at 39.29. So I'm 71 watch hours away, which tomorrow it'll be there. So I'll probably get the from YouTube to go ahead and monetize the channel. Now I'll apply for it, but I don't really have much content that like will actually earn revenue until after this. Like after this month, I'll put out a bunch of content from all of this stuff because the cameras all record while I'm streaming, so I can eventually go back and put out edited content off of the stream. That's the marina talking to somebody else. But so the marina that you were at that you couldn't get in, that's the Bristol Marina.
Gotcha.
They were talking to somebody there.
Gotcha.
And I'm like Captain Ron with this, and they just kind of laugh at me. See all these other boats? I don't worry about them. Like,
You could have argued.
they get out of your way.
Yep.
They're trying the USS Saratoga. What branch were you?
Marine.
You're in the Marines, so you're like JD.
Yeah.
You use the Navy as your taxi system.
Yes. Tell everybody we were Department of the Navy, the men's department.
The men's department.
Can you say that anymore?
I don't know.
Identify as the men's department.
Well, the Navy did that whole pronoun thing and all that. They did that nice little video.
That whole pronoun thing.
I was Army, so I'm an Army guy on the water. Go figure. Go figure. Alex, my best friend, was Army, and he ended up buying a 46-foot sailboat, then a 58-foot sailboat. And we would always laugh about that because we'd end up in the Bahamas, and people would be like, what are two Army guys doing sailing in the Bahamas? Because we're idiots. we joined the wrong branch to begin with. We decided we were going to sleep in foxholes that we had to dig with our bare hands rather than join the Navy or the Air Force.
Well, that was sort of the story when I joined. I got home from the recruiter, told my parents, my dad, 10 years in the Navy.
Yeah.
Was he didn't say a word. He's like, good, vote him, get him out of the house, whatever. My mom was like, just two things. Tell me you didn't join the Marines and tell me you didn't join the infantry. Yeah, well, here.
Ma, you're 0 for 2.
Here's how it went down. They do say the 3 best years in Marines life are 4th grade, though. We're taking some rolls here.
Yeah. I mean, they don't slow down. They got places to be today. Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay.
Right back here. Got it.
When you start cooking, I'll move it up there.
Right.
But it will blow overboard if I put it up there now.
Yes, it will.
I will take the win though today.
Yeah.
Because I got out here messing with that spud. I got out of here at 6, and it was humid and no wind.
Yeah.
And that's why I haven't changed out of this shirt. I have one of my fancy shirts to put on here in a little bit. But you brought me those bolts, so we'll get there. We'll get that squared away, and then we'll get to cooking.
Roger that.
They
Nice rig. Yeah, it is. I like it. Yeah, it is.
it's not done yet. So the backstory behind it.
Boat is never done.
No. So the backstory behind it is I bought this off of a guy named Earl. And Earl, those in the chat know Earl as a squirrel. A squirrel may stop by today.
Oh, good.
He hasn't seen it since it's been on the barge, but I was like, I'll be in the Ashley. And he's like, oh, I might come by. And I'm like, come by, say hey, man. I bought it off of Earl, and it was on pontoons. And when it was on pontoons, it was a nightmare. I pitch pulled this thing a couple times, taking green water over the bow. I mean, it was nasty. But it was a permitted kitchen when it was on pontoons. But when I took it off of pontoons and put it on a barge, it's no longer permitted, but it's now safe. It's now a nice ride.
Right.
So I decided, well, you know, I sell the beautiful sausage that this man makes. I sell it. So I might as well use this to create content around that sausage.
Right.
So, you know, now I use it to do that, and it's been a lot of fun. Like I said, we're 15 days in to this, and this has been a lot of fun. You know, Murphy's tap danced his way through the operation several times.
Right.
But it's getting there.
One job to do.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim, you're here. Thanks again. I got the winch. Tim was so generous to donate to the cause to the new winch.
Nice.
Thank you for that, Tim.
Yay, Tim.
We haven't gotten it on yet. I had to get JD before he came out to the barge to pick up some longer bolts so I can mount it. But yeah, going back to the story, Rob. So you see the white structure.
Yeah.
That was what was on the pontoons.
Yeah.
And in the most asinine way possible, I put it on the barge. I had the barge on the hill. I have ramps for the bow because this used to be a construction barge. And I literally, with a skid steer, backed the thing up on there while still on the trailer, rather than sling loading it or anything, because I was strapped for cash going through bankruptcy after losing my dock business. And I literally blocked it up, cut the trailer out, cut the pontoons out, lowered it down, and got it in place. And decided now, after being on it, this has to go. Like after stripes, you know how he says have it removed, have that removed? This thing I want to like take out with a chainsaw. I can't tell you how many times I smack my head right on that thing.
So good.
But I think the plan is that I'm coming up with my head as I'm on this all the time right now. Is you see how I got that the angle on the corner there?
Yeah.
That used to be to stop a tractor from going in the water. It gave it that last grip.
Right.
I'm going to probably frame out to that because I don't need this rail here, this outside rail.
Yep.
And I'll leave this in place while I do that. Build above it so I have a sleeping area up there that I could also put Mariner in. And Mariner is the best damn dog. And then once I get all that in place, I'll cut all of this out and then finish framing out the downstairs. But that'll allow me to continue making content while I'm doing that.
Right.
And then there'll just be like a couple down days while I'm cutting it out and finishing out the inside again.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
And that'll work because that'll give you a little more room too.
That'll give me a lot more room.
Yeah.
You know, it'll raise the roof. Got to raise the roof.
Yeah.
So, some reason somebody stole our water tower at the Citadel. We were just in the yacht basin the other day, and I had the drone up showing them the water tower.
What the hell?
The water tower's now gone. I guess they're getting rid of it. I don't know. I'm glad I got that last minute footage of it, though. Some guy climbing around. I'm sitting there like, what is he doing? And that was literally just like, I think that was like Monday or Tuesday I was over there.
Right. Perhaps it was some fraternity sorts from VMI came down for an
With a Chinook?
For an elaborate prank.
With a Chinook? How did they get it out of there?
To steal your water tower.
How did they get it out of there?
Are we headed up that way?
So this creek right here is Old Town Creek.
Okay.
So again, this ride here would have been the ride that the founding members of Charleston would have made by boat, because Charlestown Landing is where they set up the colony originally.
Okay.
And then eventually moved everything to be the peninsula and whatnot. But
All this and a history lesson. I like it. For real. Did you see my text about Church and Union?
yes,
That place was amazing.
yeah.
Was really, really good.
That's on Market, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've sampled them. I think when we start sending in the slab bacon,
Yeah.
we'll sell them.
Okay. Okay.
And we should be sending in slab bacon soon, right?
Yep. Yep.
You got dolphins between us and that blue boat there. They were moving a little.
I want to see a dolphin.
You'll see plenty of them.
Can we swim with the dolphins later?
I wouldn't suggest that. This isn't the Bahamas.
They're not the friendly sort. They're not.
They're probably like, what the hell are you doing with my waters? See them there? They're feeding. You see them right?
Oh yeah.
Straight to the like 11 o'clock. See them there?
Yep.
They're feeding on something. See the rigging for the?
I do.
That's where we're going.
I do indeed.
And the birds are dropping where the dolphin were too, so that means there's something there.
The wind must push this thing all over the.
Oh, it's a huge sail.
Yeah.
That's why I said like eventually twins would be great just for maneuverability
Yeah.
and to combat that. I've got a fair amount of like I was coming into Remley the other day to pick up Alex's wife and a kid, and they were like That thing seems pretty maneuverable. Or is that the captain's skill? I said, that's all skill. Like, it's this thing's a freaking brick moving through the water.
I thought it was all will, no skill.
It's a lot of will. It's a lot of will.
You're gonna go both sides. You're gonna go both sides to the rail or leave that?
Yeah, both sides to the.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like where you're at now, my broad shoulders don't fit through there that well.
Right. Yes, shoulders. We'll go with shoulders.
My hips do. My shoulders stick out farther than my hips do. Yeah. I got you the lump. Did you see it up there?
I certainly did.
There's some of these here too if you want to use these up.
Okay. Yeah, that we can use those to get it going.
Yeah. It's been a while since I came in here at low tide, so I'm going to slow the approach.
Right.
Because
You got it in there.
the entrance,
Instead of bouncing
that's
it all
never
over.
happened before, huh?
Wrong hole.
Yep. Yep. There's the bottom.
You are throwing some mud out.
Yeah. I needed to be a little bit more to that bank, I think.
You got a big hole.
I couldn't remember where it was here, so I figured I'd go to the middle rather than be straight on the bottom. We built a seawall and a dock on a private island up this creek several years ago.
Really?
Had to barge everything in. We even barged in a 40,000 pound rig for drilling the well and everything for them.
Wow.
All on this barge.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I'm a little out of practice, but I've maneuvered through here a lot.
But that's all right, though.
It's funny, just at the mouth, and then like it opens up. The guys did find a body up there
Did they
while we
really?
were doing that job.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. There was a big company out in the middle of the harbor had a barge overturned and 2 people went in the water. And I was actually in the Bahamas when it happened, but like they text me like we found a body, and I'm like, oh what?
Yeah, I totally went to the dark side.
Yeah.
You know, somebody brought them out here
Yeah.
or something.
No.
So it was an accident.
Been hanging around me too long.
I know, watching TV, Discovery documentary.
Yeah. She's like, oh, really? Do they do a documentary on it? Can I watch it?
Yep. Search for it.
Do they get to go past the epic ship? Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Is that over there?
Yeah, the rigging.
There. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah, I come in and disturb the peace with a generator and a motor.
Lisa said happy birthday.
Thank you.
Did you read his shirt there? You
So,
get it?
so stupid. So stupid.
We all do. Y'all missed it earlier.
It goes hand in hand.
One of the crabbers on the dock, like I'm walking up, I was helping the guy. There was a guy casting in the net to catch shrimp. So I was helping him because they sit there and they fish all day, but they're afraid of like the shrimp and stuff. So like I'm grabbing the shrimp by the handful and walking them up. He's like, "You're not afraid of them?" I said, "No. What are they going to do?"
Yeah.
I mean, they will hit you with their little prawn or whatever they got on, whatever you call that thing.
Right.
But like, it's not going to kill you. It's a mild discomfort. But so yeah, like I grab a couple handfuls of it and I take it up.
Kind of like having to poop real bad. It's just a mild discomfort.
Yeah. So I walk by this one guy and he's already got he's got yellow eyes, so you can tell he's,
There.
you know,
He was the one sitting on the bench.
probably so.
When we walked by.
And his
Smell of beer all around.
his fly was
Yeah.
open and he's walking down. He doesn't even get all the way down the ramp, and he just starts peeing on the ramp.
Oh.
And I'm like I was like looking at him, like waiting for him to finish so I could go back down the ramp. And I'm like,
Ew.
yeah, just peed on the ramp.
We walked through that.
Everyone walked through it. Yeah.
I could have gone out that story.
You got sandals on. You've been to New Orleans, right?
Yeah, it's on every street, curb,
Yeah.
bar stool, bar top.
You've been to Nashville.
Yep. Dirty.
You probably walked through it in downtown Charleston last night.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, last night when I may have left it.
Oh yeah, it was nasty. That was a cool place. It was a cool place. It was a cool place. Blind Tiger.
Oh, Blind Tiger, yeah.
We went to
I've got a lot of epic stories from Blind Tiger.
Oh, dude.
I left Blind Tiger one time. My buddy Alex left a little bit before me. Alex used to live at 100 East Bay Street, which is like when you leave Blind Tiger, take a left, you get to the Provost building there.
Yeah.
If you take a right, it's like just a couple houses down on the left there. Alex left, and he left the key in the mail slot for me, like hanging halfway. Well, my drunk ass, when I opened it, it fell into the house. So then I couldn't get it. I'm like looking, I'm like, ah. So, and sometimes I would hop the back fence and like just pass out on the back. But I guess I was a little too drunk for that night. So I got woken up by Charleston PD, passed out on the sidewalk.
Oh no.
So you didn't at least like sleep on this porch or something? You went back to the sidewalk?
I slept on the sidewalk.
Wow.
Charleston PD gives me a swift kick to the rib cage.
Son?
Yeah. And it was like the Dave Chappelle skit, where it was, you know, they wake me up and they're like, "Where are you trying to go?" And I'm like, "East Bay Street." And the guy's like, "Well, you're on East Bay Street." And I was like, "Well, if you could kindly point me in the direction of 100 East Bay, on my way." Like the guy looked at me, he's like not even laughing or anything. He's just like, "Turn around." And I turn around, I look at him, I'm like,
I'm here.
All right.
I guess I'm here.
All right, I made it.
So I call Alex for like the 8th or 9th time that night. And I was like, "Alex, I think I'm going to need you to come get me. Like, open the door now or I'm going to jail." And the cop is like, "Yeah, he's got like 30 seconds. So you hear Alex running down the stairs like, bum, 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 bum. He opens the door and he looks, he's like, "I got him, officer. I got him. He's good." And like the cops were all like dumbfounded, like they thought they had a collar.
This
They
is a
thought,
real thing.
yeah, they thought they had a collar that night.
Imagine their disappointment.
Yeah, we got Russell saying, speaking of peeing on the ramp, he'll be right back. It's so cool to look down.
Try that when we get
No,
back.
no, I don't.
So yeah, this is where like you can see like they got an old cabin up there and everything.
Yeah.
This is Charlestown Landing. They got it set up to be like it was when it was founded here.
But that's not usable, right? That's just for looks.
That's all for looks. They got tours and everything through here.
Okay.
How old are these trees?
7 years.
At least.
Yeah, got to be more than that.
So-
Some.
So the problem with like trees in the salt marsh area, it's not like the angel oak you can date because it looks huge and they can figure it out. These, like if you were to cut them down and you were looking at the wood grain, you'd see it's all real tight.
Right.
they could be like, these small trees can be as big, like as old as the angel oak,
But you can't tell it.
because like they'll get bleached by the salt and their roots will get destroyed, and
Right.
you know, all that different stuff.
The
Right.
soil too is damp, and
Yeah.
a lot of them go down.
Mm-hmm.
Is this part of the tour too?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going to see if we can maybe get one spud down where we're at now, and then push the and let that be in the background while we cook and talk.
Okay.
So we're going to push the bank, which means
Captain.
crash. Just so you know,
Are you driving the bus?
pushing the bank means
Hold on. It's
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That was only a mild discomfort.
yeah. I gave you a heads up
Yes, you did.
because I only have one working spud right now. Thanks to JD, we should probably be able to get the second one working.
Two.
Ha ha ha. So let me grab the camera, make sure it's still sending signal for them. And yeah, I'll give you the little tour now that we're here.
Let's do it.
So for those of you with us here today, and those of you in chat, this is a spud.
Gentlemen, this is a spud.
This is a spud. So we're gonna go ahead and let this one down all the way. So we just disengage the winch. So that's what holds us in place.
It just drops like an anchor.
This one is the one that broke on me yesterday.
Got you.
So that's the busted winch there. And that's the new shiny winch.
Right.
But the guys in the chat gave me money to buy a new shiny winch that was bigger.
Bigger
Then
is better.
yeah, bigger is usually better.
Right.
So that's that. And then if you walk through this door here, we got the fryer and the kitchen.
I love the fact that not only do you have a fryer and a flat top, but you got a hood as well.
That
is insane to me.
my buddy out in here.
What you had?
Yeah. He points out that I don't have AC, and I'm like, oh man, I can struggle through it. And he's like, remember when we went on that Navy ship commissioning, and we walked into the ship and the AC was rolling? He said, remember what that young officer told us? I said, he said, the AC is for the equipment, not for the personnel. This freaking thing here loves to overheat.
Oh, I bet.
Because as hot as it is for us, it's hotter for it.
Right.
They had me take the thermogun to it the other day. Oh, here we go. That's not bad. It's sitting at 88 right now.
Yeah, not bad right now, but
Yeah. But it loves to overheat. But that's also because another subscriber sent me that.
okay.
I've been getting gifts in the mail, man.
I like it.
It's crazy,
I
isn't
like
it?
gifts in the mail.
Yeah. So let's get another mic out. There it is. I wanted to charge it. Let's get another mic and mic you up.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's got a little knot in it.
Bad luck. Bad luck when there's knots.
It's got knots because it's like go, 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 just 100% chaos on here.
Right. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, let's go out here and let me see.
This is me.
Yep.
Over.
Yep, you're transmitting. So if you want to just pinch that and put it on you or whatever.
Pinch it off.
Yeah, that too. That too. So we'll we got a couple minutes before we before we commence the cooking, because the experience is much better if I can get you 2 spuds down. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I feel, what's that kid?
Those are 8 mil by 2 inch. That is what you needed, correct?
Yep. What's that kid's name from the Goonies?
From what?
The Goonies. You're not a Goonies guy, are you? Is it?
I've seen it a time or two,
Yeah.
but not enough to recall.
I can't remember his name. The one that's got all the gadgets.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I feel like him. I'm watching. Angle this down a little. Sometimes I feel like him with all the gadgets I got right now. Which you just gave me these. Don't necessarily need a washer.
Right.
How big that frickin' base. My welder was like, oh man, you're gonna need this huge base plate for that. But he finds it all at the scrapyard, so it doesn't bother me because that means it's usually easier. All right, so we're gonna need, yep, that way. Up this way. Just kind of feeling around, asking, is it in?
Never a question you want to be asked.
Is it in yet? The most uncomfortable question on the face of the earth.
Just glad it's not hot in the direct sunlight.
Yeah, that one's
Got it.
in, it's holding. Yeah, we'll get a couple more of them in. Now the 1.5 inches barely worked, or didn't work, and then this one looks like it might be a little too long. So I don't know. Come on now. That's the only problem with this thing. Is that it's just such a big base plate on it. Unfortunately, it's going to be a government job. It's just close enough, right? Is that in all the way? Shit. I have to find something to... Yeah, it's going to torque too much. Why? What's your thoughts? I need to take a spacer on there or something.
Yeah. Derek,
Yes, sir.
we're about get these nails out and put that underneath. Put it underneath it.
Yeah.
And use that as your spacer.
Yeah, let me see if I got a drill bit laying around for that.
Another chair.
Yes.
Be all up in the way, though.
Okay. Might pull her off that bank a little if I can. Don't look like I can. You ain't pushing this thing. You ain't pushing this thing. Might have pushed it up on there a little too aggressively.
Is that what I think it is?
Huh?
Is that what I think it
It's fake.
is? Okay.
It's fake.
Okay.
The cable, the cord is not. I had it out for the 4th of July talking about
Gotcha.
towards us.
Like that?
Yep.
Good stuff.
That motor facing. Do want to still kind of keep us so we don't block the whole creek. Looks like we might just end up blocking the whole creek. It didn't grab the bait. Now it's grabbing the bottom. Yeah, we're going to be sitting here. Blocking the creek. Fuck them. Fuck them. What does Ricky Bobby say?
Do what?
If you ain't first, you're last. Right? All right, so now we get back to this. Kind of hate to try it. Now that it doesn't have all that pressure on it, I wonder if these other ones would hold. That one looks like it might be okay with a longer one just because of this here. I don't know. See?
Yeah.
It's just too short on that side.
Yeah.
I think with the way it's going to pull,
Right.
it's fine for now. That chain is going to be too much. Take the chain out and cut it later. We'll just put the cable through and then put the spud down. This is why I didn't want to change, because all of this stuff, when you mess with it, look how rusty it all is.
Yeah.
Need to get the oxygen and acetylene out here and burn these holes bigger too.
Yes. How did you get it through?
Like this, one freaking link at a time. I gotta remember one.
Like eating an elephant, right?
Yep.
One bite at a time.
It's like a really difficult turd to get out.
struggling. He is struggling.
My whole life is on the struggle bus.
Oh, dude. Shit. That's veteran's life, man.
Yeah. Why would you do it?
That dish wrapped all in these
I
walls.
bet there's nothing but
Hey, man, full of shrimp.
We's always looking for this guy named Charlie.
We got out. Hey, man. All these walls. Oh my god.
Don't need all this either. I'll replace this another day. Are you kidding me? I bought it because I thought it was not the Allen. Damn it. I need less cable so I can go up to a bigger gauge wire. They got me. Tractor Supply. I bet you I know who stocks Tractor Supply.
China.
No, it's our friend of ours, AJ. AJ and JD are best of buddies.
Yes, yes, we are.
Best of buddies.
I was your best buddy.
I was saying that very sarcastically.
Yes, yes, he was.
JD's about to hit me in the rib cage just for
No,
even
I'm not.
saying it.
You're my ride back to the dock. I ain't putting hands on you at all, my friend. Maybe once you get back to the dock.
Yeah, he'll hit me when we're at the dock and be like, "You know what this is for?
Yeah.
You know why? You know that comment
The
you
second one was for even thinking it.
that comment you made." Well, that's upsetting. You know, when I change these freaking Allen keys out, you know where they love to go?
In the water.
Right there.
Or right down there.
Strategically, they just immediately will plop right down that hole, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Out of everywhere you can go on this boat, that's you decide to go. Don't think I can fit it through that hole.
What?
There it is. I bet you that chat is blowing up right now.
Right.
Derek, you're doing this wrong, Derek. I know. I'm an idiot. I do it all wrong all the time. That's why you're watching the channel, right? You want to yell at your screen. Don't do that.
Why would he do that? What was he thinking? Oh yeah, they're talking shit.
Yeah, when you ask, what was it?
Jet.
When you ask, oh, Fishman Joe's in here too? Of course.
Never seen someone so shit all stupid as yourself. We're not from around here. We're from the south side of Chicago.
Oh man.
You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Diane. Oh, Lieutenant Diane. I'm gonna call you Lieutenant Dan all day. Lieutenant Rum. Name was the captain. Oh God. Oh God. E4 Mafia, buddy. Right?
I wasn't in the E4 Mafia, but they do run the fucking world.
Yes, they do.
We had a chaplain once that didn't understand that.
You better get friends with the corporal. Yes. Yes.
We had a chaplain that didn't understand that. And he made a statement the one time, said where he comes from, he was an 03. Where I come from, kings eat first. That motherfucker was late everywhere because his driver was an E4 and his driver didn't give a fuck.
Sounds about right.
His driver was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, sure, sir. Be there in 06.
Yeah, he'd come in. I got a wrench somewhere, an adjustable wrench. I don't know where. There it is. He'd come into the fucking briefs late and everything. The colonel would be yelling at him, and he'd be using the excuse of his driver, and the rest of us would just be sitting there laughing our ass off. Yeah.
You don't eat without the mafia, though.
I mean, it blew our mind, though. Like, every other officer in that battalion, we ate last. That's what officers do. You know, but not the chaplain. Kings eat first is what he said. And it was like, that it was game on from there. I think what happened was 107 heard it. I mean, not 1E7 heard it. I was like, let me tell you what this motherfucker just said. And from there on out, he was late. He was late everywhere.
Wow, that is hot.
Yeah.
He stepped in the sunlight. Yeah. Wow, that was
Yeah,
hot.
just even that red deck there gets hot. Take the thermo thing and look at what the temp is. I bet you it's like 100-something degrees on that.
$137 in climate.
137 on the back deck. Yeah. Yeah. It's warm. Thank you, sir.
Why don't you have the grill back here near the gas cans?
I fed the sheriff's department yesterday.
You did? Nice.
Yeah, the sheriff's boat went by, and I was like, "Hey, I got a lot worse." I did it mostly so that they didn't arrest me because I looked like a creep all day long with the spud not working.
Right.
I was stuck up on the bank, and I had one of the chefs from the River Dogs out here, and I was like, "Yeah, just bring like a case of brats. We'll just give a case of brats out."
Right.
So I'm like, "Hey, you hungry? You want bratwurst?" And like a lot of people were just putting distance between me and them. The chat was laughing earlier because the dock I picked you up at the other day, I went there with a bunch of sausage. And like I got off the boat and I don't even think about it. You know, I'm like, "Hey, you hungry? You want some sausage?" And people are like, "Man, you can't go pulling up to somebody asking if they want some sausage." I'm like, I didn't even think of it that way. You're right, I can't. All right. I wired it backwards, but I want to get on with the day. This cable's going to get replaced anyways. I don't need 47 feet of cable to lift the spud 11 feet.
When in doubt, over-engineer it.
That's literally probably all the cable it needs is what it's got there right now.
Right. You're not
Only-
switched it in, are you?
Looks like I might be. Hopefully I'm not. Nope, we're good.
Ooh, that's piss warm. Nice.
I was about to say how nice it was to do this with new cable so I didn't get poked. I just got poked myself. That's a lot of cable.
It's a lot of cable.
Way too much cable.
So you're wrapped around that. You know that, right?
My electrical is. Oh, way to go, Derek. Way to go.
Alrighty then.
JD's like, so you're wrapped around that. You know that, right? Let me show you. Wasn't paying attention. I was too busy smoking and joking. Too busy smoking and joking, telling stories about the E4 mop. They wait till after you miss the stop before they go, where are you going?
Right. Right.
Oh, I missed the turn? Okay. You could have told me that before I missed the turn.
Information that would have been useful before.
Like 2 minutes ago. Come on. Come on, girl. Work with me. The state parks are going to be like, what is this guy doing? Why is he
Can't
hanging?
even figure out how to wind a cable winch.
Yeah.
Or wind a winch.
We were concerned that he was a threat, but it appears the only person he's a threat to is himself. And those poor fools on the boat with him.
He had it. Whoopsie. He made a whoopsie. But he's got it, though. He's got it. Which is good, because I'm going to be getting hungry here very shortly. Ooh, a little fishy, John.
So, JD, what are we cooking today again?
Making a steak tip sub
Steak
with
tip.
mozz and huts.
Mozz and
You
huts.
guys don't have huts, so I had to get jalapenos instead. Pickled hot peppers.
See, chat? It's worth the wait. Mozz and hots. When he says mozz, He means mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
The girls at the office the one time were asking me about cheese.
Ask me about what?
Cheese.
Yeah.
I just answered it with mozzarella. And they looked at it like that had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
I'm like, yeah, I did.
Well, when you were asking me about cheese, and you were asking what's the most important part about a pizza, it's the mozzarella to me. Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
You probably don't want to do that when there's a microphone in front of you.
Saying it out loud?
Yeah, because what are you going to get lit up?
That's what I'm here for. I'm here for their entertainment.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Where's the room?
Which is right here. You got it. Oop. Oop.
Up.
Getting hot again.
Yeah, don't step on that. Out is in and in is out. This time it's actually my fault. Come on now. Has it not got enough distance between it? There we go. I gotta get that other one off. But I don't really need to do that right now. Right now we need to cook. So this one is gonna free spool.
Right.
Roller's not rolling. So let's pull the boat out into the middle of the creek. Might need to pull the other spud up now. Thank you for being patient with us.
You just reposition and then we'll get rolling.
We'll get that bow off the bank because when JD's talking, he's going to want that boat behind him.
Okay.
Right?
Apparently, I'm talking. I want the boat behind me.
I mean, it seems cooler than looking at a mud bank.
I like mud banks. Why don't you just approach ramming speed and we'll board and take over that vessel?
I haven't switched the other control up here yet, so give me a second.
For additional entertainment, we could do an amphibious assault landing. I'm stuck, get me out. My back. Oh, they rock?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm not ready to do that. And I just jerk. I always jerk. I just do it the other time. Where am I free? Eat this drug. Where am I?
We're doing everything on the grill, right?
Just need a little
Flat top for the sear?
just to grill off the bread, just to toast the bread. That's all right.
Yep.
Are you doing it on the flat top or this?
Cooking on that and just toasting the bread on the flat top. That's what the mayo is for. What was it that you did that you had this too hot and you burned something?
Oh, I burned the oil. There's a butane torch somewhere too.
Notice you strategically place the bag with the labels up.
Well, she was freezing it off. I don't blame her.
I didn't know it was going to be this kind of channel.
Yeah. The girls in the office yesterday were willing to make my checkup. They're like, you kind of want to sell this. If you want to see the outfit, you want to see the tan?
Nice. Here we go. They're rolling. Beauty. You got wipes. Grab those wipes.
I've also got your US food wipes if she wants them.
Oh, yeah. Yes. All those out.
I got the US food gloves hanging around here somewhere. Because the Cisco ones are right there, but the US ones here somewhere. There you go. He told me, he briefed me.
So I didn't know it was beer 30 already. Where were you on that? Where were you on
What would you happy birthday?
Damn it, boy.
What's that?
We don't have any
Something to drink.
beverages.
Like, I'm not drinking on the boat.
I was still sleeping.
There's a really good whiskey up there.
Up where?
Up under the tabletop.
Yeah, because whiskey at 12:30 is what everybody wants.
Well,
Actually, it's
They-
12:30.
they're supporting the channel, so Tim has been out here a couple of times.
Convenience store you heard about?
Yeah, you don't mind after we went through all of this. You run back to the dog real quick.
Yeah, after all that song and dance. Fishman Joe's saying it's never too early to drink. John SS is saying the Food Boat Chit Show.
That's what you need to change the name to. The
Yeah.
Food Boat Shit Show.
All right, so we're gonna get this one focused on JD. You're good. You're out of it. The only one that's gonna be live is gonna be that one.
Okay. Ooh, sweetie, let's dance. Oh, hey now. Oh, again. We just broke that piece. Oh, baby.
Are they having?
We're 6.5 hours into today already. I guess that's what happens when you start at 6 in the morning.
Right. All right. What all else do I need? And you weren't kidding, my friend.
Huh? About booze being up there? Yeah.
You gotta show these guys a little love.
Yeah.
I'm in the water.
It's got a little salt spray on it. It's authentic. I took a little bit of water over the bow yesterday.
It's ocean aged.
Yeah.
Have you ever had that Jefferson Reserve
Yes.
ocean aged?
It
Yeah.
like goes back and forth in the cast.
Yeah,
because
it's disgusting. Oh my! It's so gross.
Uh,
Hope you're not sponsored by Jefferson.
yeah, they're probably right. They're yelling at me to put fuel in the Jenny. Let me go ahead and do that real quick.
Go ahead. I'm gonna need you to go ahead.
I did yesterday. I let it run out the first time. The first time I let the generator run out of fuel, and I will never live it down now.
Right.
I'm good. Let's go. Top off the Jenny. It burns about 1.8 gallons every 5 hours.
You even did a little.
You don't have any cups.
There should be unfortunately, just 3 glasses because I broke
Oh yeah, I saw.
a couple. They're in the cooler.
Gotcha.
I broke some the other day.
Yes.
Oh! Give you an hour to stop
I
doing
love
that.
that.
You love that?
So
Yeah, that's
There's 50 more to
something
go.
Here, which I'm not going to say out loud. That's going in the trash or the water before I leave on the top shelf. Really?
Huh?
Walk in there. You'll know exactly what
The
I'm-
gloves?
Shh, don't say that name. Yes.
He just said gloves, honey. He didn't.
I got them for free 95. I bought these.
I would like to rub it out.
I bought these for you.
Thank you. They're the best.
So there's not going to be a ton of
You have one. Do you need? Yes or no?
water.
No.
Oh, hello.
You have a lemonade water.
You know what? May I do a vanishing tide?
He's gonna be responsible.
I'm good for lemonade.
And it's not even cold. Nice.
The chef base is refrigerated. If you want to put that stuff in there.
Copy.
Oh yeah, it'll probably keep it colder.
Yeah, it's running at 38.
I was starting to say that there's not going to be a whole lot of preppy content,
Okay.
cooking prep type stuff because the tips of why I'm looking at you instead of
Yeah, look at the camera.
Sorry, I'm new at this. This is my first day.
What do I do with my hands?
The tips have already been cut and marinated and such, so we're literally just waiting on the grill and cook them off. And,
So let's talk about the marinade.
okay, so
Sorry.
do I need to come around here and look all fancy?
However you want to do
Ow,
this.
ow.
This is your show. This is the JD moment now.
This ain't your show, Elias. Move this out of the way a wee bit. Oh, wow. Marinade is a barbecue-ish. So, used to have a barbecue catering company, and my Eastern Carolina sauce is my base sauce for pretty much everything that I do, which is apple cider vinegar, salt, pepper, cayenne, and brown sugar.
Okay.
And from that, I add.
You had that?
No, no, I don't. I drink this while I add that. From that, I add ketchup and crushed red, and that makes my Western sauce. which essentially becomes my meat marinade for pretty much everything. And I'm being talked about off screen. You know, when the light is on and the actor is acting, you're not supposed to.
Who's this?
Attention. No one.
No one.
No one. No one that matters.
I am no one. That was my wife Amy. That's smart mouthing me. She was sassing me. So, but anyway, it's so bottom sirloin. It's a sirloin flap. It's a piece of meat that is maybe as big as the top of this, but it's kind of got a point to it.
And where did you get that sirloin flap from?
I don't remember.
Maybe a company called U.S. Foods?
From U.S. Foods, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. The delivery was late though.
No.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
Wow. So I'm gonna need cue cards and wine. I forgot my line. Anyway, go to from U.S. Foods. It is Sucarne is the company. A really great little product. In New England, where I come from, in the Boston area, they do. They call them steak tips. You just take that sirloin flap and you just cut it into chunks, marinate it, throw it on the grill, and it is one of the tastier pieces of steaks you have ever had, or pieces of steak that you have ever had. And the kind of traditional way that they do it is, like I said, you marinate it, you grill it, and you make a sub out of it. And there used to be a place in Amherst, New Hampshire, down the road from where I lived. It was an Italian deli type place called Amato's, and they used to make, this is kind of my ode to Amato's, their Mott's and Hutt's steak tip sub. So that's what we're going to be making. In lieu of the hot cherry peppers, we had to go with jalapeno slices. So it'll be decent enough. We'll make it work. But that's what we got rolling right now. We got Rob hiding in the background, who is going to be.
I see you're wearing one of his hats.
Yes. Yes.
And Rob's going to tell us more about
The veterans
the program later.
Absolutely. Wow, this is really warm beer. but that's all right. We will make it work. So again, we're just kind of waiting on the grill to get heated up so I can get my coals.
What are we looking for?
What are you looking for? The flame to go out and just nice gray ash coverage, and then we're going to have our dual zone.
Before.
And then we're going to have our little dual zone action, and we'll cook some meat. Talk some shit, tell some stories, call it a day.
So a couple questions I've been asking people because I want to put together a montage when all this is done. And you've got a lot of experience in the food world.
Yes.
So what would be your information to, or your advice or insight to a home chef?
Oh, wow. Order out.
Order out.
No, it's just don't be afraid to be creative.
Do what feels right.
Yeah, that's great answer. Just do what feels right. Both my wife and I, Amy, are in the food biz and foodies, so to speak, and neither one of us particularly like to bake, because baking requires chemistry and precise this and precise that and so on, and neither one of us necessarily like doing that. We just, I mean, she's full-on vegetarian, not militant vegetarian, but just doesn't eat meat because she doesn't like the taste of it, and never met anyone that can make a steak the way that woman can make a steak. And it's just all by feel. No temp probe, no nothing. Just have fun. Have fun in the kitchen. Here's to having fun in the kitchen.
So to somebody who's wanting to make a career of it,
take up another hobby or do something different, because I was in the business. I had a small catering company and figured at the time, this was 2009, 2010, that these food truck things are never going to take off. So I'm going to do a brick and mortar thing. And wow, did that not turn out well. So it lasted about 3 years and ended up selling the business, and often wonder if I had stuck with the food truck idea, if things might have turned out a little bit differently. But at least I got to say I did it. Took a kick at the can and missed badly. But no, it's if somebody wants to get into it, there is certainly, you have to have a lot of passion. You can't be afraid to work ridiculously long hours, and you know, there's more to it than just standing in a kitchen somewhere, you know, working in a kitchen, just working your ass off day after day after day. So I feel like I'm kind of running on a little bit of it.
You're good. You're good, man. What was one of the other ones?
Who to call for your food service needs?
Who to call?
That's one of the questions, right?
That was one of the
I heard that.
think we're
US Foods.
When in Raleigh, who do you call for sure?
US Foods and call me. And if you're looking for a job on the selling side of the food industry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Always looking for good talent. If you would be a color, what color would you be?
Oh, we're not. Well, I mean, we'll ask him if you want to find out from JD. If you really want to.
Descriptives for every color. This is a very good interview question.
What question, JD?
What's that?
I mean, what color?
If you could be a color, what color would you be?
Ooh, if I could be a color, what color would I be? Wow. I'd probably say blue. Blue's my favorite color.
Yeah.
I like blue. Blue's a fruit.
Blue's a fruit.
No, I would say blue would be my color. God almighty damn.
It's a little warm.
A little bit. And it does need, just because of the size, it does need a wee bit. I'm going to grab. That is key right there. Always have a knife on you.
You pokey?
Especially if it's a sharp one. Again, your comments must be going crazy. This idiot can't even open a bag of charcoal.
Well, they're fascinated with the spot. They're saying that looks like an awesome spot.
Wow.
This is JD's birthday spot.
Wardrobe malfunction.
He's about to pop a nip out.
Nip slip. Whoopsie.
You need more?
Yeah.
Yeah, open bag. Sorry. Other bag is open.
I think he's wanting to go with the lump now.
I got you.
He's going with the caveman approach.
I certainly am. And this is just your standard 2-zone grill setup so that you don't burn things. You got obviously your hot fire side and your cooler side. Shout out to Weber.
What's one of your best tales from, I guess it wouldn't be the line, but the catering business when dealing with volume or any of that?
Great question. My oldest daughter was a Pop Warner cheerleader, and I was one of the program sponsors, and would do for the beginning of the season, like right after the little training camp, whatever, and the season's getting ready to kick off, they would do a pep rally. And the first year that I did it, I had was me, my mom and dad, and a family friend that helped me. So there was 4 of us. We fed 550 people. 3 seasons later, the last year that I did the sponsorship thing, I had 5 people, but I had to feed 750 people. And it was a nightmare. But all you can do is just get in it, and like we were messing with the spud back there, it's, the way you eat an elephant is just one bite at a time and just take it as it goes. So it was good times, though. Good times. Alrighty.
We getting close?
We are getting, I'm going to say we're getting dangerously close, my friend.
All right, there's a couple more people asking because they're coming in later. What are we cooking again today?
A steak tip sub. It's a regional delicacy from the Boston area in Massachusetts, up in New England. Steak tip sub with mozz, which is mozzarella, and huts, which is huts.
But you said it's typically not that.
Correct.
Back north, it is what?
It is a cherry pepper. It's the hot red cherry peppers.
Okay.
And all they had at the Harris Teeter when we stopped was the sweet
Public.
Right. Well, we could always run right now.
No, they're not at all. Though Publix,
Is that again?
though Publix
Publix?
does carry
Are you sure they're not?
Epico roasting pigs.
Yes,
So
yes,
there
they
may
do.
be a connection,
Yes, they do.
a loose connection.
Yeah, they carry our
A
Epico
very,
roasting pig.
very loose connection.
And we are, you're not wrong, we're getting stuff from Harris Teeter because we are getting some of our sausage line in at
Yes,
the Teeter.
that is starting very soon, from what I understand.
Once somebody pulls his head out of his, wait, did I say that out loud?
I had a knife a minute ago. Yeah, this was it.
There's one here too that was been used for this.
Right. No, we are good. All right. Here comes the magic movement. And I am going to use this top.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, don't want to make a big mess.
That's my 15-year-old.
Can you grab the trash?
Yes, I can. Oh, she just threw a bin there. Yeah, we're good. Perfect.
Another little tip I would offer for the home chef type is when you're going to endeavor on a little mission like this, make sure you have really quality help behind you that knows what the hell they're doing. It's like you watch on Food Network with all the fancy chefs and the shows that they do. They don't do hardly anything. It's all the support staff behind them. So to my support staff, thank you. So, all right. So this is roughly what they look like. You can make them pretty much any size that you want. Very tender, very tasty.
This is from a sirloin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And
do you want gloves?
I will glove up momentarily.
You got some here.
Well, I'm all wet now.
Okay. That's a you problem.
These Monogram cleaning disposables, these kitchen cleaner and degreasing wipes, are really fantastic and do the job.
Do the job.
I couldn't put gloves on right now because there is so much cleaning agent.
Change cue card, please.
I feel like I'm starring in an ISIS video right now.
Wonder if they.
It does. It does. Of course, they need a little bit more than this to take this fat head off. Anyway.
It looks pretty sharp, though, at least.
You don't have the little. Yes, you do. Boom. Here we go.
We're going to get some sizzle.
We might get a little bit of sizzle. So I'm going on the indirect side right now just to get them kind of cooking. Oh boy.
What's the name of your podcast or your streaming?
The Food Boat on the YouTubes.
I'm not worried about them being crowded or anything like that because they are going to get seared at the end. And on the top we go. So you feel like chit-chatting about the Veterans Farm now? Let's go. I want to see if we can get Rod. I'll come over. I'll come over with my sweet boy. Yeah.
To give to him.
Again with the knots.
Yeah, I don't know why they happen.
Oh man.
They happen because I'm lazy.
How do I get clippy clipped? You certainly do. Nothing would make me happier than to clip you right now. And I need to. Uh-oh. Right. Uh-oh.
Sit on the bucket. There's a bucket there.
Oh, wow. Is this talk time?
We are kind of rednecking up. Yes, we are.
With my freaking wires and everything hanging down behind me.
Between
between two ferns. Between two ferns.
They're
Between two
Jeff
buckets.
Jeff Skinner, that used to play for the Carolina Hurricanes, now plays for the Buffalo Sabres, does a takeoff of Between Two Ferns called Between Two Stalls, because he has played with two of the Stahl brothers. And it's very similar to that. It's really, really funny on the YouTube. Worth checking out if you get a chance. But sitting down with my buddy Rob now from Veterans Farm of North Carolina.
So how many times have you been arrested for indecent exposure?
Not enough, apparently.
Between two buckets.
between two barge poles.
So Rob is the director, creator, founder.
Oh God, the glue that holds it together, as my board calls it.
Of the Veterans Farm. I've kind of loosely been affiliated with these guys from my job as the GM at United Custom Foods processing facility, but essentially it's a program that does what?
So we're a 501c3, and our purpose.
What does that mean?
It's a nonprofit organization, so everything we do is charitable and tax deductible for any potential donors out there.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug. Please
plug counter in the upper corner. There's one.
Please give us some money. The cows got to eat.
Oh man.
Anyway, we are a 501c3 nonprofit organization that is devoted to helping eradicate veteran suicide through a variation of programs that I've built and designed over the years, and with a lot of help from the farmer veteran community in North Carolina, which is second to none in the country, in my opinion. So what we do is we operate a 53-acre training facility just north of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Well, it's Fort Liberty Bibberty now, but
it is always going to be. It was Fort Bragg when I was in. It will be Fort Bragg when I die. Vietnam. Shout out to Vietnam.
Fort Bragg, Dad. Anyway, so what we do is we maintain variations of production models in agriculture, anything from hydroponics, aeroponics, aquaponics, mushroom production, cattle, sheep, swine, poultry, meat birds, you name it, we go through it. And we have horticulture as well, and a bunch of different various production models that you can get involved in agriculture. And what we do is we get veterans to come in, and they attend either a 3 or a 6 month program through us, and they learn how to start a farm from scratch with zero or any experience level. So what we do is vets come out to the farm. They have to take care of everything on the farm, all of our normal production model stuff. And then they get to go into their own individualized project, which is the very start of their farm. So they've got to start building something that they're interested in once we've exposed them to all the various models of ag. And we help them to get their projects going. Once they have gotten their projects up and running, what we do is we try to help them move forward with a business plan and get involved in agriculture with connections to resources we've got across the country.
And you guys do all the grant writing, every last little facet.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yep. We've actually had Derek down to the training farm that Rob was talking about, and the first time I went down, I was in the clubhouse at the neighborhood my wife and I live in, and a man and a woman were in line in front of me, and guy was wearing a Veterans Farm in North Carolina shirt, and me being the chatty Cathy that I literally said to him, "Who are you and what does that group do?" And he started telling me about it, and I said, "Oh, okay, that's, I'm a vet and I'm in the business as well. How can I help?" And he gave me Rob's number, and that was barely a year ago. And not only is it a really, really great organization that does amazing things for vets,
yeah,
but I would dare say Rob and I have become pretty good friends over the course of this, and just, you know, if anybody is either looking for resources, you know, in the veteran community that might be watching this, or just wants to help anyway,
Right.
Please check out Veterans Farm in North Carolina, and you know, no donation is too small. Shameless plug too. You know, anything helps, even old equipment, broken equipment, whatever it may be.
Yep.
What kind of? So is it all classroom based? Is it hands on?
No,
what do you got?
Hands-on. We go through the basic foundations of being a farmer. What does it mean? It's basic farm kid skills, basic stuff that we learn growing up on farm operations. They learn on my operation. So when they come out to the farm, they actually get to learn how to feed a cow. What do you feed a cow? You know, what are the considerations about soil that we need to take into account for various crops? What are the economics behind what it is I want to do? And all of it is really based on giving veterans purpose after they leave the military. So we also have equipment programs for veterans where they can check out equipment off of the farm. We started a donation program, so folks that have old farm equipment sitting around in their yards or on their farms, they can donate it directly to the farm, and we will grant it out to a veteran in North Carolina to be able to use it. We can take donations of any kind, to and including farmland, and we try to get that back into the community and back into work. So all of it boils down to a network of about 1,000 farmer veterans in North Carolina that we've built over the past 10 years. And with all of these things that we do, it is geared towards giving a veteran a purpose once they leave the military and a network of peers to work with. So when they come out of the military, we lose everything. And the way that I describe this is, for civilian populations, whenever I'm speaking, is basically consider yourself on an airplane going over the Pacific and you're flying to Japan or wherever. But your airplane malfunctions and it goes down on a deserted island and there's 40 survivors, right? You are going to be dependent on those people for your own survival for the next 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 years and beyond. And that's a lot like what it's like to be in the military for us, where we are dependent on the guys on our left and right for so long, all the way through it. Everything that we are going through, whether it's a divorce, whether it's wartime, whether it's any kind of stuff that we're doing, we are dependent on those on our left and right for survival. Well, when we get out of the military, all that goes away because we no longer have all of our brothers and sisters and family from the military any longer. And what we're trying to do with Veterans Farm is give you a new mission, but also tie you in with a whole new unit of folks that you can start to work with, because we know per data that the veteran suicide rate is much higher in the first year post-military transition back into the civilian world. So we're trying to drive that down, and roughly 17 a day are committing suicide, but there's a new statistic out that's showing 20 are dying from overdose deaths on top of the 17. So we're losing somewhere in the neighborhood of about 40 people a day. And that's insane to me. There's no reason for this. There's no reason for vets to be homeless, to be suicidal, or any of that stuff. Go into horticulture therapy. We can go into, cattle therapy or livestock therapy or horse equine therapies and stuff like that. But the problem is that unless you're driving a peer support network behind that of other people that they can actually talk to, because I can't talk to a plant and I can't talk to a cow so much, but I can talk to other brothers and sisters that are out there in the world doing the same thing that I'm doing. So we drive all of this stuff together, and it's a lot of layers to it, but we have started to see successful stories start to take off and grow. And that's what I'm working with JD on, is developing new market opportunities for veterans that are producing some of these agricultural products and trying to drive it home to where we have everything that we need from start to finish in North Carolina and then move it nationally in order to try to help bring more veterans into agriculture and find what we found. Because the truth of the matter is, when I got out of the military, I hate to say this, but it's part of my story. And a chicken, of all things, is what saved my life. So, I call her Adele, the anti-suicide hen now in all of my talks. Chicken.
Yeah, so I was going to say you need to expound on that. And any story that starts with a chicken saved my life.
Yeah, chicken saved my life.
Has to be a good one. So please.
I grew up on a big family farm in Franklin County, North Carolina, and there was, a lot of issues with ag through the 80s and 90s that really sent us down into this rabbit hole of debt and depression, and now farmer suicide as a direct result of all of these issues. But basically, I got to watch my farm family struggle and try to maintain a legacy farm. And I didn't want anything to do with it because we were constantly poor. So I joined the Marine Corps just to leave the farm, and I thought it would be easier, and in a lot of ways it was. But 15 years later, I find myself back home and, out of the military, out of doing any kind of contract work, stuff like that. And I'm broke down, busted, crazy in the head and all that kind of stuff. And I got to experience firsthand what it's like to transition and watch everything fall apart all in 1 year, and want to start going down the rabbit hole of possibly committing suicide as an option. And I hate to say it, but for folks that have experienced this kind of thing, what you find is that once it becomes an option, it's always an option from there on. And what we're trying to do with everything that we've got going on is to be able to show that we have found a solution out of that, and that we are trying to pull other veterans in and give them opportunities to be able to carry on with their new purpose in ag and with their new unit of all of the folks that are in and out of our network. So when I got home, I started thinking some dark stuff because I was going through a whole lot of big issues in my mind. And that was during the transition phase out of the military, where we find the big old chunk of veteran suicide starting to happen. And I was sitting in the backyard one day, did not want to go back into farming. I was trying to do a degree at NC State and was really going down some dark rabbit holes in my brain. And there was this chicken, right? So Adele, the chicken, she would come around and she would never leave me alone. I got pictures of this, right? If I was eating a sandwich, she would fly up on my shoulder and try to eat my sandwich and shit. So, yeah, she was hungry. But anyway, this chicken would never leave me alone. And she was like a therapeutic chicken, right? But anyway,
your emotional support.
My emotional support Delaware hen. But this chicken, one day I'm sitting down in the backyard and I'm thinking some dark shit, and this chicken flies up in my lap, and I'm looking at the chicken, and the chicken's looking at me, and it's sort of like, it was almost like she was kind of talking to me, hey, dumbass, you need to start farming because you actually enjoy this. So to me, farming is not so much about a way to get rich or to get into something that's going to, do all kinds of fabulous stuff, but it's more of a lifestyle, 100% lifestyle, because at the end of the day, I know tons of veterans, and a lot of them go straight into cattle because cows are fluffy fun. They're really neat to be around. They're kind of a therapeutic piece. But that's where a lot of vets are starting to find peace, is by working with animals, working with their hands, getting back outside, that sort of thing. And that's what did it for me. So, I was asked to speak about my experience during my transitional phase back into the civilian world. And these folks, I broke down the same thing about that, the shipwreck concept for the civilian audience. I broke that down to all these people that wanted to know how they could get more veterans involved in agriculture, and they just wanted to hear my story. And all of a sudden that turned into news articles and media showing up at the door and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden these stories are spreading, and there's vets calling me like, hey bro, how do I get into what you're doing? I'm like, shit, I don't know. Come out to the farm. I'll show you, I'll show you how I do it, and you can take it on and do it the way you want to do it or whatever. But they started coming and showing up at the farm. And then all of a sudden it turned into this little group of dudes that are all trying to farm. And pretty soon after that, you know, we started noticing that we were becoming kind of a unit kind of thing.
You just fall back into old habits.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's about sitting on a boat with this ding dong, you know, birthday boy. But it's about our own community post-military, because we're nothing without each other, really. And it's the same concept as if you've done 4 years trying to survive day in and day out on a deserted island in the Pacific Ocean, and then one day a helicopter pulls you out after 4 years and takes you back home and plugs you back into society, you're not going to function right. And vets need to understand.
And the only people that are going to understand you are people that were on a deserted island.
People that were on a deserted island.
4 years, 20 years in some cases.
Right.
And, you know, so it's not that veterans are better than anybody. We're just different. We just look at things differently. We process things differently.
We've seen the worst of the worst in the world. Absolute worst of the worst.
In some of your most formative years.
Yeah.
And like you said, and then, you know, at the end of that enlistment or end of that career in some cases, certainly from 2001, you know, with everything in our generation's time.
Yeah.
You know, they're done with you. And like you said, they just plug you back in and go do something. Well, it's not that easy for some people.
Yeah.
So
here's your discharge paperwork. Bye.
Have a nice life.
Yep. Good luck. And that's what we're trying to change, is give that kind of a net to fall into as they're coming out, because there's too many of them that are getting out and they have no idea what they're being faced with. And they have, you know, when you're in the Marine Corps or you're in the military, a lot of the times we're constantly bitching about, you know, this place sucks, I hate this shit, and, you know, because it's like we're embracing the suck as we call it.
Yeah.
But when we get out, we don't have any means to do anything, you know, with others. And we start trying to really go back to figuring out, wait a minute, maybe it didn't suck so much.
Yeah.
You know, I do miss it. And it's not that I miss the military or the location of that crime. What I'm missing is the guys and the girls, you know, the family that I had, because it's like no other.
Yep. And so I think what really, you know, again, I'm on so he grows the food. I'm on the side that harvests and processes the food. Derek is on the side that sells the food that has been grown and then harvested and processed. What really kind of struck me, I've always been a punk rock kind of DIY kind of, you know, you had asked earlier, Derek, about, you know, well, the home chef or the home whatever, being creative and doing what feels right and that sort of thing. But all of that starts with quality ingredients, and to tag on to that is knowing where those ingredients come from.
Oh boy.
And it's coming. I'm segueing. I'm kind of steering us that way. Unfortunately, and this isn't exaggeration, this isn't hyperbole, there literally are people that think meat comes in styrofoam packaging. Like that's just how it's there. They have no idea that someone had to take the time to raise that chicken or grow that corn or whatever it was. And in this connected world and such now, it has gotten to, you know, you got 6-8 billion people in the world, you got to feed them somehow. So let's make these giant mega commercial farms that there is no heart, there is no passion. It's just grow it, get it down the road, and God knows what's in it, you know. And you want to think you're eating healthy, but you're not, because again, God knows what you're eating. Working with the Veterans Farm Program, I can go within the furthest farm that is connected with you is where in North Carolina? 3-hour drive,
We're from
4-hour drive.
We're from the tip of the mountains all the way to the coast, man.
The point being, you can drive to the farm and see where your food came from, see what they use to fertilize with and what they use for pest control and so on. For me, honestly and personally, for me, that's the biggest benefit of a program like this. And it doesn't have to just be veteran focused. I'm glad it is, because I'm a vet and I'm a part of it, and I'm proud to be a part of it. But knowing where your food comes from and knowing your local farmer, again, veteran or otherwise, is probably the most overlooked thing in society today. We just came out of a pandemic with lockdowns and this and all kinds of nonsense, and everybody wants to pretend they're being healthy, but again, nobody knows where their food comes from. And I know you could tell some stories about the mass farming, the corporate farming, the monocrop agriculture and all that sort of thing. I mean, I know there's been several documentaries about it.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
What are some of the horror stories? I mean, not to go too far down rabbit holes.
I need to preface this with folks that may not understand food production and farms. Do not blame the farmer. Please don't blame the farmer. And I always preface with this, because farmers are strapped so hard and heavy right now, controlled by debt and regulation, that we're talking about generations that occur over time. And these farmers, they learn from their father, mom, whatever, but they have learned it, and it's been passed down generation to generation. So this is how we do it. And what a lot of people don't realize, just due to general ignorance of farming operations, is, well, why can't the farmer just change their stuff and change the way that they produce food? Well, when you're controlled by debt, and the success or failure of that farm is based on what you know and what you know how to do versus what you don't know how to do, you're going to go with what you know and continue to make money the way that you know that you can make it. So I start there. Try to be easy on the farmers, but basically, in a nutshell, and everything I'm telling y'all is stuff you can look up on Google today and find it very easy. It's not requiring.
This isn't tinfoil hat.
This isn't tinfoil hat level. It's all out in the open. But U.S. Department of Agriculture has a policy in place called Get Big or Get Out. And what it was meant to do is to control agricultural commodities in the U.S. to participate in world trade. So how do you do that? Do you do that with a wide distribution of farms, small, medium, and large scale? Or do you do it based on being able to control a lot of land with very few people? And that's ultimately the whole point of Get Big or Get Out. So what it did was it forced a big old wedge between small and large scale farms by eliminating mid-scale farms and getting them over into large scale production. So when you look at it from the standpoint of how is the U.S. food system operating, we are extremely efficient at production, 100% across the board. We know how to make food, but the question is what's the quality? Because a lot of the times when I walk into a grocery store now, I feel like I'm shopping on Wish. And that's kind of what it boils down to with the foods you get compared to what you get from a local farm. This dude's chill.
You went for a swim somewhere.
Yeah, I did.
You came back soaking wet.
But what it's led to is way too much corporate control on the food supply chain. And it's resulted in quality. It's resulted in general health of the population and all that. And basically speaking, if you want to know what real food actually tastes like, go to a farmer's market.
A real farmer's market. A local local farmers market where, you know, they're still dirt under the fingernails.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can ask them anything, and it's like asking my mom about her grandkids.
Right.
Talk your ear off about it. Right?
Sure.
Because they're proud of what they do.
Yeah.
And with good reason. So what else can we talk about? The local, everybody, I mean, and you see it as well in your sales ventures and sales calls, where everybody talks a good game about, you know, chef wise, everyone talks a good game about local until they
Have to define it.
Until they A, have to define it, B, realize, well, wait, it costs what? Why does it cost so much? Well, here's why it costs so much, because there's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears and effort and time that go into growing, whether it's a really good German Johnson tomato or a prized head of cattle, you know, prize Charolais or whatever.
Wagyu.
There you go, American Wagyu. There's a lot of work that goes into it, and you know, yeah, I get on a large scale to feed the 360 million people in this country.
Yeah.
You know, you can't. The growing season in Minnesota ain't but so long.
Right.
I get it, but when it is Minnesota's growing season, you should be hounding your local farmers for as much local fresh produce as you can get, because like you said, you want to know what a tomato tastes like, go to a farmer and get a tomato from a farmer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's only been the last 100 years that we've had a total and utter disconnect from the people that eat the food versus the people that grow it. And as a result of that, you think all the way back throughout the course of human history, it's insane to me that folks have no idea.
Okay.
Folks have no idea what actually takes place to grow food.
So why the 100-year mark? Is that just from the industrialization in this country?
Yep.
and you know, everyone moves up to the suburbs, or what?
Well, I mean, think about it like this. So when we got here and we established colonies sitting on one of the most historic creeks in the U.S., people spread out and they started farms because they were subsistence farmers. They had to farm to be able to produce food for them to eat.
Right.
But
speaking of producing food to eat, it is now time. Pardon me. Grab the moss out of there, if you would, please, sir. I want to glove up for this. Again, big shout out, U.S. Foods Monogram gloves. Hey.
Those are nicely gloves.
That's what they're saying. Speaking of local, how's the meat?
Meat is looking good. Even with sweaty, salty hands, these gloves still go on lovely. Oh god! I spoke too soon. Oh no!
Rob,
Oh
we
no!
need to talk about your knife. This is probably the dullest knife.
it is. It's pretty dull. It's pretty dull.
Experience.
Dull. Farm knife.
Challenge.
I don't know. This one's,
Alrighty. So
that one's sharp.
look at how beautifully toasted that is. What we are going to do is just layer on your cheese. Let's do like this. Yeah, if you would, please. Like that. Write that jar for me, bro. Okay. And then just for a quick minute to get that cheese melting, I'm going to set that on. Okay. Thank you, baby. And again, we will layer on a little bit of the cheese, a little cheeseroo, a little bit of your tips, as such. Yep. And I have not. Nope, they come online. Oh, look at all that delicious mayo melted in. We are looking wonderful, my friends. Yes. We'll do this guy right there. That one, first one, getting close, you think? Okay. Alrighty. There is one.
Use fingers. What you got? The jalapenos?
Little forks.
That should be a little disposable.
Oh.
There we go. I noticed you did a label check on that real quick.
That came from the grocery store.
Right, who gets the first?
I think I want Derek to try the first one because you have never had one of these, have you?
Do you need cut in half, or do you like a man?
You were like a caveman.
I used to be a manly man, but after my run-in with the hospital back in.
So I'll cut on the diagonal for you. Cut on that.
That'll work.
God Almighty, damn, that's hot.
This up here. I'm sure that real quick. They made.
Okay.
Dress this one on here.
Uh huh.
That's good food.
Raw jalapenos on yours? You like hot and spicy?
Couple.
Just a couple.
Sweetie, how dare you?
How about you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you a manly man, or you need a cut?
I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome. That's for some reason.
I'm going in.
Down.
One of these is on here.
Mhm.
Amy, if I can get your camera, because mine had to go on there.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're gonna get JD behind it.
Dress it up.
Yeah, we'll dress it up. We reach that board RD in there. So I'll probably put some of these
Get out of the way.
on it and on the table.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's good.
I know you've got a bag of chips down there. Can we just sprinkle
Yep.
around that?
Perfect.
Sure, those are not stale at all.
There's an unopened bag. As well.
No,
Those
we're
are
not.
stale.
We're not eating. It's all about the photo shoot.
Didn't know you were going to have a food stylist on staff today, did you?
Yeah. Right, you know what that is.
I'm trying.
You're right in the way.
Oh my God.
I got the right idea, huh?
We good.
One angle.
What'd you think, Roberto?
Tell them. I want to kind of get the food.
Yeah, I definitely want that. Actually. Come on. Focus on that. See that. That even.
I'm hungry. I want my sandwich. Damn it, woman.
I actually want to eat the food. I didn't just cook it. Right? So it must be.
Yeah, that'd be good.
choose from anyhow, right? And I'll send them to you.
Let's get this real quick. JD's what we should do.
You had some sand on your ass. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I am certain of that. There was some.
JD, one more time, brother. What is this called?
Steak dip sub with mozz and hots.
It's certainly got some heat to it.
Like you want it?
Mm-hmm.
Did I overcook the steak?
Mm-mm.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Derek. I hope my mic isn't still on so people can just hear me chewing like an animal.
They're hearing you, Mike.
That's kind of selling it, right?
I didn't have any ice unless you have ice.
I'm gonna try and find. No, it's gone. Straight up done with ice.
Lovely.
JD, they're sitting there saying it looks great, and it is great. You also need to say hey to Mrs. Astorino. She's watching right now.
Hello. Derek's mom is watching?
My mom is watching.
Aw. Hi, Mom. How are you?
I sent your mom the link to try and get her to come on and watch too.
Good luck with that.
Same with Frank and Andrew. Technology.
Mrs. Angelino,
The elderly. Oh yeah.
you've done well. Shameless plug for my homie.
Yeah. Mom told me yesterday, I'm going to be watching, so be nice.
There was no profanity.
Oh, she means to her.
I'm just saying, like, it was.
I'm still in trouble. I'm in the doghouse for my
It was a very clean.
my
shoot.
speech at my brother's wedding. I'm not entirely sure what I said, but she'll never
Unless you
forget it.
Remember it.
But she'll
You're so hammered.
Yeah, she'll never forget it.
Correct. That would be a yes. That is correct.
So you can emotionally let go of that.
Everybody's saying hi to your mom now.
Mhm.
That's how you get subs up. You need to have Mom come down.
Mom?
Actually,
Yeah, it needs to be not so hot because I'm from up north and they're up north. So like they have a rule that they will not come down during these months.
you have your mom come down and do and like cook
Just the
some
tips.
old school like comfort food
I like
on the boat.
Yeah, my mom. Hopefully in the fall we'll probably do like chicken paprikash is a big one from back home, and then beef stroganoff. Like those are.
Yeah, so like I was telling him, no one else is from the South. Well, Rob will probably get this. Beef tips to us is served either on a skewer as a kebab or with gravy. It's beef tips and rice. This barbecue kind of thing,
Yeah, with rice.
yeah, always it's beef tips and rice. It's not this.
Mhm.
It's something you, yeah,
Mhm.
something-
You're not in it, and you're barely in it right now. Here, I'll turn the lens around. So, yeah, Amy, we're catching a little bit of you.
a little bit too much, but it's all right. No,
Look.
it's good. You're good.
They're all enjoying the shameless plugs of U.S. Foods. Apparently, somebody works for U.S. Foods on the boat.
Nah. No one. Doesn't even matter.
Right?
Rob, this says an awful lot about you that he's wearing your hat and not a U.S. Foods hat.
Yeah, he's normally sporting mine. So much so that he gets the question everywhere we go.
Yeah, you work for US
Foods?
Nope.
No, but my wife does.
And I'm silently in the background, not saying a word, just letting him like field all the questions.
U.S. Foods will never sponsor us after today.
Do you not have things that
They actually do a pretty good job supporting local.
Yeah, we do. It's really
That's really good, man.
strong. It's really hard distributor because it's whole carcass. You gotta get rid of it, right? And you know that's not how restaurateurs buy. They don't buy the whole thing. So
Well,
it's difficult.
Haig had that issue with the whole hog program.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mhm.
And we had it with that company or that farmer that I'm not going to say the name of.
That shall not be named.
That shall not be named.
No, yeah, you guys waited like over an hour.
Huh? The liquid.
or something.
It's good. I mean, it's just water. My buddy brought it the other day because he's like, you got all these people out on the boat. You need to have a can in your hand. I'm like, I'm fine with not drinking.
I get it.
Yeah.
The words were said, choices were made.
Hey, Robert,
I really question that part.
he's wondering about your pizza from last night.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, the one I ordered never showed up.
Oh,
And how did that
We were
manifest?
downtown. Blew it out a little bit last night.
not in Charleston.
No.
Nobody ever goes wild.
Apparently, she waited downstairs in the lobby. You said 1 o'clock, 1:30?
1:30 when I showed up.
Domino's pizza rolled up. Apparently, I ate like 3/4 of it and don't quite recall. Senator election at this time. Oh my God, that was good.
It was really good.
How was your pizza last night?
It was great. Nice.
Yesterday when we were cooking brats, I had 3 slices. I didn't have 3 brats. I didn't have 3 bites. He cut it on the bias, and I had 3 slices. Because I was so preoccupied with that thing. My mind wasn't there. When I got home, I was like starved. But at that point, I was so high.
Oh wow! So see, all right, riddle me this, and maybe some people will appreciate this comment or question. When your body's that hot, the last thing you need to do is put dairy in.
No, you're right, but I need to cool it. I need to
frozen dairy.
I need to cool it down.
Yeah, but like it immediately sours the minute it hits your body if your body's that hot. That's like a recipe for getting sick, right?
Oh,
Ish.
I'm here.
Didn't Earl.
So, Rob, Veterans Farm, last words from you. Go, you talk.
Done.
He put you on the spot, but you're not mic'd up, Rob.
Buy local. Buy local. Amen, brother.
Hey, U.S. Foods, buy local. Buy more local.
More local.
Oh, wow. Oh, I got full belly and I'm happy now.
Good. A nice birthday, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
They want to drive by that. I'm sure you want to drive by it.
I would not say no.
I think. Okay, get it. I get it.
Drive by, I'll pull my cannon out and we'll have a cannon contest.
I get it.
Give it a salute. Sneak past you, my good man.
Good backdrop, but I get it.
Not gonna lie, this is not a bad little hangout.
So how much was that? 2 pounds?
Right about. Yeah, right about.
You only made 4 sandwiches.
Yeah, 4, and there's enough to make another one.
Yeah, I took a piece out of there, so there was enough to make another.
Another bowl. So you got dinner. Or snack on the way back in.
Yeah.
Ram that was feasted upon.
Yep.
What is that? I saw that in
It's liquid death. It's actually a water.
Does it have like caffeine in it?
No, it's literally just drinking water from the Alps is all it says.
So why not
Solid water? Do you want liquid milk?
A buddy of mine brought it the other day. My best friend was like, "Here, this thing's."
Why not have a water bottle?
Send those to him.
And go
Those came out really good.
Fine
So I
water.
was
just
like
seems-
right in
just
front of him.
seems
Sorry.
bananas.
All up in everybody's groove.
I don't have enough water storage on here. I don't have enough any storage on here.
Good job. Thanks.
So these come in. I put them in the. There's a chef base in there, so I just put them in the fridge. And so, like, I don't even have a freezer to keep ice
Time frame
on here
the-
because, like, the first few days, I was doing ice
Yeah.
and just
Yeah.
pouring water and ice, and it was great. But like then after that, it's like I was always just using
Right.
like a half a bag. You know, there's a bunch of things. It's all a work in progress.
Yeah.
Because
I can see that.
that literally came off of pontoon boats, like, and went on here. So
In a convoluted roundabout sort of way.
yeah, I went around my
In the
elbow,
most- in the most
went around my asshole, right, to get to my elbow, or how do you say that? What's that saying?
Elbow around to get to the bottom.
Yeah. But so
Was it Corona 30 for you? Sweet baby? Yeah, good. Just take a break.
so yeah, that whiskey. That's you ever had Firefly?
Mhm.
Same people.
Is it really?
Mhm.
Okay.
So they call it bend and steel because they take the recipes from other whiskeys and bend it into a recipe.
No
bend it
kidding.
into one recipe.
80 proof. It's not terrible.
80 proof's not terrible.
Yeah, unless you might, what is mine, 16%?
Unless you're drinking it.
Yeah, unless you're drinking it.
Okay.
I'll stick with my safe
Mhm.
one.
Actually, it smells pretty good.
It's really good.
The cameras are off, right?
No one's on.
Just gonna say.
You were good.
It's the birthday boy. He's alive.
I'm
Just
responsible.
wants to try.
I'm responsible.
You're evaporating alcohol as you do that, though.
It weren't your birthday.
Haig might hop in the chat.
Is he training from New York?
I doubt with Moira right now, but he has been watching it.
How has he? That's
Mhm.
cool. I know a couple of times
That
I walked
is-
through the kitchen and he's got it up, and I'm like, are you just like having it
So he's one of my.
hours?
Yeah.
Help when I brought it out.
Well, I'm doing it now.
It needed to be. I needed 87 hours a day average through the month, and I haven't done the math, but it's been up over 200 or 300 hours the last several days. So it's like it'll be to the threshold to apply for the YouTube partnership program tomorrow. So
That's financial support.
yeah, so like eventually when I go back and edit and make videos, it'll get paid for ads.
Yeah, right.
You know, because I haven't been able to get paid for ads yet. I haven't put out enough content that really would get paid for ads yet either, though.
Well, you're through the end of this month.
Mhm.
And then you're back out.
31 days out here doing this.
Yeah, I can think of worse things to be doing.
Mhm.
You know,
They get to be long days. Like today will probably be a long day because I did like
because I was late because I went to the wrong dock.
no, because I did
Oh.
6 hours yesterday issue, so I left.
Oh, right.
You know,
So you can make up for it.
yeah, I'll make up today. I'll hang out with them after I drop y'all off. I'll probably just hang out and chat.
Mhm.
And if Alfred, Fishman, Joe, and Andy hop on, the four of us will sit there and talk. Like the one day I think we sat there and talked for like 2 hours just
Wow.
on a stream. And
Yeah.
you know, Fishman Joe's got almost 6,000 subscribers, I think is what he's closing in on.
Mhm.
Andy's got 11 or 12,000,
Mhm.
and then Alfred has closing in on 300.
Wow.
He's at 291 or 292.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
And you said he takes in what a month, roughly, give or take?
Uh,
Yeah.
We're not doing that on the live stream.
Right.
I've given out my phone number many a times, but
Right.
that's a number I'm not gonna.
Right. Yeah, I should have thought before I said that.
I've accidentally been like, somebody's like, "How do I get a hold of you?" 843.
and then you're like,
555.
No, I don't say oops until I'm all the way through it, and then I'm like,
damn it.
And
But-
boy.
They don't abuse me. They don't abuse me. I'm in sales. You know how many people have your phone number?
I think
Yeah.
he was telling me, why don't you put the number not recognized silence thing on so it doesn't ring? And I've tried that for a minute, and there were so many calls on this that were people that needed to get in touch with me that didn't have plugged in my phone.
Yeah.
Just gotta go with stash.
Yep. Sometimes you're like, oh, you got me today.
Yep.
Right.
I won't make that. Then you plug in, don't answer. When
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you got me today. All right. Anything y'all want to do? Or
Thank you. I'm good. Robert, would you care for a pistachio?
No, I'm good.
We're gonna board.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Let's go.
We're gonna go pirate that ship. We're doing a pirate takeover today.
Yeah, can we take a cruise by? Let's take a cruise by.
Watch two fat jarheads crawl up ropes.
So many ropes.
so many.
So many.
Oh,
I'm gonna
goodness.
Put them off of the starboard side so as we cruise by it, they can see it.
Ooh, let me get out of your way. Let me get out of your way.
Feeling good.
Well, we're considerate. We're considerate. Look, my head had been bent over too quick.
You haven't had the heart to call yet?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what kind of woman nonsense that is.
Give me a sec. I will
Sure.
pull these spuds up
Okay,
and we will
okay,
get you
okay.
going past the
Okay.
boat because I know y'all been waiting for that.
You look like this.
Y'all been waiting for that. Brandon, I got your text. Yeah, where's the beef? That young man, his mom said something on the post, and she said that's her kid. So we're waiting. We'll wait for her to respond back, and we'll get him a T-shirt. I mean, not a T-shirt. We'll get him a hat. We will get him a hat. For sure.
That is kind of funny.
No, but it's accurate. It is
I don't mind telling you, this is thick. It's a little early for stainless steel. Oh God. You going in? Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Robert?
I'm good.
As soon as you put those away, where are the pistachios? I want the pistachios. What do you reckon's crawling along the bottom of that right now? A little bit of everything. Right? He called at 9 o'clock and woke us up.
Is that when I called you?
Huh?
I called you at 9?
8:48, 8:50, something like that.
Sorry about
Asking about the bolts. You said, where the bolts at? Was, I believe, your exact statement.
Now, there were times when I was building up this way. There were times when I was building up this way that I was coming in so heavy that to get by this, because it's always easier to have your bow into the current.
Yeah.
So if the current was behind me, I would have to go through this thing in reverse because I didn't want to hit that thing.
Wow.
Because the current will rip. I mean, we have a 7 or 8 foot tidal swing depending on the time of the year.
Right. What are they? They're little crabbies. I want a crab. Fishies. Aw.
You catch you some fiddlers?
Let's do it. You could get them and put them on the roof, and then you'll have fiddlers on the roof.
Oh, look, I see what you did there.
Dad joke. Dad joke.
I see what you did there.
Please don't throw me off. I'm never invited back again.
Yeah. What's up? Yeah, they do that a lot up in the North Carolina coast. The sand fleas. There's a really popular YouTuber. Girl's beautiful. Heidi. I can't remember. Yeah, she's. I mean, like, it's easy to be beautiful when you're like 25. You know. But Heidi Hood instead of like Little Red Riding Hood because she's a redhead. Yeah. And she did an episode where she did, because she's from North Carolina. She's an NC State girl and all that. So, YouTube did not exist when I was younger. I would have never had a security clearance. Yeah. I don't have one on here now. Sorry. It'd have been perfect. You're right. I see him right there. The viewers are really upset with me.
That'd be legit on your show.
What's that?
Catch dinner.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I got a couple chefs lined up to do some of that later in the month. We're gonna do some catch cooks. There was a young man out here the other day that we caught some blue crab in a crab pot, and he pulled them out. He killed them. He cleaned them. He cooked them right on the grill. On the grill.
Yeah, bring a chicken leg and a piece of 550 cord.
Yeah.
Dump it down. Pull them up.
There you go. Next.
Cook them and eat them.
Yeah, this is a dock we built. Like I said, this one's out here. This is all private. That's an island. There's no way to get to it other than by water.
No way.
Yeah. JD, you want to do me a favor? That mic, hit the bottom just once, because you got music going. The music don't matter, but just hit the bottom of the mic once and it will mute you.
Actually, I don't need to
Yeah,
necessarily.
you don't need any. Yeah. So just, if you hold it down, I'll turn it off.
Just hold it down. That turns it off.
Yep, you're off.
Here we go.
Yeah, if you want
Here
to
we go.
go back up to the front with Rob, I didn't want
Nice.
to spoil your time
Right. No, that's fine.
with the mic going with music. These crab pots, they love to put them right in my way.
Fun Anytime, man. Appreciate
Yep.
appreciate you having us.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
The water gets that high in here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll be that way. What time is it?
Going on 2.
Yes. So it's like dead low was like 30 something minutes ago.
Right.
So
It's on its way back.
yeah, in the next 5 hours it'll be up that high.
Wow. Wow.
We might actually turn around right here at this bend because my trim's not working.
Yeah.
And there is a log down over this creek. And at low tide,
Right.
I'll just cut her around here.
Jump down in that mud, Rob. See how far you sink.
I did that the other day for the viewers.
Did you?
Yeah, Alfred was like, "Is that pluff mud?" I said, "Yes, it's pluff mud. You know the answer to that." He said, "Why don't you show them how terrible that stuff is?" And the viewers loved it. I don't know why, but I really love when the water does that.
Right.
I know it's so simple, but I love when that prop kicks up all that water like that. Yep, we're kicking up all sorts of mud.
These were the sand fleas that we sauteed in butter
Oh, nice.
and garlic
Yeah.
and white wine and then ate. like 100%.
Yeah. You caught them and everything?
No, yeah. They're delicious.
Yeah.
I said, stop doing that. I would describe the texture as popcorn.
That's like popcorn?
And the taste is clams. So it's clammy popcorn.
Huh.
And my kids, 100%.
Just devoured them.
He didn't come through it
Yep.
with the Siberian people. Right.
No, honest God, my kids will eat it. Again, I told you last time, Jonathan would until high school.
He wouldn't till he wouldn't.
Yeah, and then it was like dropping from McDonald's. You could drop that crab pot and anything that came out. My younger son was like, "Can we eat it?" It was the first thing out of.
He's from Louisiana?
No, he's from me. North Carolina. But
No, I'm joking. That's a Louisiana joke. The guys in Louisiana eat anything.
First thing my dog said,
Yeah, they'll see a UFO come on down in Louisiana. Hey, what do you think that thing is? I don't know, but you might as well go put some rice on. We're gonna find out. Yeah. Go get a pot boiler. We'll get some rice going. We're gonna find out if it's edible. He'll come and hit us. Watch out.
Get it. You have to die for a fish. There's like 3 buildings of them.
The crabs? Yeah. Yeah, they're joking in the chat about how Alfred got me to get in the pluff mud. People want to see this thumbnail. Don't cheat. You can get in there. Get it to them. JD, that was delicious. Thank you.
I wouldn't have that.
I would mark it down as that did not suck.
So, Rob, gorgeous. Rob, gorgeous. You haven't had a sip yet. Thank you. Thank you.
Orange. Entire orange.
Yeah, people like an apple.
Still cruising. I'm going to try to avoid bottom getting out of here.
Right. I thought bottoming out was a good thing.
It might get rid of some of the oysters on the bottom.
Clean in the bottom.
Huh?
Clean in the bottom.
There's a lot of oysters on the bottom of this
I
thing.
bet there is. How long has it been in the water?
I haven't had a diver on it in a year and a half, so
Wow.
I put it in last year.
Crustacean water.
Yeah, I get the sides, but I have not gotten the bottom.
It makes it more aerodynamic. Cuts through the water better.
Yeah, I'm helping the ecosystem. It's one of those zero carbon footprint boats. The oysters are filtering everything for me. Yeah. The base?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you with the opener if you need it. Oh, you got it.
Apparently you don't.
Oh, I didn't have my ring on, but I could have put it on for that.
I'm a real alcoholic.
That's why I went to college to get a bottle opener.
Once you learn the trick, do it with a seatbelt. You've got it down pat.
Right?
That hurts. That hurts.
I know it's terrible, but it's terrible. It's a great part.
Yeah. That's a great part.
No one talks to me afterwards.
Oh, broke tooth McGee.
Do what with it?
That and much more sugar.
Stay away from that, bro.
Pull your cards right.
So we're 7 hours and 45 minutes into today's stream, and there's 32 people still hanging out with me. They ain't got nothing better to do. What's that?
I'm helping with the owl.
I appreciate it.
Catching.
They're having a good time. It's going to be a slow cruise back. It's either a slow one or a wet one, so I think we're going to have a slow one.
What were you saying the other day? Oh, it's 60 low where you were streaming. You were saying something about the water down here is brown, not because it's dirty, but because
Well, not because it's polluted. It's not polluted water.
because it's muddy.
You see all that pluff mud? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a very, very heavy sediment bottom here.
Sediment is hands down the first pollutant of all of our
It's the what?
sediment. Sediment is the first.
Really?
It's not nutrients. It's sediment.
Soils break down.
It's erosion and sediment.
Soils break down by size, particle size.
Right.
So when you get down to like silt,
Yeah.
it's less than 0.02 of a millimeter. So, or no, 0.02
Yeah.
Right.
of a millimeter.
Hands down sediment.
Yeah, so pluff mud Pluff mud actually gets its name from, it was plow mud.
Yep.
They used it in the fields.
Yeah.
And that's where it,
But now it's urban construction.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'll buy it.
So anytime you see like a new development that's popping up,
Yeah.
you see a big pond with a pipe sticking up in the middle of it that's empty and grass growing in it.
Right.
That's called a bioretention pond.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's meant to catch the sediment from that development so it doesn't wash into the river.
Okay.
That's what a lot of my education is background in. Otherwise, you get brown shit like this.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how well it's helping because when you get a bad hurricane and you get a lot of flooding,
Yeah.
it picks all the shit up and flushes it out anyway.
Right.
But then it also flushes a lot of shit back into it.
Yep.
So,
But the oysters process it.
Yeah. Oysters, it's crazy how much they filter.
oh yeah.
They are a vital part of this entire thing.
You see all the oysters on that bank there?
I was looking at them.
I had that contract. We planted those.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Seriously?
When I had the dock building business.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we put like, I can't even remember. It was several thousand.
What do you do? What do you actually do when you're planting oysters? You got
You-
live cultures?
No, those are just shells.
So you're just throwing the shells out.
Yeah, so the DNR gets all the shells back. You know, they have, like, if you have an oyster roast, bring your shells back. It's a friendly thing to do.
Right.
So oysters, when they're juvenile, they're kind of just floating around the water,
Yeah.
looking for something to adhere to.
To latch on.
Right, and a lot of times it's easier for them because, like you were talking about, it's any species goes to something that's similar to it.
Right.
So they like recognize another oyster shell, and they'll build a reef there. So it just gives them a place to develop our oyster reef.
That makes sense.
But we had to plant those. That was 2018, I want to say, or 19. I can't remember when I did that. But that barge, it's
Isn't that sad that you gotta
No.
identify things that way?
The world we like versus this shit right now.
JD. Can you take the helm real quick?
I certainly can.
Just don't hit anything too hard.
I'll try not to.
I didn't remove that winch. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't dragging it.
Oh, right.
Just wanted to make sure I wasn't dragging it. There's some dolphin right there. They were about the 1 o'clock off of the starboard bow. They'll probably come up here again in a sec. It's probably going to come up around 2 or 3. See it?
There you are.
Yep. A little thin.
You ever see them tuck in the water?
Yeah.
It's wild as shit.
It's the craziest thing. You're like, what are they doing? Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's what they're doing.
Like,
Okay.
holy shit, there's a dolphin there. Wish that was southern still. Like, oh,
Holy shit. There's a dolphin there.
Yeah.
at the Emerald Isle Bridge.
Oh, my God. That's funny.
Yeah, all that country's beautiful country. Like I said, I brought a barge back from New Bern down to here. Huck finned it 300 miles.
Did you really?
Oh, it was so much fun.
I bet that was fun. That's on my bucket list.
Yeah, it is.
To do the whole ICW.
Yeah. The goal with this channel is to hopefully grow it to where I can kind of travel with it and go see chefs in other regions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so,
You're gonna be the sailor Anthony Bourdain.
yeah, that's exactly it.
It's actually my retirement plan is to have a sailboat.
Yeah.
And if I want sushi, I go to Japan. Right. There you go.
There's another veterans group, Veterans on Deck. Are you familiar with them?
No.
And they're the VA here is actually the one that started it. Dr. Alcerno with the VA here, and my buddy Alex. That's how he ended up sailing when he came back from his his 2010 deployment. He hopped in there.
So they teach.
They teach you how to sail and all that stuff.
Down here and do that. No doubt.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know shit about sailing. I was like, fuck it, I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they have
I know port and starboard, and that's about it.
Yeah, they have different sailing stuff. So Alex, when he came back, he and I would meet down at the dock with pizza and beer and work on a couple, because their boats are donated boats. So we were working on like getting them up and running. And the rule was no alcohol, but they'd all get mad and they'd yell at you. But we were the only young guys working on the boats. Most of the guys were actually Vietnam era, believe it or not, veterans.
Right.
That were part of that organization.
That's cool.
But it was like, they'd be like, you're not supposed to be drinking. And it's like, fine, we'll just go home then. And it's like,
I can leave.
you're getting all this free labor out of us. If we want to drink a beer, we're drinking a beer. Especially at that time, I can't remember what we were at. We were like freaking 26, 27 years old.
Right.
These guys won that boat, right? No, that's not a what. I was trying to figure it out. I didn't know if it had the Ducks Unlimited on it. The Wildlife Expo gives they do not give away, but they do a raffle.
Yeah.
Those little things crack me up.
What's next, birthday boy?
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I was just going to ask that question. What's the deal for your birthday?
It's my birthday. I shouldn't have to plan it.
Okay, I've
Yeah,
been
that's
trying
kind
between
of
the two.
So somebody was terrible at recommending places.
No,
I don't
not at all.
I don't know who that was.
Not at all.
I do, and he probably I'm that little devil in his ear for 2 weeks. Going, all right,
It was.
where are we going? What are we doing? What do I need to call him? He's like, we've got plenty of time. On the way down here, I get the recommendation.
Have you gone to Bowen's yet?
That's not
We haven't no reservations. We have no clue.
Bowen's, you don't need a reservation. I'm telling you, Bowen's is very low key. Bowen's Island Restaurant.
That's all seafood, though, right?
I mean, they have other stuff there. But yeah, I mean, it's on the water. When I worked in the hotel and people would ask me where to go, I'd recommend it. But like I was telling JD, my disclaimer was always like, listen, you're going to go down a dirt road and you're going to be going past a lot of houses. And when you're going past them, you're going to sit there and say, where the hell did this guy send me?
Yeah.
And when you think you haven't gone far enough, go a little bit further.
And it's there.
And it's there. And it's on the water, right off the Folly River.
Right.
Beautiful location, great food. They when I was in college, we did a couple of different oyster roasts and stuff there. It's a totally new building. It's burnt down 2 or 3 times. And it gets better every time it burns down.
Imagine that, because more money comes in.
That lady there owns the co-op out on Sullivan's Island.
Thanks to
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. She sells rosé frosés.
The frozen ones.
Yeah, she sells frosés like nobody ever seen.
His favorite drink.
Right.
And she sells the frosés. But what's it called? Bowen's Island, everyone would always come back to the hotel and be like, oh my God, thank you. Because it's just a low country feel. Like the food's not going to wow you in of itself.
Right.
The atmosphere is not going to wow you in of itself.
It's a destination.
Yeah. Yeah. Back when I was at school, I wanted to go AWOL and have a boat waiting for me so bad. So the building, you see where the water tower used to be?
Right.
The barracks to the right of where the water tower was.
Yeah.
The corner, like you see how the belt, like the castle towers are? The right furthest right corner, I lived in that part when I was there.
No kidding.
Yeah. And I got caught going AWOL a few times.
Really?
But I really wanted to. They never caught me physically in the act.
Right.
They go back and do bed checks. And yeah, just like anything else, they hit you with, they lump the punishments on. So they hit me with gross poor judgment, which was like one of the dumbest freaking things ever.
Right.
Gross poor judgment, really? It was breach of barracks and AWOL under 4. Because I always made sure, like if I went AWOL, I would go, because they would check rooms, so I would go AWOL like at like the 1 o'clock or whatever the 2 o'clock check was.
Right.
And then I would come back afterwards. I would go out and I would come back when they first opened the barracks. So it was always under 4.
Right.
So like, because if it was under 4, it was 40 hours of tours. If it was over 4, it was 80 hours of tours. And a tour is walking back and forth in the middle of the barracks with your rifle for an hour. So you would get, and you can't do but so many tours a week.
Right.
Like you couldn't just like, hey, I'm going to knock out 40 tours in the next 3 days.
Yeah.
Like you had only so many punishments you can knock out a week. The Freaky Tiki.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Holy dipping.
Yeah, they're gonna wake the shit out of me. They're both coming. One's gonna pass on one side, one's gonna pass on the other.
So they'll cancel out, right?
Yeah, right? This always used to be fun when you had a tractor on the barge.
I bet.
Because your center of gravity is totally different.
Yeah.
Are the steaks aging? Drinking is overrated. Where's the weed? All sorts of crazy questions going on in the comments.
Where is the weed?
Where is it? Unfortunately, not on board. The when I fed the deputies yesterday, they had the dog.
Oh, dude.
They don't even train the dogs for weed anymore.
No.
They can't because everything's legal in the city.
Yeah.
What's the dog looking for then?
Coke,
Yeah.
heroin, fentanyl. It's my dog's crotch.
Shot him well.
Yeah, let's turn this camera real quick. These guys are going to want to see the boat going by with what it's that's called the Freaky Tiki.
Freaky Tiki.
So it's a group of bachelorettes more like. Whoop.
So we go down for a couple hours.
Yep.
Party boat.
Yeah, I don't have any food. They might be coming out. The crew knows that come to check for food. So they might be coming. Yeah, I think they're like 4-hour charters.
Right. Party barge.
That's typically, I'll say this, like my buddy when he had his sailboat, you didn't do bachelor parties because you didn't want dudes on the boat. Bachelor parties like destroy everything.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times it was like you would book the hell out of bachelorette parties, but you wouldn't book a bachelor.
Yeah, it would tear up everything.
Yeah, I mean they come on, they want to act like they're in freaking a music video where they're like shaking the champagne, spraying it everywhere, and it's like, what are you doing? Like somebody's got to clean this boat, guy. You know, I always tell the story about the one guy that.
People are assholes.
Oh, they are.
Well, so there's that.
People are assholes.
But the women, like the bachelorette parties.
Women in particular.
No, but the bachelorette parties always they came out, and they would have caviar and bananas cater it, and like the dudes would come out and they'd have like booze, more booze, and maybe a bag of potato chips.
Right.
Like versus the right where the women would have enough. Yeah, the women would have enough to keep themselves hydrated, keep like where they just didn't get absolutely plastered. And then the other thing was like right, and then the other one was where the like the dudes, you'd come up and you're pulling up to a sandbar, and it's a town I live in, and like the dude would be standing on the bow of the boat, like yelling like he's or standing like he's, Washington crossing the Potomac.
Yeah.
And he's like, bitches, we've arrived. And it's like, meanwhile, I couldn't get the hat down far enough because it's like, I live here, guy. Stop that.
Slow your roll a bit.
Yeah.
And that person would know who Washington.
Yeah, exactly. That's the beauty.
Like went underwater.
This young man's going to get a rude awakening. Fishing off of a floating dock.
Yeah. He'll move.
Yeah.
So Derek, what do you want us to do with this dirty stuff?
I'm going to go back to the landing and put it all in the car.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah. Now that I got my spuds working, yes. Yeah, it's going to get a little bit rough because we're really shallow right now. All right, we're coming right there, bud. We're coming right there. Go ahead and hurry your line in. Huh? Yeah. That's open your eyes, kid. All right, you're gonna lose your fucking line, kid. Man, I got the wind and the current against me. The line's just going to have to wait. You saw it coming. I'm sorry.
Put her in like you knew what you were doing.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Was this mine? Yes. Right there. That's yours.
Thanks again, Rob. Oh, geez. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Good to meet you.
Good to see you.
Great to meet you. Take care.
Thank you. This was great. What can we do to help?
Not a thing.
Seriously.
Not a thing. Get the birthday boy out around town and show him a good time.
Thank you.
So
So much
thank you.
fun.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
He's allowed to get tore up today, right?
Yes, sir. Good to see you, man.
All right. Thanks again, Rob.
Later, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, bro.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I had the freaking wind and
I just threw it out. It's the first time I'm using this rod, so I got all
oh, you caught something. What'd you catch?
I think part of the dock.
No, that's a bone.
Oh,
That's a bone.
yeah. I don't know.
I don't know what it's from, but that's
Yeah,
a
I
bone.
don't either. It looked like rubber.
No, it's
Yeah, I can see it.
it's definitely a bone.
No telling.
All right, I'm gonna get out of y'all's way. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna spud down, spin around, and we'll chat for a little while. Give me a second. Ooh, you might have heard that one. That was really cool, folks, was it not? That was really cool of JD to come out on his birthday. The kid caught himself a 40-foot barge. He should be proud of himself, right? He should be proud of himself. Quite the haul. Quite the haul. Literally and figuratively. Only one spud's holding. Only one spud's holding. Give me a sec, y'all. Y'all enjoyed the veteran farm talk? Glad you enjoyed it. Oh, man. I need to wake up, y'all. We're 8 hours into this stream going strong. Everything's going strong except for Derek, huh? Derek's falling asleep on you. Derek's falling asleep on you. Paddleboarder's yelling at the other paddleboarder. Come on, you can do it. You got it. Keep it up, babe. Don't die. I don't want to have to find another boyfriend. Keep it up. That part always cracks me up, right? People that are like, I'm dating him because I don't have anyone else. Always cracks me up. Who else would I date if I didn't date him? Anyone? Bueller? 8-week puppy, huh? Yeah, against the wind, they're going crazy. I'm really enjoying the wind right now, though. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's got it. You got this, bro. Keep going. You can do it. We believe in you. Come on, man. He's just like, kill me now. Why did I agree to this? I did that one time. A girl I was interested in wanted to go on a 10-mile run. Obviously, this was back when I was in shape. And I was like, well, sure, I'll go on a 10-mile run with you. Sure, let's do it. We're running along. I didn't mind following behind her. She had a nice look to the backside of her. But the thing I minded, the thing that bothered me, was when past this one random kid. And the kid looks at me, little girl, probably like, I don't know, 10 or 12, and goes, At least you look good doing it. It's like, fuck you, kid. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Do I have the, is the paddleboard safe? Yeah, our paddleboard's safe. You had me for a minute, Tim. You had me for a minute. That was really cool for JD to come out and do that on his birthday, hang out. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the location and the backdrop and all that. I think that creek's a pretty cool creek now. What a day. That was pretty cool. What a day it's been, though, huh? Yeah, the guy way behind. She's just worried about the paddleboard. She's not even worried about him. Is that what you're saying, Tim? Just make sure you get my paddleboard ashore. Alfred's got 300 viewers in 10 minutes. Huh. Did I not get an invite? Ooh, boo-hoo-wee.
He's got an OnlyFans. What is
Oh,
wrong with the OnlyFans?
Joe's OnlyFans, man. No, I'm actually, I'm just taking a little time. I hurt my shoulder, and I want it to heal. I don't want to bang it up anymore, you know. So that's all it is.
Does that affect a lot, Joe, or no?
What, the shoulder? Hell yeah, it does. I mean, not working, not making money. Come on, bro, let's go. Like, yo, but hey, I love this. Hey, what's up with that old boat?
Okay.
What's up with the old boat with the old Johnson?
I can send some more invites, but
so why don't you join
right now, because I'm literally trying to prevent everything from getting destroyed, I really can't do much.
Dude, you're in a monsoon right now. This is crazy.
Hey, Joe, do me a favor, bro. Tell these people to smash that like button, because I don't even know. I can't even read the stream.
How many likes do we have going on? We have 150. We have 153 likes. I can't see how many people are in the chat, but we should definitely have. No, I know, Benja. We should definitely have a lot more likes. I'm reading the chat just so you guys know. You guys, 166. Keep it going. Tiger, what's up, bro?
We got Joe. We got Ed.
Teresa, my girl. What's up, baby?
Hey, Teresa's a moderator, bro. Don't be acting crazy.
Teresa's a mod. She's a moderator on yours?
Yes, she's a moderator. That happened yesterday while you were not on watch.
Oh my goodness. I'm definitely Grady, what's up? What? Hey, you know who I'm saying hi to. Oh my god, these are all the people from my chat. Okay, can you zoom in on that one boat?
Which one?
The one that looks like it has a really old Johnson in it. Like, I'm getting really close to the screen so I can see it. It's
What's up, Andy?
It looks like we're drier than Alfred is.
It sure looks like it. Sure looks like it.
This is awesome.
I got crazy wind going on here, but I'm taking it because I'm freaking 8 hours and 23 minutes into this. And yeah,
So Derek, I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going through this big phone. I'm going through my phone change. I'm changing multiple lines over. I don't know. It's like 5 different things. Swapping over. Big ordeal. And I thought I'd get ahead of the curve and like order my new case, my OtterBox for my phone, because I'm like really rough on crap. I mean, I beat up an OtterBox. They'll last me about, I don't know, a year maybe, and I got to get another one. But I beat those up too.
Yeah.
Ordered the wrong one. So,
how'd you manage that?
I'm not being aware of what technology I was purchasing at the time. So here's the big thing to get with Amazon and try to change it. And I'll send it back. You can refund it there. Continue. And now I've got to order a new one. Okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. Do that. Okay. Like Amazon is, when I was a kid, you ever watch the Coyote and the Roadrunner?
Oh yeah, all the time.
It's like Amazon is the Acme of today. You remember the Acme deliver? The Coyote would order rocket powered skates or
it would disappear
or something. I'll say it's not as good as it used to be, but I mean, you used to be, you'd order something, you could order it today.
Yeah.
It might be there tomorrow. They got a little slack. I think the price of that service was starting to catch up with them. Man, I went out and I checked all my my cell sites that I was, around the island where I'm planning on live streaming.
Yeah.
And man, it's pegging the needle out. I've got more upload than I do download, like 30, 24, 35. It was crazy.
Nice.
But I'm hoping, like you said, they don't try to throttle me back once I get in there.
Yeah.
And start getting comfortable, they start to cut you back.
Right.
Dear. Can I get a little? I know what I want. I just don't know if I can make it for this phone. Joe's still complaining about his shoulder. When's he going to quit whining about that?
I think he's doing it for his ladies. He just wants somebody to sit there and say, "Oh, you want me to come and give you a rub down, honey?" I'm out in the middle of this wind.
All right.
And part of me is really enjoying it, and part of me is a little bit worried. Because you find out what's tied down and what's not tied down, right?
So, hey, apparently I missed the cooking. How were the steaks?
Dude, they were really good. So it was, there were steak plate subs. So let me.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, so here was a money shot, and it's got the ship in the background, right? So let me see.
Oh.
There you go.
That is so nice. Oh my gosh. What is little pickled jalapenos on there as well?
Oh yeah. With some mozzarella in there.
Looks beautiful. Making me hungry. I haven't eaten lunch yet.
Yeah, JD's a foodie. He's the general manager at the plant. He's got a food background. His wife is a district sales manager for U.S. Foods. For those who didn't catch up on it.
Are you looking at the screen, Derek? Are you looking at Alfred's screen?
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. Of course, I can't hear Joe, but
Here, I can make them. I can make them. You can hear them as I care.
Sometimes that's the thing.
In preparation H, I'm definitely gonna go to Walgreens and get some of that as soon as I get off the stream. What's the temperature? I don't know where my phone is.
All right, guys, hold on. I'm sending an invite here to Andy right now. If somebody could text Derek to send me an email real quick with his email. I can't find it right now because I got all this stuff going on.
Did you hear him, Derek?
Well, thanks, Chad, for letting me know. That's where it goes with me. Dude, I don't know his I do know his email. Let me find my phone. But I can't tell you in stream.
I'm saying,
I can't tell you his email in stream, can I?
Yeah, listen, in most cases, no. And let me tell you something, Joe.
Yeah.
That email that you have. don't use that one for don't use that email for like an interview.
You don't like that email? Come
That's
on,
crazy,
Alfred.
dude.
That's a good one, bro. That's a good one. You should see when I go to Walgreens and they ask me for my email address and I tell them, they just look at me. You know?
I just sent the invite to the Menorcan mullet.
Is it Menorcan or Moroccan?
No, Menorcan, dude. Menorcan. Moroccan.
That's what I was all this time. I've been thinking Moroccan. I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Joe. So listen, this is bloop time. Low tide right now. Absolute low tide. Okay.
Solid water.
Slippery ramps. No traction on the front tires or the back tires. You compensate too much in the back, you lose the front. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh yeah, you're going down. And I bet you that ramp's good and slippery right now. Hey Joe.
It is, guys. It is, guys. And the crazy thing about it is, we're still here. We're still live. We're still. I heard a doorbell. Wait for it.
What, did somebody come in?
Booyaka!
It's Andy. At least he's wearing a shirt.
Menorcan mullet. Andy, what's going on?
At least he's wearing a shirt.
I don't think he realizes.
Guys,
I don't think he realizes what's going on.
Right now.
He said what?
I was on Derek's stream. I was on Derek's stream. Your stream. Joe was in there. The wires were getting. My computer started smoking. But yeah. What's going on, bro? What a show! What a
Come on, guys.
All right. So the only one we're missing right now is Mr. Derek, which is actually live, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. When we're done here, we're gonna have Derek. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on with this Ford. We're gonna have Derek, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid. Last week we raided his stream, and I'm happy to announce that he was able to accomplish his 4,000 hours since last week, which is a huge blessing because now he's going to be able to get some compensation on YouTube, right? So that's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely. Every little bit helps in this world. Why can't I hear it, Andy?
You can
hear there. Andy's just not talking.
There's too much going on back there. Yeah. Hey man, is that not the coolest thing that he was able to get? What he wound up getting, like 3,000 hours in a week?
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy, and that goes to show the unbelievable power of community, guys. The community is what's incredible. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have community. Guys, let me tell you something. When things were slow on YouTube in the beginning of the year, my audience bought a ton of hats. And I was like, you know what? Hats it is. let's go. And you know what? People were really loving him. Let's see who's in here. This is epic, guys. We have no. So if you guys don't know who Derek is
I'm watching the
literally
stream
cooking
right
on
now,
a
man.
barge right now. Let me see if I can.
I
Let me see if
sent
I
you
can
an
call him
email.
because that'll be the
You said
easy way to
I
put real
heard you
quick.
sit there and
Let me
say,
see if he
if
answers.
somebody get Derek to
Oh,
send me an
man.
email, and I sent you an email saying, here's my
Oh,
email.
hey, that 300 looking like it's running a little rough. You see that thing bouncing?
Well, listen, they're not in a risky scenario.
I'm watching your stream right now, man.
What do you mean you're watching the stream? You want to be on it? Let's go. Let's get you on it. Do you have a shot?
I sent you an email.
Okay.
I heard you sit there and say, if somebody get Derek to send me an email, and I sent you an email saying, here's my email.
Okay. All right, I'm seeing it right now. Hold on, Derek. Hold on.
I see. That
I
is
gotta
so
say,
crazy
the
that you're
truth,
out
I
there
freaking
right
love
now.
Black Point. I think it's the most amazing place.
Okay, Derek, I think I just sent it. Let's see if we can get Derek.
I think I gotta hang up on you, man. We're getting a bunch of echo. What's up, man? How you doing? I see that. I see that. This is really cool. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how not to lose my stream while being on your stream. It's giving me a second to figure it out.
It was seriously perfect.
Joe, by any chance, did you see the video that I did with Mr. Jones?
I did see the video you did with Mr. Jones. I did. I watched it all the way through. I actually want to go up there and go to that pier you went to, dude. That looks so.
Isn't that how you're supposed to? That's how you tell if it's safe to drink, right? If it burns the wrong color, you don't drink it. Yeah. What's up, Daniel? He's calling everyone out. It most definitely is. It most definitely is. Yeah, JD, the general manager from our plant, it was his birthday today. He still came out on the show. He was in from Raleigh for his birthday. He came out and he cooked some amazing. Um, really? I mean, it's kind of fixed. I haven't whole-assed it yet, but it's working. It's working. Yeah. I don't know yet. I mean, we got to work out the logistics. I think Andy's right. I think one of those days we need to do a low country boil. Um, Without a doubt, we need to do a low country boil. And I mean, I've got the kielbasa covered. Andy's got the shrimp covered, right, Andy? For the, yeah. So I mean, I don't know. What do you want to do? It's, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to minis. You bring up some lobster, I'll be happy. Yeah, that's crazy. He's on a toe strap and all. Yeah. Yeah, it's still going strong. Yeah, he took sirloin and made steak tips out of them, and did steak tip subs, hot steak tip subs with mozzarella and jalapeno, and it was freaking phenomenal. I need to come down at some point, man. I don't know if it would. It's going to cost a lot in fuel, but it might. It might make it. I think before going to Miami, I'd have to probably buy a trim motor, right? I'd have to get a trim motor squared away. I'd have to get the bottom, I'd have to get the bottom cleaned, and I'd have to figure out fuel. But I mean, it'd probably burn like $4,000 in fuel getting it down there. But yeah, So is Pilch and Fishman riding with you then, or what? Is that is that today for you or what? Oh, yeah. No, y'all were right yesterday. You were right without a doubt yesterday. You were right. Yeah. Yeah. Probably 10 by 12, somewhere in there. All right. Yeah, it was a scorcher today. Yeah, I need a new motor. So what I'll end up having to do is I'll have to go to a sandbar and change it out at low tide. Um, no, the motor don't kick on. Yeah, the motor don't kick on. What's it called? You hear the relays clicking, but you don't hear the motor click on. I think he's yeah. Yeah, I might have to figure out because I might have to go somewhere that I can get a come along to pull that motor up because you're not able to work on it. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to. What's he got? He's got his chit show hat on. Yes, he does. I do nothing but change batteries. That's all I do the whole time. That's all I do. You could freaking die if you sit there and try to keep count how many times I changed batteries in these last 15 days. Oh yeah. Every now and then, yes. Every now and then, yeah. It's funny. Let me see if I can pull. They really are. Well, I got to go to church because I got to be the godfather to Alex's son at some point, and if I'm not a practicing member of church, they won't let me do that. So I will be. Yeah, he knows it. He's giving me all. He did the Catholic thing. He even asked the pastor. He said, "Come on, don't you need like a new roof or something? Can't I pay for something to say Derek's an active member?" He said, "I know how this game's played. You're just shaking me down right now." Um, but no. So yeah, I got that, and then I don't know. I might do pork belly again. I still got some pork bellies in the freezer, so I might go home tonight, slack out a pork belly, and smoke up pork belly. I might look up a different recipe than what I've already done, um, but uh, the comment section, Stephanie says Derek is going to church and Joe is cooking naked. Oh, that's going to be his product line. Oh man. Hey, Andy's replaying it right now, huh? Andy's sitting there. Oh man. Did you catch yesterday's stream when the chef was talking about how he blooped a truck back at the Wappoo landing about 15 years ago or whatever? I've blooped the truck, but it didn't go all the way in. It submersed past the bed, almost to the cab. But I was unloading a tractor off of a barge, and it was like a really long day. I think I was I can't remember how many hours into the day I was, like somewhere around 16, 17 hours into the day, moving the barge and moving them around. And I think it was like 11 o'clock at night, so thank God there was nobody at the landing. It was probably just the bridge tender up on top of the bridge laughing their ass off at me. And I put one line on the barge, backed the truck with the trailer up, and started walking the tractor onto the trailer, and the line gave out. And when the line gave out, the barge started moving away, and the trailer was the tractor was halfway on the trailer, and it fell down onto the trailer hard. And when it did that, it brought the truck with it. I was able to put the hammer down on the fucking concrete and save everything, but it sucked. Yeah, we had 3 go in 1 year. 2018, when I tried to scale, I was like hiring left and right, and I brought in some guys that said they knew what they were doing, and they obviously didn't know what they were doing. And three tractors go in. 2 of them were like 700 feet from shore when they went in, and they had to get the wrecker out there, and the wrecker they would drag them all the way to shore through the marsh. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. A buzz. Oh yeah, yeah. Buford has their water festival right now this weekend too. They got a big sandbar party. Pat Cooper goes out there with a barge and throws a party. It takes way too long for me to get the barge down there. I move at about 4 or 5 right now. If I got the bottom cleaned, I move at about 7 or 8. About it's not much. I mean, it's only 2,500, 3,000 RPM. No, it's the motor. You know, the prop. I've got a 16-inch prop with a 12 pitch. So it's just no. That's what I'm saying. I did it. I did the math. I think probably around March or April. I did the math, and it was going to take me, like I said, then it was going to probably take about 3,000 in fuel. That's what I'm saying now. It's probably more like 4,000 in fuel, 5,000 maybe close to. But I did the math because, like, I definitely want to take the boat down there at some point. You know, yeah. Well, if we get some 600 Mercs on it, yeah. I mean, at that point, you know, I'm putting the right kind of bottom paint on. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you're putting the good bottom paint on that actually lets growth fall off. Right now, growth, like, you don't ever go fast enough for that self-abating bottom paint to do any good. So yeah, I mean, it gets painted all at once when it comes out of the water, and you know, usually when there's not a structure on it, you just flip the thing over. You know, you just flip the barge over. Um, it's got, you know, you just take a big tractor and flip it over. You gonna block it up, or you got some stands, or what do you got? This old boat, yeah. This old boat with fishermen. Yeah. Dude, we've had a couple boats go by while I've been doing this live stream, and they made a liar out of me because, like, the one time I saw like a boat go by with like 6 women, no dudes, and I'm like, wow, you don't see that every day. And I've seen like probably close to a dozen boats that go by with like women, nothing but women, and it's like good for them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're probably gonna get my Hollyland black screen of death here in a minute because I think my battery's getting really low. But yeah, I mean, a bunch of them came over, but I'm looking at my stream. I mean, there's still 17 people in there. It's got 65 likes. I mean, the stream went well today. Yeah, I took them over up to Old Town Creek, so they had the old replica boat, the replica ship from when Charleston was founding. You know, it's floated over there, and so I mean, they had something fancy to look at in the background. I had Rob come out. He's the head of the Veteran Farms of North Carolina organization. So he was talking about their mission and what they do and all that stuff. So I think it was a pretty good stream today overall. Yeah. The herp and crabs isn't that bad. I mean, you ain't getting the clap or you're not getting the HIV. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at 275 likes. Let me see if I can refresh and see how much you got. Oh yeah. Repo's telling me I left the channel hanging. I'm sorry, Repo. I've got it. I've got mine going, and I've got Alfred. I'm sharing the screen showing yours, but I can't. They can't hear the audio because I can't figure out how to get the audio to work to where I don't hear the audio, but they hear the audio. Haven't quite figured that out yet. So, yeah. We know it's there he goes again. There he goes again. Charleston. Yeah. So, Andy, how many drones did you lose? 3? So the guy asking you about the gear, was it the guy that got in the pluff mud? Was that the guy? Oh, don't worry about your camera, man. Don't worry. I got one of those right here. That Hollyland, you lose that Hollyland, that's on you. But yeah. I mean, it's like it's been 15 days of it. I don't know what you're talking about. uh, oh, 16, right? I mean, it's 31. So correct, correct. Were they edible? I'm pretty sure a dollar store cashier has seen it all. Yeah. Yeah, she's probably like, "Oh, honey, you know these ain't gonna feel good, right? You know you're gonna get a rash. You're gonna have all sorts of ingrown hairs. Life's just not gonna be fun." Right. Yeah. Well, you look at it like from a business standpoint, right? Like, yeah, they always tell you if you got 10,000 hours, it makes you a professional, right? One can only imagine. Like, I just looked up your recent count. You got over 1,400 videos out there, Alfred. How many hours do you have racked up in 1,400 videos? Yeah. Yeah, because Alfred, on your backstage, we're not seeing it for some reason, so we're getting the latency. I don't know. I've never been backstage before. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Oh, is it the realtor wife? Hey. I'm surprised she doesn't have like a newspaper around so she could pull the whole. There's something wrong with the mic. my my buddy, and I didn't know he did this. And like he's like one of the most down to earth dudes. Like he's an electrical engineer for the power company and everything. But he'll pull up and like as his wife's getting out of the car, he's like, "Yeah, that's right. You get out of the car. You get out of my car right now." And he like drives off. He's like, she's like, that's so embarrassing. She's like, because everyone looks like there was some sort of drama going on. He's like, and she'll be like, and there's nothing. It's like a calm moment. Like I'm just getting dropped off at the store, and he just blows up, like they got some sort of freaking, domestic violence like stuff going on. I think that's so cool to hear about people just like randomly embarrassing their spouse. Yeah, I think I got to run up top and put freaking fuel in this damn generator before I lose it again. I did it yesterday. I ran out of gas on my freaking generator. They were all like, "Oh my God, we're gonna tell Joe." Or today, did they send me the screen? They, yeah. Yeah, this is really cool. I'll be right back, y'all. Oh my God, what am I walking in on? Yeah. No chance. I hear. That's exactly what he does. Oh man. Yeah. Bit her. Her own dog bit her. Ah, yeah, that'll happen. I actually got very lucky with Mariner. I've had other labs that, like, yes, they fucking they chew on everything. They destroy things, whatever. Mariner, the only problem I had with Mariner was not him, was the girl I was dating when I had Mariner. I'd come home, I'd come back to her place, and she'd be like, "He pooped in the house again," and it was literally like the Ron White joke, like, "Let him outside." Like, you can't freaking leave the dog inside. You gotta let him out. Yeah, but like, she'd sit there and be like, "Well, he and I were watching Law and Order," and I said, "You see when the dog comes up to you and like looks at you, and you're like, 'Stop, get away.'" I said, "The dog's letting you know it needs to go outside. Like, let that dog outside." Because like, when he would stay at my house, I never had a problem with Mariner. I think there was one time he peed inside, and it's because it was when I was sleeping, and he probably tried to wake me up, and I was just in a dead slumber. But yeah, I got very lucky with that dog. Yeah, he'll be out on the stream tomorrow. You were asking what I'm doing tomorrow. Mariner's coming out with me tomorrow, so it might be a shorter day. Huh? Yeah, yeah. It's when I made the meme about you, where you were taking what's his name's job. Yeah, yeah, because the Weather Channel made it go away, man. The Weather Channel didn't want it to be seen because Jim Cantori was like, "No, this man's creeping in on my turf." Yeah, 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 yeah. It was all she wrote, huh? Well, my live stream, Alfred, is closing in on 10 hours. I just refueled up the generator, so I got at least another 4 hours. Or the Moroccan? Is it the Moroccan? You be careful. He'll take his shirt off. Yeah, they do. He'll make a killing. Could some kid do it for tips only? Would the Rangers shut him down if some kid started doing it with tips only? You kids gonna they go bloop bloop with the golf cart? Is what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I watched a documentary about that, and they were talking about it. I'll see if I can go back through my feed and find it. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it for you. Yeah. You had a naked paddleboarder? Where? Really? So she was doing a photo shoot for something? Some dude convinced her that he was a photographer? Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We've been there for it. What are you talking about? You don't want him sharing his screen. So are you saying you're gonna get like Bradley Cooper or somebody to come down on the landing? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, look at Mr. Beast. Look at Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast. I mean, like I know he's the YouTube freaking man, but I mean, like the guy, he had somebody offer him $1 billion for his industry, his freaking business, and he turned it down. You know. Oh no, he was exactly right to do it. I'm saying that was unbelievable. I mean, like he's freaking. I mean, yeah. Fine, I'll do it too. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. I mean, it's. I'm, no. No. Remember, I gave the classic away. I gave the classic away when we did the dinghy series. When we did the dinghy series. Yeah. So this is not the classic. This one has the American flag because you and I did the dinghy series. Are you going to bring the dinghy with you here? Are you going to? Yeah, bring it with you. We'll find somewhere. I'll get the bumper boat out too when you bring the dinghy. It is what it is. It's right here, right? I didn't mean to hit the mic, but it's right here. It's in my heart. I have in my heart. I have it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, like for chicks or oh, for sure. No, you got Jake Paul, and then you got the other one. What's Logan? Yeah, the Paul brothers. Oh, he's freaking hilarious. Yeah, the jet ski series was a really good one. Yeah. Oh, they do. Yeah. I love when he put the Amish tires on the Challenger. Did you see that episode? Yeah. How's it going? So Fishman, I got a question. So like you and Gino, obviously there's beef. What's the background? Not necessarily with Gino. Yeah. Yeah, DJ. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know Mama then, or what's that then? Excuse me. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Thank you. I guess the reason I'm asking, like, if I can't get the boat down there for Boca this year, is there any way we can do something at Boca Bash? If I can't get down by this year's boat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you were going to ask. Yeah, I do want to get the boat down there at some point. Yes, Alfred. Yeah, we just got to talk over each other. We got to do some crazy, just the music. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got the text. I got it. Turn it into an amphibious vehicle. That works for me. Yeah, I'm game. I'll get a beater truck. I'll get a beater truck and a beater boat, and I'll show you what not to do. I'll come in. I'll jackknife the boat. We'll do all sorts of shit. We'll do all sorts of it. Yeah, we'll jackknife. Show your lotion. Oh, that's good. So All right, Joe. Yeah. Oh my God, I love that email. I love that email. Yeah. He might get the key for the back door. He might get the key to the back door. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we. Oh man, good. My feet were dangling off the side. Your feet were dangling. Oh man, it was. Uh, Good on fuel. Well, so it's been the previous 7 days. It says 1,800 hours. So it's been in 2 weeks. So I mean, right. Yeah. So I had yeah. I mean, we had we kicked it off with Jeff Allen, and Jeff Allen is the executive chef and culinary director for Miller's All Day. They got 3 locations around Charleston, and Jeff's got a lot of experience. Like his name has some weight to it in town. So Jeff did their best selling burger here, and then he did this really cool take on a BLT. I mean, it was like it's not like just a between 2 slices of bread BLT. It was really freaking good. Um, Right, and then you, well, yeah. So yeah, the mahi tacos were Fred Newville. Fred Newville. Oh, geez, what you got? No, but Fred Newville is a even more famous chef. I mean, Fred's opened up Rue de Jean, Fred's opened up Coast, Fred's opened up Wild Olive, and then recently the Fat Hen he retired from. But I mean, Fred's had his hands in just about like every big culinary thing here in town. And like, he came out, he did the mahi tacos. Yeah, yeah. Well, like, well, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm honestly sitting here, Alfred, and I'm thinking even this this 31 days in July just needs to be a tradition for the food boat, right? Even when I don't need to do it, I owe it to the viewer. And like, I think it is a big commitment, but I like I don't know. Like, some of my friends are sitting there when I get home and they're like, well, like once I sent out the group text telling them like, hey, look where it's at, and they're like, so what are you doing now? And it's like, I got to do the same thing. Yeah, I just got to keep doing it. I committed to the month of July. I committed to it, and the viewers came out well beyond what like I was expecting them to do. I mean, I was hoping for 87 hours a day average, and I mean, in 2 weeks we've got to the point where it needs to be. So it's like, at that point you're like, well, damn, you know, like yeah, it's very easy to sit there and like kick up your feet and say, all right, thanks guys, I got it, we're good, thank you, really appreciate it. But it's like, no, this is what I committed to. This is what I committed to. So it's authentic. Yeah. The cable has an eye in it that I put the running line through the cable at the bottom to pull the spud up, and it busted. It let go of the spud, so I needed to put a clove hitch on to choke it and pull it back up, and then choke it and pull it back up, and you were just gaining ground. But yesterday was so freaking hot. I was out so long, and I was exhausted. And like you said yesterday, I had to come at it with a fresh set of eyes. So I came out first thing this morning at 6 and knocked it out. You did. You did. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, it was a really good day. Yeah, it's really good. No, thank you. Yeah, 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 bring them over. I'll show them. I'm going to mess with this spud, finish it up because I just sent you a picture. What's up? What's up, y'all? Give me a second here to finish. Let's go ahead and do shop. Stop that. Let me take that banner down and let's I think this one, like Alfred hinted at before, I'm always need to do battery change. So let me hop out here in front of one of these cameras and give you a battery change real quick, and then we'll go back there to deal with the spud. Because I was sending them pictures of the spuds. What do we put you on? 2. We put you on 2 for a second. So let me come out here and change the battery out. So as Alfred said, I've been having issues with some spuds. A lot of this stuff is because doing this 31-day live stream, I'm using the equipment a lot more than it's ever been used. And just like these batteries, you know, things wear out, they're not meant to be used for, we're day 15 now, averaging 12 hours a day. Yesterday was a short day, but we've got some days that were 13 and a half hours, stuff like that. Let me get this up and I'll take it to the back of the boat again. So got video? We're good? All right, should be good. So let me show you what we're working with, guys. Appreciate you here in the house. Appreciate y'all. So I had to fix this spud pretty freaking quickly, and I couldn't get this off. So it's actually working as an anchor right now. That spud's probably free. So I need to get it up. So let's go ahead and pull it up for a second. And you'll see it coming up. I'm going to go to the helm. Y'all stay there. Don't fall. That camera likes to fall, so please don't fall. Y'all make sure you hold that camera down. We're going to come. We got it up some. I'm just really afraid that this camera is going to fall. So right now what I'm going to look for is there's a hole. I don't know if you can see that hole down there. See that hole right there? I need that hole to be up so I can put a bolt in. Because if these things fall, they freaking crush you. You know, it's over. There's no more food boat, no more Derek. So we're going to bring it up a little bit more. And we're going to go out there after it. We're going to go out here after it. Oh my God, y'all are coming in the house. Jesus. Hopefully I'm giving you something worth coming over here for. So now, like I said, the bolt's up, right? The bolt's up. So the hole's up, so we're going to put a bolt in it. There we go. We're going to let it back down, and then I'm going to mess with this. So yesterday, I got my butt kicked all day by that spud. I got my butt kicked all day, and something's clanging. Something's clanging. All right. Now we're going to come back here, and we're going to see if we can get that freaking winch. I think the winch clanged. Yeah, the winch fell. That's all it was. That was pretty easy. So we're going to get this off because there's no reason for it to be there. And I'm actually going to have to take all that wire off too. But I'm going to see if I can get the winch off first. See if I can get the winch off first before we mess with all that cable. I hope. Let me see if I can get you nestled in there where you're not going to fall. Oh, man. See, so what happened here, if you watched last week, I had disaster strike on this same spud last week. What had happened was I had to tie a knot here, a clove hitch here, to stop that thing from it. The Allen key that holds it was busted. So now that knot is messing me up. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get it. Probably the best thing to do is just get a hacksaw out and cut it. Everyone, good to see you. Thanks for coming over. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead. Like I said, we're gonna go ahead and cut this off. It's probably the best thing to do. Oh, wire rope. Wire rope can be a pain in the butt sometimes. It just freaking cuts right into your flesh. Come on now. Bite. Right, that's not going to work that way. Let's let it out a little bit more. That's where I need bolt cutters. It's just not going to cut that way. I get nervous when there's an audience. Go figure, I'm doing a live stream. Can I just get it here? Nope, it's going to frickin' do that. So I need bolt cutters. What's the best way to cut this thing? All right, we're cutting. Now we're cooking. Let me get something on that though, because it's going to want to go back down the hole. And I don't want it to go back down the hole just yet. Don't want it to go back down the hole just yet. Why are you scared? Because you're always scared. Because Derek's always doing something stupid. That's why you're scared. At some point, you'll just realize that I've made it this far. Being an idiot. I'm rather comfortable being an idiot. So let me, yep, there's electrical tape. Electrical tape should grab it. Should grab it enough. I appreciate all y'all's concern for my well-being. Give me a second here. All right, let's go back to cutting that. Where did I put the salt? All right. The winch is free, so it's off. Let's bring that spud up again and see if we can't free this cable. Let's see if we can't free this cable. Got a helicopter passing over. Hey, give me a minute, yo. All right, let's see what we're working with. That cable is way down there. Now, the thing is, what you gotta be wary of, right, is if this thing snaps, it's gonna fall to that or that. It's gonna fall to that and bend that. So like when you see me looking up, it's because I'm trying to figure out where that is. Because if that thing freaking hits me, that's all she wrote. It's all she wrote. And one thing you notice about stuff like this is when it falls, you can't move fast enough. You can't do anything. It just falls. It comes down. It's done. Ah! Freaking wire cable caught me. All right. I think that's what I need to do. It's almost at the bottom of the spud, but it's not there. I think for now, we're literally going to leave this thing. No, we can't. We can't do that. Y'all, I need a second to change out of this. I really start tearing these shirts up, and I need to change out of it. got a fancy new shirt here. I got a fancy new shirt. Yeah, I mean, Lenny, I think that's really what I'm just looking at right now. Is it has to be cut so it won't hit the prop. It has to be cut so it won't hit the prop. I think you're 100% right there, Lenny. But the problem is, I can only cut off a few more feet. And then it's going to work itself off because there's no... I think that's what we're going to do is we're going to cut off that last few feet. And I'll run with the spud down. And we'll let it fall off. All right. So let's go ahead and crank the motor and let's get it moving because there's really nothing going on over here anymore. Thought my buddy Say was coming out, but I need to call him. But we're going to crank this motor and pull up the other spud. Don't know, can you see the other spud from where you're at? You want to see that, right? You want to see that thing come up? He's currently, yep, y'all got it. Clayton, good to see you, man. Clayton's asking where are the customers. Clayton, why didn't you splash the boat and come on out, man? All right, it's got to come up a little bit more. We won't go up all the way because I still got to make it under the bridge. So it's up to the hole there. I'm gonna bring you all up with me now. Spuds are taken care of. We're good to go there. Now we're gonna try to get out of here, get under the bridge. What opening on the stern? Talking about the manhole, the inspection port. Let me pull up my phone so I can see chat. On the port side, yeah, that's the inspection hole. That's the inspection hole. It's all right. It just needs to get covered up eventually. I need to get a new porthole. What we did was we cut that thing open. It was seized up, so we had to cut it open to get it out, to get down below and do some things. But yeah. Is this boat an anchor, or what are they doing? I don't know what they're doing. I don't see an anchor line out. It is a nice afternoon. Beautiful afternoon. We had a little bit of rain. It got, not rain, a little bit of wind. It got a little bit crazy there for a minute, but we're good now. Let me make sure I got chat up. So we're going to be going through the bridge over here. We'll be going through that bridge, right? Those spuds being down really messes up how the boat tracks. So we kind of zigzag a little bit more than I want to. So we'll see. We'll be taking a pretty good wake right there. You see it? The scout there. He's plowing on food. Doesn't quite understand. He's entering into a no wake zone. So he's slowing down. But I don't think he understands what creates a wake. So we're going to get bounced around a little bit here. We going to get bounced around. I was hoping Alfred would have called for a like raid. Yeah. I think the problem is that there's so much going on at the landing right now. I mean, it's very cool. Alfred's going to come down. You know, he's going to come down at the end of the month anyways in a couple of weeks. So we're getting 2 days of him here in Charleston. So I got to figure out what to do for those 2 days and how to, you know, how to freaking blow it out of the water when he comes down. So we'll see. We shall see. Oh man, there was a freaking turtle up there. There was a baby sea turtle literally right off the bow. Man. Probably wondering what the hell this floating reef is doing coming through his river. He's like, hey, let me go see. Is there something good to eat there? Even the turtles know there's food on the food boat. Even the turtles know. That was the ambulance. We got some kid riding the bow up here. I know everyone loves to see that all the time, huh? Some kid riding the bow. That actually looks like a grown-ass man. That ain't no kid, that's a man. He was a man. Why you keep calling him baby Jesus? He grew up. He had a beard. Where you come from? Man, Alfred didn't let anyone down. Alfred sure didn't let anyone down. He's coming to Charleston, man. The guy's coming to Charleston in a couple weeks. He's got something to deal with right now. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me in the chat while I was also over in Alfred's. I know it was a little bit more of a slower conversation, but I really appreciate y'all still hanging out while that was going on. Oh, kind of getting tired, y'all. They're having fun. They're having fun. They're playing Mr. Steal Your Girl. They're having fun. JD was a lot of fun. Yeah, I was going under the bridge, so it tends to cut out under the bridge. And Spud's up. Are we still recording here, or is that? Yeah, the Hollyland hadn't given out yet. People are planting tomatoes. Cam bands will be in boats soon. Y'all give me a second to make a call. Hey, what you up to? Okay. You want to just hang out there? I was going to bring the boat back over that way. Yeah, I'm about to start passing Mega Dock. I'm passing the Ashland Marina right now. I mean, I'll just hang out over there. I'll bring the boat and then we'll split down and hang out there. Perfect. Yeah, I'll see you when I get there. All right. Bye. All right. Well, Say is meeting me with hamburgers at the Wappoo Bridge. So that works. We'll get some burger time in, huh? There's always that. Want to see. Y'all got a sound of an air leak? It's probably the wind. I'm not. Probably the wind. It's either that or you're hearing the water lap across the bow of the barge. Real high hiss. Did it go away with the mic change? Let me know. Was it a bad mic? Well, I don't know, and I'm not going to be able to fix it until we stop, because, I mean, this boat right here just freaking almost ran into me. It's a bunch of young kids out getting shitty. Or you could be picking up, there's a bag blowing in the back. I don't know why you'd be picking that up. Everything's only on the mic. Yo, I'm pretty sure that's the wind, along with the water lapping on the bow of the barge. I don't know. We'll find out more here in a second when I turn. I just listened to it. I just listened to it. I don't know what it is. It's either the mic, or it's the wind, or it's that lapping. But I'm telling you, I changed mics. There's nothing that makes sense. It's not an issue. I heard the hiss. but I don't know what it is. Because the only noise that I'm hearing here are the noises I told you. I'm straight into the wind. I've got water lapping on the bow. I've got a piece of plastic flapping back there, so it's one of those. And I'm not going to be able to figure it out until I get through this area. Yeah, my rib boat's not leaking. No, I appreciate it. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. It's something environmental. There's no leak. The barge isn't sinking. We're good. It's not a rib boat. It's a steel barge. I think it's literally just the water lapping. Because if you can't tell, there's a lot of chop. I can't push the speed anymore because otherwise everything just gets soaked. And soaked electronics is not a good day. Barge that barge. You're exactly right. I think you're hearing the water. Personally, I think it's the water. Only thing I can think. No, I'm not sinking. I'm not sinking. Not sinking at all. But we are going to cut. We are going to cut in the long field. I'm tired of that slow moving. The size of which big one? The barge I sank? Which big one? It's the end of the day, right? It's 6 o'clock. Some of these boaters are absolutely trashed. Don't know what happened there, y'all. Don't know why it cut out. It's too windy for that Starlink. I don't know. I'm just gonna go by Rollins' dock.
I just saw Rollins like 4 seconds ago.
Did you? He's out in the little whaler or what?
No, he's in his Grady.
Is he in the Grady today? Okay. All right.
That thing moves pretty good.
It does.
I guess it moves better when you don't have
Oysters on the bottom. Yeah. Skinner sounded good as it was, right? Don't mess up a good thing. They didn't need all that stuff. They sounded good just the way they were. I am a simple man. I am a simple man. Come on, I'm going down the river in a freaking food boat, in a barge. Yep, we got a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and all that fun stuff. I gotta slow down to overtake the party boat. No, I don't think I have, Lenny. Don't think I have. The Burning River.